Yo! How's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everybody? Good evening. I'm alive! Just G, Midnight Star. Must have slept well. Well, yes, but I've been up editing videos as well. So, sort of. Jay, how's it going? Wise Wizards. I got a bit of sleep. Yeah, it's good. Gaming, how are we doing? I had to rest my voice because after 33 hours, my voice had gone really tight. But it's actually better now. Zach, how are we doing? Scott, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds and for the sub as well. That's awesome. 6 months, Scott, and Copmando with the Prime. 12 months, Copmando. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Herky Derp, how are you doing? G in space, if you're still here, hopefully. Is season 14 up? Yes, it is. It came up on Tuesday. How are you doing, dudes? D-Rock, PD Wellen, and Eddie. How are we all doing, everybody? Yeah, thank you, Scott. We got out the start screen. So, yeah, there he is. Nice. How are you doing, Copmando? You good? Yeah, I said, so, Zach, it was crossing my mind. The only thing we can do with Stinger in the tower is to fish. It's to fish, right? It's to get your fishing rods and go out and fish, and then all will be well. No, you need to go in, and you need to find a pylon, and you need to spawn the boss on the pylon, because then at least you've got an extra enemy to double up the damage. To give you that much more damage. It's the only thing we can do. But I did say Swarm will probably push higher. It's going to be really annoying. The one tower run I did earlier, I just slapped up a 120 with my farming setup. And I was trying to run through and find a tower. And I spent 2 minutes trying to find one. So I could have done the run a lot quicker. But that's one thing we could do. If you can spawn a boss on the pylon, you'll have at least one thing, which I think that would work, because I think you can poison them. You enjoyed a new season, Copmando? Nice. Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far. Pushing through the last work day of the week. Oh, that's true. That's true. It's Friday. Yeah, Thursday and Friday. Nice. Grind time for you. Nice. Right, who's been blasting? What Paragon level was everyone? You can do pit 140. What tower level have you done? The highest tower level for Spiritborn I've seen is a 134. I don't know if Stinger will go that high in the tower. We'll certainly go higher than them in the pit, though. I don't think Swarm is going to do as high as us in the pit. Ultimately. But in the tower, it probably will. 115. Okay, I mean, I slapped a 120 up earlier and I had my farming set up on. Hey, Melando, how's it going, dude? And I haven't even got a Ring of Starless Skies yet, so I can certainly get my build to 130, I reckon. So I reckon, I did say Stinger will be up there. It's just not going to be as good as Swarm. But let's say Swarm with GG stuff is going to go somewhere between 135 and 140, which is roughly where I said it would go. I reckon Stinger will exceed 140 in the pit, and it'll probably go somewhere between 132 and 137 in the tower. Absolute max with a perfect run and probably doing that pylon thing. So it'll be pretty close. It just won't be as high. Yeah. On which character, Jay? On my Stinger, Spiritborn. Which I haven't played much since I went off the other day. I was 33 hours streaming, and I actually went off and made a video afterwards. A very short video. Anyway, the build guide for this video just went live 7 minutes ago. That's why I'm on a bit late. I've been making and editing that, and I wanted to get that out today. If I didn't do it before stream, what that now means is I'm going to stream long time. I'm going to stream until like early morning. Like I'll stream it like till like 9 or 10 in the morning my time, and then I'll just sleep tomorrow. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong, right? Fat Katsu, how's it going? Been smashing in your Stinger build. It's such a fun build to play. I've got a couple of ideas with defenses. If you can get enough damage, which I think we can in T12, we can possibly put a defensive glyph on. That'll help. I put a couple of recommendations forwards to the devs. I didn't check to see if they looked, actually. I doubt it. But those recommendations I put forwards would be quite nice. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see in future. But yeah, I'm going to play around and see if we can make it feel less one-shottable in T12. There are certain things, like on-ground effects, are just really bad for us. Your fingers are going to fall off. You did 0 to Paragon 122, Vakatsu. Nice. DJ Chrono, how you doing? I'm on my third with a strategic strategy. Okay, you're on your third character already. Holy cow. I am Cam. How you doing, man? Wonder how your poison compares to the lightning one on max shot or poison stronger. Absolutely. I mean, the lightning one... Maybe the lightning one would... No, I don't think the lightning one will push the tower better. The problem is, the lightning one will do more damage on the boss, but it'll do wet noodle damage on groups compared to the poison one. The poison one can scale its damage against groups way more. Zach in here, in a pit, has done quintillions of damage with the poison one. I mean, they'll both be good, though. Yeah, I've got a lightning stinger build as well, by the way, Cam. It's called Tempestborn on MOBA. I have got that. I think I put it right at the top of A tier. So I think poison edges it out, though, because of the bug, yeah. Also, I noticed that the max roll guys have gone and put Zik back in their builds after saying it didn't work. I roll my eyes at it. Oh, well. I just heard noises. What's happened here? Oh, here we go. My chat wasn't scrolling. That was going to say something's weird going on. Alban, how's it going? Taters with the 14 months. Taters, thank you. That's very kind. Less than 3k to 500,000 points. I need to come up with some way to make you spend them, don't I? 14 months of me playing D4 and hopefully a sign of another 14 months. Right, today's plan. I'm just going to play the game today. And I was getting really tired at the end of stream the other day. So anyone that was there at the end, I was getting quite ratty. I got to that point. Everything was annoying me because I was dying. And I was like, the brain was shutting down. Today, I just want to farm. I've got loads of stuff I need to get. I need to get a Ring of Starless Skies. I need to get... with that, I can then switch off into the redirected force interdiction setup because my items don't quite cover that otherwise. I want to farm gold because I'm poor as hell. Okay, every time I make 500 million gold, it goes in 10 seconds trying to roll an enchant an item. It's so expensive. Oh. And yeah, I'm just going to go farm some stuff. So, I mean, if anyone needs a hand, let me know. I haven't done Mephisto yet. I've done T11 Lilith. I can do T12 Lilith, but I didn't want to grind it out of there when I was doing my video. I nearly did a T11 Lilith. I did destroy, like absolutely pooped on her. But T12 Lilith takes a bit of effort still. I haven't quite got my damage to that point yet. The Ring of Starless Skies will make it easy. Yeah, so that's kind of my plan today. I kind of want to try and get this building to a better place. I'm going to do some wall plans, and my glyphs are in an okay place. And yeah, that's kind of my plan. So just let me know what you guys are doing. If anyone wants to jump in with me and can do T12, then you're more than welcome to. I don't know how many of you are in T12 yet, to be fair. But I'm kind of generally comfortably farming it. My damage is more than good enough. I just occasionally get one shot by ground effects. So one of the recommendations I've made... Hey, Mad Skills, how's it going? One of the recommendations I made to the dev was the primer protection pants. Kind of useless. They don't do anything for us. Moving to get dodge. Dodge is just useless as a defensive player. It's terrible. Even if you've got 100% dodge, you can't dodge up ground effects. So they're the things that kill us the most. So I suggested they change it. Either make it so dodge now counts against all damage reduction. So now there's a reason for us to actually stack dodge, even if you just do it as affixes, as an additional form of damage reduction, as a separate damage reduction bucket. That would really help every single Spiritborn build, since we were built with that in mind. Or do the same for block. But make one of those a defensive layer we can play into through that item. It'd make it a really good item. That would be sick. That would pretty much solve Spiritborn's defensive problems, I think, in terms of the one-shotables. It wouldn't make us indestructible. It'd just make it so we don't get one-shot by everything that's like ground effects and all that. So I have to see if they ever make any changes there. But I've pleaded with them again. Yesterday was a rubbish day for you, Taters. So I'm sorry to hear that. I hope today's a better day. You got Mephisto stage 1. I got him to stage... Yeah, I got him almost down stage 3. I've got more damage now. Probably could do it, to be honest. Your highest is 36 right now. Oh, I see, Taters. Okay. All right, nice. Zach, do you want me to tell you my highest damage, though? You're okay, Zach. You already told me on Facebook, I think. I got Mephisto on T10. Haven't tried high yet, Commando. Yeah, so T10 Mephisto is what I was referring to. T12 Mephisto is like ridiculous. You're going to need stupid damage to do on T12. I was comfortably farming in T10 last night after finally got some charms and put all my glitches. Nice, dude. I had an emergency dental appointment yesterday. Ah. Well, hopefully they managed to resolve the problem, question mark. You've done higher than that, Zach. Nice. Well, I can believe it. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm going to flick over. We're going to go play. I haven't really played much since stream other than recording footage. And then, so I don't really know exactly what I'm going to start with. I'm just going to go farm some stuff, see what my war plan looks like. 'Cause I should really focus on leveling up my war plans a bit more. And getting some gold and such. And then hopefully I get lucky and get a Mythic Seal. Question mark? I never got one in the last season. So it does look like the Mythic Seal drop rate has been upped at least a little bit. So fingers crossed, I will actually get one this season because that would be nice. Oh yeah, one thing I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to do all the loot filters for every build I've done tomorrow. And I'll get them all updated fully for the website. It's just something that's been deprioritized, but that is a job for tomorrow for me. Eddie with the 11 months. Eddie! You're awesome. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. Never fun. It's never fun, Taters. I agree. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the dentist either, but such is life, right? Alright, okay, let's get into some game here and go blast some demons. Let's do it. Sweet, okay. Just got to double check my videos actually works and gone live. It should have done. It's what I spent all evening working on. Just double checking everything. Yeah, looks fine. Sweet. Yeah. Alright, cool. Right, what's everyone up to tonight then? People blasting? People doing other stuff? If you're blasting, what are you doing in game? And who here's actually gotten to T12 now? I should probably save this to the army, really, shouldn't I? What state did I leave this in? Oh, yeah. Save. Rename. P Stinger. Boom, nice. Oh, was my browser jammed up again, so I can't actually see what people are saying. Yeah, my browser, sorry guys, I need to refresh this. My browser keeps jamming up, I can't see what you guys are saying. Well, I hope that fixes it. Hey, Amethyst, how's it going? Yeah, a little bit. I made a video after stream, went and worked out, then I slept, got up, made another video, now I'm back here. Never ends. I was meant to go shopping today, I'll have to do it tomorrow though. I went to the corner shop just to get by tonight. I don't think I need to ask. Be jumping on after breakfast. Nice, Orlando. Nice. You're on T5, Mark. Okay. Got the game working on X. Hey, you got it working. Nice. What did you have to do anything, or did they fix it their end? Hey, Alpha. How's it going, man? Okay. So the next real big upgrade for me will be the Ring of Starless Skies. But to wear that, I kind of need a Mythic Seal as well. Really? Oh, that's not strictly true. I suppose it's probably better than... It probably is better than this legendary. Well, it would be right now, because I've only got a 50% on here. So I'd get the 50 on the Mythic, on the Starless, and I'd get the extra resource cost reduction scaling. Until I get the Mythics. I suppose, yeah. The Starless Skies would be the next best thing for me. I really should, I suppose, try and farm some more of these Pandemonium fragments, but they take a while to get, they do. So, yeah. Right, where's my war plan at? Okay, Nightmare Dungeon first. Okay, let's go run one of those bad boys then. Oh, there's a Whisper one. Let's go do that. Get warmed up. Get in the zone. Oh, I'm only in T11. Oh, bollocks. I'm going to run this one in T11. I want the Whisper. I forgot to change back to T12. It's because I did the last thing I recorded for that video that just went live. I recorded T11 Lilith. I was trying to get T12 Lilith recorded for it, but she's a pain. I need to sort... Defensively, I need to get better. I need to get my character in a better state to easily do T12 Lilith. It was a real fast trying to get her down without dying to specific things. Namely, in the second stage, the explosions and whatnot. I didn't do enough damage to just nuke her instantly. So yeah, either get more damage or get more defenses, one or the other. She's not too difficult otherwise. Bum, bum, bum. I also noticed when I was testing some things yesterday, the Kel rune, the Paladin one, although I'm not using it, that is actually a way of getting cap 2 movement speed. Because that was taking me up to 255 on this build. There might be room for me to, like, if I ever get to a point where it's like, okay, I don't actually need, like, what I might end up doing is, if I get enough damage that I don't need to use my full damage unique charm setup with a mythic seal, we may be able to put a temerity one in there just to get perma barrier gen, and then wear the Kel rune for extra movement speed just for farming. But again, that's going to need some pretty high-end stuff. How did I leave my skill? Okay. Okay. Kind of want to see how my sustain feels without that on. When I pushed that tower, I, 1, had stinger size on in my skill tree, which was just wrong. Shouldn't have that. And I, B, didn't. I had neither of the damage nodes on, and I did a 120 like easily. So I reckon I could probably put up a 125 tower right now on my setup. Let's grab the ovals here. Although gambling uniques and stuff on ovals seems to be pretty. It's probably better just to roll amulets and ovals and hope you get a good one. Hey Zenlock, how's it going? First time chatter. Do you think Spiritborn will be nuked in patch by? In patch? I don't think the class will be nuked. No. Honestly, not sure. Oh, you never know what to expect, really. I mean, I've reported all the bugs that I know of, and then they prioritize accordingly. I mean, I personally reported the Zik rune bug to them a month ago. Might have been longer. I'd have to go back and check. It was at least a month ago. So they've seen it. I know when they've seen it because I report it directly to them. We've got like a system as Diablo partners to report stuff. Now, that's not me trying to make them feel bad or say that they're doing a bad job. It's just they get a lot of bugs that they find and get reported, and then they prioritize accordingly. And they obviously didn't deem that one. That one was still not allowing Spiritborns to just clap 150s at record speed. So I guess they prioritized those ones first on other classes. Resuscitate, how's it going? Getting really turned off by D4 lately. With the reroll gold amount, yeah, the enchanting gold cost is really, really egregious. I was trying to roll one stat on my ring, it cost me $500 million, and then I still didn't get it, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Right, we'll go back to T12 now. Yeah, I don't know, they might do something about this, but obviously they do want to have a gold sink in the game. Yeah. It is very, very, very expensive right now, though. Like, very egregiously expensive. You can make gold pretty fast, though. Go to escalation dungeons. Like, I desperately need gold. So I can run escalation dungeons and do them, for example. But I'm actually going to run my war plans here quickly first. Whatever I set up here. Yeah. Gold reserves, exactly. Yeah, gold reserves on the escalation seems to be best for gold, at least I found. Hey, Breakpoint, how's it going, man? How you doing? I will say, once I got the second Spirit Hall, this build started to take off. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's like a lot of builds, though. You have to get to about level 15, 20, and then it, or just above that, and it starts to nuke. It starts to go off, doesn't it? Just got to T7, Fat Cat 2, trying to farm items, mainly. Okay, nice. What are you looking for? Just jumped into T2, Amethyst. Nice. There's no problem with taking your time. As long as you're having fun, that's the main thing, isn't it? Hey, Pyro, how's it going, dudes? Welcome in. Thank you so much for 5. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Esotech, how you doing? I saw someone doing a Spiritborn build, but couldn't look at his profile. They had the fire circle, but then it would abruptly expand to the entire screen. It was such a great graphic. Fire circle? Oh, you talk about Firestorm? Yeah, Firestorm will be decent. Yeah, it's Firestorm. I've got a build for it, Esotech. type in exclamation mark Firestorm, builds updated. That'll be probably one of the fastest mobility builds we've got. That can still do damage. It uses the Sunbird's Fire Gorget. Oh, is that not working? Oh, crap. What did I name the command? Let me check in a second. I've got a command for it. I must have called it something else. Yeah, I updated that build. Right, one sec. Let me find it for you. Hey, Harmer, how's it going, dudes? I saw your posts. I don't message or comment in the Discord anymore, Harmer. I've got my reasons for it, but I saw your post about the Zik rune. I can tell you now, they changed their minds. I haven't read it since your message. I saw the response to it, and I've seen that exact person use Zik on their clear on the tower. So, yeah, I sort of raised my eyebrows at it. Any tower pushing? Not today, Riaz, no. I don't have the setup for it. My, oh, what the hell? One second, why can't I open... Oh, I see what's wrong. Why? What the? What's happened? Oh, I can see why it's not working. I forgot to boot up StreamerBot. That would help. My build will probably go to 130 plus on the tower. This will be stronger in pits than Swarm, but it won't be as strong on the tower, I don't think, even if you manage to find a pylon and do the boss on the pylon. However, I literally just don't have the items for it yet. I really need to get a Mythic Seal and get a Starless Skies, really, before I start trying to push on this build. I have neither of those yet. Yeah, let's try it now. I think that is the command. Yeah, it is. Yeah, sorry, Asseltech. I forgot to boot up my bot that handles the builds. There you go. Yeah, I just linked to Asseltech. You're good. Hey, Joe, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. But if I find those, Riaz, I will pop. So I shoved up a 120 earlier, but it was a bit slow because I was running around. I got to about 5 minutes, and I was just about to pop the boss on a 120. And I didn't realise I was running my farming gear because I forgot to change it. So I could have put on my non-farming setup. And I was trying to test to see if finding a pylon with the boss would speed up the boss for this setup. This setup gets stronger for the more enemies you've got near each other. So if you get a boss with like 100 enemies near it, you'll one-shot the boss sort of thing. But if you've got 0 enemies, you'll do like wet noodle damage because the base damage of the skill is quite low, but it scales ridiculously. So it's in the tower not so great on the boss because you don't get enemies on the boss. But the pylons, however, if they count, will at least give you 1, and it basically doubles your damage almost on the boss. It's got some like crazy double dipping reflection thing going on. So that would speed up the one thing. We will clear to the boss very quickly on this build compared to how quickly we'd clear the boss, in theory. But I think we'll get to 130 plus, which at the moment would put you up at least decently on there. I think the highest is 134 on Swarm. My guess is Swarm will go up to about 140. All the people said they were going to go to 145. I'm not convinced, but who knows? Maybe with GG gear and a GG setup, and if they find a bug, maybe. But yeah, even with the Zik, they're not getting up there right now, and some people's gear's already pretty good, to be honest. Like one of them has a Mythic Harmony Viva Waka. If I had that on this setup, that's another pit level straight up, pretty much. Do I think this is better than Swarm? I'm certainly having a lot of fun on it. This is better than Swarm for some things, yeah. But in the tower, probably not, no. Purely because of that boss problem. Yeah, tower doesn't get mobs on the boss. There is no bosses with mobs. So any build that requires mobs pretty much sucks in the tower. Funnily enough, this still won't suck on the tower. It just won't go as high as the Swarm build, I don't think. I mean, you can get capped on gold, but I can lose it in 2 days trying builds. That's true, Resuscitate. The gold cost is insane. Anyone got tips for Echo Lilith Phase 3? Oh, Echo of Lilith. Sorry, my brain was going somewhere else there. Lilith only has 2 phases. Harmer. First phase, where she's got where she's in the middle and she's got the ring, and she's in the circle, and then the second phase where she turns into the demon. Most people play one build, that's true. Thank you for the Prime, though, Resuscitate. I appreciate that. It's really kind. Hey, JJ Main, thank you so much for follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Yeah, we'll see how this stream goes. I definitely want to put a reasonable time up on the tower. But, yeah, I kind of really... I haven't even got redirected force on yet, because I haven't got enough attack speed and stuff on my build to take off Moonrise. Yeah, I kind of... There's a few bits I can do to just improve the build straight up. I just need to get, like... It's like a cascading effect. You get one thing, and it's like, okay, that now unlocks like this bit. And then it unlocks this bit. But you kind of need them all at the same time to put them all on to shivvy the stats around. To hit your breakpoints, like hit your attack speed breakpoints and block chance breakpoints and things like this. So once we get all that, we'll see where the build lands. But it should be pretty good, I think. And then I want to test, is it better to get max resource or skills in glyphs? But there's no point really doing that until I've got the Starless Skies, because we get so much more value out of it at that point. It might be stacking max resource is actually more valuable. We'll have to see. Hey, Hank, how's it going? I got some sleep, yeah. I made a video after streams. I didn't get to sleep straight away. Went to sleep, woke up. And not long after waking up, I pretty much went into making the build video. The build video I put out for this is what I've got currently. And it will take you up to pit 130 plus. I know someone who's done higher than pit 130 on it. On a setup similar to this. And then I'll make a follow-up video to this build once I've got GG stuff. The cosmetics in the battle pass are cool. Yeah, man. The green wings look sick. That is true. I should go get those at some point. I probably actually should spend some of the tokens. I think I've capped them out again. They still didn't fix the tags with Harmony. They are working, Zach. They just don't show. It's Loyalties Mantles tags that are 100% broken. Because if you're on a converted skill, like, say you convert a Jaguar to Eagle skill, you need double Jaguar, not double Eagle. But the Harmony Beeble Waka, everyone else might tell you it's broken. It's not. You can tell with the Multitude set. Literally use Stinger and take everything off to do with Jaguar, even the Spirit Halls, and then just sit there and go to the training grounds and just spam the dummies, and you'll never see the Hunter spawn from the set bonus. Then go put Hunter on primary or secondary Spirit Hall, doesn't matter which one, and go and do the same. You'll see the Hunter comes down, even though it doesn't show the tag on the skill. I asked the devs about it, and they were like, yeah, the tags don't show visually, but it should work under the bonnet. It doesn't work for loyalties interaction. That's a different thing entirely. That's a separate bug. Like, it's another skill inheritance bug, but it is a different bug to the one you're talking about. The Harmony Viva Waka should be working. We should be getting the damage from it. Visual for the thing you're talking about. As I say, they're two different bugs. What gloves do I use? Heshirek Asungi. That's why we gone Protector. The pulling's just goated. Loads of damage. Yeah. Hey, 2play, how's it going? Managed 134 on solo self-bound ladder. Tower with Swarm. Nice. That's as high as anyone's gone on non-solo self-bound 2play. Currently. What time did you do it in? I think the highest I saw a minute ago was someone's done a 134 in like 8 minutes something. So if you did it quicker than 8 minutes, you're faster than anyone on non-solo self-bound, which is hilarious. There is a chance the drop rate's a bit higher on solo self-bound, mind. But it's rank 1, me. Okay, nice. GG's. About 10 minutes ago. Okay. Yeah, so if I look here. Look, 134, 820. 820.778. That's the highest currently on this ladder. Hey, Trey, how's it going? FK, how's it going? Didn't think we'd see you today. Yeah, I would have been on a couple of hours ago, but I wanted to get the build video. I wanted to get a build video out for this build, so I ended up, I got deep into it and I was like, I'm just going to get this build out. Right, I need to just keep opening this, and I need to just keep doing everything I can to try and get a mythic charm. It will be a glorious moment, even when I finally get one of those, because I still haven't had one, ever. No, no, no. The legendary seals dropping with +1 charm is giga rare, isn't it? Holy. Oh, man. Some of the stuff on these is real nice, but it's just... Boop. I've actually got all of my unique charms ready for the mythic seal, even when I finally get one. Oh, yeah, those boots are nice. Not too bad. I've got better already, though. Right, I've pretty much just been taking all the life nodes just to try and make sure my life is bolstered up. I may even already have them all now. One of the things I recommended to the devs, this is actually quite an easy fix, so it's something I hope we'll see. This cluster here in Infighters, this cluster in Infighter is useless. I asked them, can you change this to be damage? Well, one sec, guys. I asked them if we could change this to damage reduction, so we get DR here instead. So we have a cluster in the Paragon where we can get damage reduction. That would be real nice for all Spiritborn builds that use it. Hey, we got a raid coming in from Aaron Action RPG. Nice. How's it going, Aaron? How's the rest of your stream the other day, man? Lady Medusa, how's it going? Yeah, I appreciate the raid, dudes. How's it going? Guys, if you haven't checked out Aaron, hit that link. Click the follow button. Check him out. He's awesome at all RPGs. And he's a real nice guy as well. You're thinking about Stinger Swarms build tray. Nice. Both are great. Yeah, how's your stream, dudes? How are you getting on with D4? What we got next? Take those. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, that's got a sound. Oops. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, there we go. Hey, Symbols, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, appreciate it. Todge, been messing with the lightning thrash skill so far. It's carrying me through the torments. Made it into 4 in 1 session. That's really good. Let me know how you get on, Todge. I haven't played with that skill yet at all. Lightning's fine. Lightning's good. It looks great, the lightning stuff. How tanky is this build, Riaz? It's not bad. No Spiritborn build's giga tanky. There's just certain things like ground effects and that every Spiritborn build... Actually, no, that's a lie. There's one build which no one will play, probably, that is insanely tanky. But you have to have all the right things and the craze of dead gods. It's touch of death, like actual touch of death, not God of Kepaleka touch of death. Once you get all the right bits, it's giga tanky. But it's like the only build that can use that setup because it's deliberately designed at that build. You have to go all in on Centipede everywhere, including the Spirit Halls and stuff. So I've made some recommendations to the devs today, specifically around defense for Spiritborn. And some suggestions, like where they could make some changes that would help the class as a whole, not like specific builds. That would give us extra DR and like make dodge or block good for us or something. Like, and then we'll see. We'll see if we ever get anything, I suppose. But, you know, that's all I can do. I can put forward suggestions. I think my suggestions are sound. But, you know, you're at Pit 100 there. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah. Finally feeling good at Pit 100. That's really good. Yeah, damage starts to ramp up on the enemy's side after that. It starts to get a bit mental. You kind of wish Vortex was good for damage. Same. I want that poison one. I wanted that poison one to be like some crazy swarm going off around you constantly. Like an AoE farming build. That would have been awesome. Or that, something like this. But yeah. But yeah, I remember the suction build on Monk Thrusters, yeah. Hey, Mortod, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the on-screen celebration as well, FK. Appreciate it. I have a swarm-related question, though, for anyone in chat. Supremacy, Infestation on Wep or Amulet? Which is better? Infestation on Weapon is going to be better if you just want instant damage, but the highest potential damage is Supremacy. So in a pushing scenario, I suppose it's that. I may make some more adjustments to my Swarm guide at some point. I made a couple of adjustments today, but I might make a couple more at some point. Where the hell is my cash gone? Oh, there it is. Keep these going. I just need gold. I am broke. Hey, Super Ash Bros, how's it going?
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
I appreciate it, FK. Alright. Pro tip, sell the legendary seals for gold. I just doubled my gold from that. You do drop quite a few of them, so... yeah, alright, cool. So that, right, what's next? Undercity. I'm trying to get my war plans leveled up a bit. Don't have many of these keys, mind. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me too much, actually. More weapons or more armor? Or more jewelry? I don't know, more weapons, why not? You see a lot of druids reach high pits? Yes, that doesn't surprise me. I haven't actually checked the other classes. Let's have a look. Barbs have gone to 131. That surprises me. I thought Barbs would be higher than Spiritborn. Hello, cat. Necros will be down somewhere in the 120s, I reckon. Oh, they're not even there yet. Oh, wow. Wow, Necros really haven't gone high, have they? Blimey. Sorks, Makuna's done a 130. Okay. Rogues, where are they at? Right, okay, so they have fixed the 150 issues on Rogue. They're at 126. Druids, what, 140? Oh, no, Druids in 132. Wow, is Spiritborn the highest? Really? We're at 134. 120 on Paladin. And 116 on Warlock. Okay, well. Spiritborn OP, everybody. Oh, solo self-found. 1 tier higher. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, Druids should be pretty high. I was expecting Barbs and Druids to be higher than Spiritborn, to be honest. Rogues was dependent on the bug being fixed. But yeah, how you doing, Zenlock? Anyway, how you doing, dude? Oh, there's 2 bugs. Yeah. The Zik Rune bug. It's giving them, like, it's giving us 500% more damage. It's just 6x damage. You take that away, you lose about 5 pit levels. So we'd be at the higher, we'd be like 129 or something. So we'd still be higher than a lot of the classes. We wouldn't be in the 130s. We might reach 130 to 135. I think we haven't peaked yet. I think Spiritborn's going to go to 140 or something, probably. But it depends. If they fix the Zik Rune bug, the next cycle will be much closer to what it should be. I would have thought. Yes, I've managed to get this build tanky enough that I don't get literally one shot by everything. I have to get hit by like ground effects or poison explosions or something like that. See, that ground effect didn't kill me, but it did do a lot of that. Well, so that certain things do a lot. The problem with Spiritborn is we lack base defense. Defense that isn't requiring us to have a skill active. Oh crap! I'm running out of time. I really shouldn't have entered here and chatted on screen. I'm probably going to fail all my Undercity. Oh, good. I totally forgot Undercities have a timer in them. And I let half my time go down, didn't I? Rip. I don't think I can get to the port in time. Oh, well. I was going to start another one. Well, never mind. Well, I've failed one of those in a long time. I suppose if I start one of these, I should actually finish it. Jesus Christ. What a noob streamer. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The problem with Spiritborn is we lack defense without having anything active. This is why I don't do speedrunning. I get distracted by the easiest things. Like speedrunning, I'd have to ignore chat completely. I'd just have to turn you guys off. It's the only way I could do it. Alright, let's try again, shall we? And actually pay attention to my screen. Hey, Uncle, how's it going? That's your special ability, Super Ash Bros, yeah. But yeah, we need more base defense, like, so that if we're standing still, we don't just get popped. Where when we're in combat, we can actually tank stuff. But we need to have the DR active from Vortex, the armor from Toxic Skin, and the DR from Scourge to get to this tankiness, and to stack all the resolve. Now, the stacking of resolve's fine. Once you've stacked it, it stays stacked. But you still are one-shottable unless you've got those other bits in, like the lack of armor on Toxic Skin. You just get popped. Yeah, I really must have let that stay there for a long time. So I was going to say, I only opened a yellow one. It's not like I opened a mythic one or something. Wasn't expected to go down so fast, but hey-ho. So yeah, I don't know. We need some love in that department. We need to be able to build some defense which doesn't rely on conditions. So that we don't... so it's like if your skill goes down for half a second, you just get killed by something that's on the floor and it's consistently hitting you, but your DR is reducing it enough that you don't die, and then the second you go down for half a second, you're dead. With absolutely no in-between. It's like alive or dead. That's never going to feel good to play on anything in any of these games. And the only way they can be resolved, really, is either they reduce the damage and stuff, but then that can potentially break a lot more, or they give the classes that are really struggling in that department some means to invest into not dying like that all the time. I started this season with Stinger, but felt like I was made of glass. I think I'm probably tankier as... How tanky is Swarm? I know Swarm's got a lot more life. Yeah, Mac, this is the thing about that. That Balazan set gives you 40% life. That's enormous, especially when you take barrier into account. We can't get that on nearly any build unless you use the Balazan set. Yeah. I'm actually amazed that they buffed that set, to be honest, but... It was 30% life was already a lot. But yeah, like I say, it's only specific things that get me mostly now with this setup, and I've got nowhere near perfect gear or anything. I can't do text-to-speech because it's distractions, that's the problem. If I speedrun, I absolutely wouldn't be able to do chat, so I just don't speedrun. I get distracted too easily. I'd have to literally turn off. I'd have to literally just not have my chat up on the side so I don't get distracted by it. Lock in, mate. Yeah, no, that's alright. I'm not speedrunning, so I don't need to lock in. We're all good. Doesn't matter if I fail. if I go to a mythic one, I will probably ignore chat for the next minute while I do it. Like most people would. Amethyst, how's it going? Yeah, I reckon if Swarm is that much tankier, it's purely because of the amount of life you've got. How much life are you rocking on Swarm out of interest? Are you up at like 40, 50,000 or something? That'll be the only reason you're tankier. This is the thing that the devs have seemed to not register. They gave us like 7 on this set. They upped the resistances to 70%. That's lovely. But upping your DR on there another 5-10%. It's not going to outweigh something that's killing you twice over in a one-shot. So, yeah. I don't think they really register, like, sometimes how under defense we can be in situations. Yeah, resistances either don't work properly or they're not that impactful in the grand scheme of things. Because 15k reses should be like, what, 80% damage reduction? And Paladin's getting one shot there that's crazy. Well, we can go to the end now. There's definitely something off, I'd say, in the way they're calculating damage resistances or something, probably. Hey, Cereals, how's it going? I just re-rolled Spiritborn because of you. What build do you suggest? Which, oh, well, I mean, I'm playing Stinger. That's a lot of fun. You've got Swarm as well, which is currently the top tower pusher, and that probably will be the top tower pusher regardless of bugs and stuff. It depends what you want from the build, really. Oh, what? Why does it put me back out there again? It did that to me the other day. That's weird. I've got an itchy head. I don't know why. Hey, Zuvin, how's it going? Welcome in. Is Stinger, Crushing Handle, Rake generally stronger? Poison Stinger, 100%. There's a bug going on with it. This is Poison Stinger I'm playing now. That was a T12 Undercity boss. Just annihilated him. Yeah, this will be stronger. If they fix the bug with this variant, then Lightning Stinger is probably the strongest. But Crushing Hand and Rake will both be fine as well. Honestly, I think that'd be great. Coming from Sork. Okay. Sork's got some pretty strong builds, haven't they? Hey, Nashandra, how's it going? Finally up to T10 with this Stinger build. Kind of struggling to figure out how to get stronger. Okay. And where have you got to with the build? Like, what items you've got and stuff? Or do you want me to look at your setup for you? I can have a look at your setup if you're in game. You can add me up and I'll have a look. And then maybe I can give you some suggestions. Because, I mean, I'm doing T12 with it here and I haven't even got the Ring of Starless Skies. I haven't got Redirected Force on. I am actually running something different to my guide right now, but it's purely because I'm running Moonrise here. And the Exploiters down here. I haven't got enough attack speed without Moonrise, so I'm using Moonrise as a stopgap, I guess. Until I can get... It's just the items that have dropped for me haven't really played to my favour. Right, I've got all the life nodes now, so now... We'll take that, because it's 20% damage. Now we start filling stuff out. More damage. Okay. Oh, no one of it. Only Wolf, how's it going? Chaotic Kami, how you doing? You're thinking about a Spiritborn class. What should be the first skill that I pick? Actually, just got linked in the chat, Only Wolf. That top leveling guide, follow that. You won't regret it. At least for leveling, that's amazing. I mean, I'm running it in the end game as well, which is fun. But the for leveling, it's dope. It's really, really good. You're doing all right? Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, let me know, Nashandra. I'm happy to look at your stuff for you in between what I'm running. What is the bug, Hayden? So, I have got a build video on it, which is on my YouTube. So, if you want, like, an in-depth, full detailed thing, it's like 5 minutes long. But essentially, Poison... The TLDR is... Poison Stinger is doing new functionality mixed in with the old functionality pre-Lord of Hatred for anyone who ever played it or remembered it. And as a result of that, and the way this works, it's... creating like it's creating at least a double dipping, if not a triple dipping damage effects. So the more enemies that are around you poisons when you hit and you've got all your stuff up, the bigger you hit. Like I know someone who's hitting the quintillions with it basically. But yeah, the video is just linked. So if you want it explained in full detail, you'd be better off going and watching that. I'm pretty to the point in it. It's not a long video. And you can sort of just watch the bits you care about and rewatch it if you need to and such. But that was, yeah, that's essentially what it is. I've reported it to Blizzard already. It's not breaking the game though, so I don't reckon it's like the highest priority bug to fix, to be honest. Yeah, you know, if it's... Yeah. The new way of picking the skills throws you off. Yeah, I know, it's not quite so obvious now, is it? For some people, a little less intuitive, but I don't know. It's less limiting, so that's the pro, and the con is it's less intuitive. And the system we had before was more intuitive, but more restricting. So that's the pro and con. Irish Temper, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll take the Chaos Wave. I realised why the Chaos Waves were wrecking me the other night. I put the point in that makes everything in the Chaos Waves way harder. And I think put it in when I did was a bit of a risky venture. I wasn't really prepared defensively for it. want to try something. Stop that in there quickly. Don't know how this is going to feel. So, I mean, pot Q would give us better barrier gen. Where's Zik? I don't know how that feels. Hey, good cookies. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank goodness you're live with the Fire Rockspisser build. Rockspisser becomes a Jaguar skill only. Yes. How come we still use the Colossal Glyph? Good question. It's purely because the middle part of Colossal is a damage scaler by the amount of stacks of Resolve you've got. And by stacking Resolve, you can stack a lot of damage on that glyph. So that's why. Like, if you have 20 stacks of Resolve, you get 40% damage, which is higher than anything else. And that build is a close range build, so the bottom part will also play for you, because that's close range damage as well, I believe. The top part won't do anything for you, but it's only additive damage. So even though you lose that part, you make up the difference in the middle so much so, it still works out better than the other options. Yeah, no problem. It's a super fun build, that. The only problem with it is later on, it's got like the ramp up time on it. But it'll be stronger than it was when I played it last season, because the Zepazontek's been gigabuffed. If you get a mythic one of those, which I think I've actually got one of those. Oh, I've got goblins. Yes, I might get Spartak this time. Let's go. Yeah, if you get a mythic Zepazontek, it goes to like 234% damage or something. The hell, why can't I kill this guy? He's like super tanky. What the? That one goblin, for some reason, I couldn't do anything to him. Oh, that's better. I don't need to kill all of them. I just want to get enough for barter. So yeah, doing this. Obviously, having 4 people in here, you'd have ether everywhere. It's been a pretty good run so far. I've had 3 Chaos Waves. Don't know if I'm going to kill this guy, though. So there we go. Oh, I did. Yeah, you want to get the big one, because they split into all the small ones. Alright, well, I've got enough of Bartok this run. That's good. With my first one of him. Maybe get some good harmonies. Who knows? Hey, Phantasmatico. How's it going? Well, boss in 4 minutes. Oh, I better be quick then. Apparently, I've heard the new seasonal dungeon you can go in once you've killed a Realm Walker can drop superior keys, and you need those so that you can go and do the new boss, and the new boss is where you get the Pandemonium fragments from, so you can upgrade to mythics. Are the waves shorter, Dark Oni? No, they're a minute long. How do I add you, Nashandra? Yeah, if you do !B tag, you can add me. And if I get to the world boss in time, I'll do it after there. I'm not convinced I will, but we've still got another wave to do here. So I'll probably miss it. Looks like I already have missed it. Never mind. Yeah, I'll do it after this horde. I think I've already missed the world boss. You've got your shred skills of 39. Nice. You can probably get it higher than that, can't you? Pretty sure you can get your skills into the 50s if you've got all the things in it, and you actually prioritize skill ranks. All the way north. Okay, alright, thanks. It's going to be tight. I'm going to have to kill this boss and loot like an absolute champion and run straight there, but maybe. Maybe, just maybe, I can make it. Right, Come on, give me the options. Options, options, options. Attack. Go, 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 go. Come on, spawn up, Mr. Bartok. I have a fight with you to do. Oops, I opened my menu by accident. Right, he's dead. Easy collapse. Come on, die quicker. I need to loot you, and I need to go to this boss. Oh, I got a 3 GA helm. Ooh. Oh, I meant to open the talisman one. Whoops, rip. Oh well. Don't really need to open that, but hey. That's a shame. I wanted to get the talismans, but never mind. 12 seconds. I'm going to make it. Yes. Onwards. Okay, no worries, Nashandra. I'll add you in a second. I think I can make it. Go, 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 go. It's actually lucky, because that's one of the closest world bosses to a town. Yes, what a... Smashed it. See how fast this thing dies. I don't even know if I can tank it anymore. Probably not. We'll see, I suppose. That's a good point. I might change those runes around in the builds. I'll see how it plays. I'm playing with my runes the opposite way round at the moment. It might be, actually, that playing Pot Q, Igni, Zik is enough. But I want to see how it feels in all content. Wow, he's got a lot of HP, this guy. I think what they've done is they've added giga tankiness to them again, haven't they? So only hitting for like 30 million. Oh no, I hit for 100 billion then. 400 billion. Yeah, I don't know actually. Q. Oh, Zik. Q. There we go. I mean, Pop Zik should be better. Ow, that hurt. Yeah, that's the problem, you see. I'm running in and I haven't used my skills. That means I'm going to be... I'll lose like 40% DR, so it's fine. We need some more base layer defense. We just can't get it. It is not attainable on Spiritborn at all. Like, we have 0 DR in our Paragons at all. Like, nothing. So, yeah. Other people are dying here. Yeah, I think I'm doing these damage numbers more, but I think I need to test it out of a situation like this. Oh, no, I know what the problem is here. Rod of Kepaleka doesn't work on Asmodan. This bug still exists. Oh, on-hit effects still don't work on the boss. Look at my resource. That's why I'm not doing damage very quickly. You can see my resource isn't flicking up and down, up and down, up and down. That bug still exists. So I'm gonna have, that's been reported like 20 times. So I'm gonna have to report it again and be like, this still does not work. Meaning like these builds will, you wouldn't ever be able to solo a world boss on this build right now. Because you don't do any damage during the time when your resource isn't maxed. The Ring of Midnight Sun is just not working. Yeah, for some reason, on-hit effects don't work on bosses. It is a literal build-breaking bug, yeah. I'm going to report it again and be like, come on. There may be a reason they haven't fixed it. I'm going to be like, come on, please fix it so that it works. This breaks this build. It breaks a lot of Spiritborn builds, that. Do you have a guild in D4? I do, Vouch, yeah. Do you want to join? Best way to join, I have a queue in my Discord, so if you've got Discord. And if you join that, we'll get you in. That's generally what I get people to do. Right, let me go back to town here, and I'll have a look at your stuff for you, Nishandra. How you doing, Sir Knight? You good? Cav as well, how's it going? Will this still be good if they fix the bug? It'll be okay. It won't be as strong as it is, though, of course. Right, let's get you added. Can you send me a message in game, Lashandra? My friends list lags a little bit when I try and view profiles there. It's easier for me to view your profile from chat. You're enjoying the barb. Nice. What was the 3GA helm? It'll be... I bet it's the one... Oh, it's not. It's the Harmony of Ibawaka. Very nice. The only problem with this is I can't make it as good as my current one. So, rip. I need resource gen and max resource on mine, and I can't physically do that on this one. What else we got? Yeah. I'll keep all the ancestral ones because I can just give those to people. And they can roll the aspects up, can't they? Oh, that's got max resource on it, that one. That one's a good one, that. That'll be better than the 3GA. Because then you can have max resource and the resource gen. Or if you want to roll resource gen somewhere else, you can roll max resource there, yeah. GA Jaguar skills with all damage. Huh. That's pretty good. Rolling off crit chance would be interesting on that. Definitely got a YOLO roll that in the cube. What's this here? That's pretty good, actually. Just keep that. You got a mythic seal. What did you get? I still haven't got one. Full stop. Where are you getting them from? I haven't had one at all ever. Are you sending me... Oh, you've sent me a message. Okay, let's have a look at your stuff before I forget. Okay, Tunaterra. Your profile is private. I can't look at it. Can you make your profile not private briefly, just so I can have a look? And then you can turn it back to private afterwards if you wanted to. You got one from a Helltide Goblin, you lucky sod, you. You've had 2 drop. I still haven't had one. Even though my loot filter is ticked to show all mythic uniques, it still doesn't show them. Really? I mean, I definitely see mythics on the floor because I've picked mythics up off the floor. Maybe that's why I've never seen one. Maybe I just ran past them constantly. Although it would have come up in... Because I have just a straight up hide all loot filter here. Alright, let's not just hide all Heraldric seals here. To be sure. And what I will do... Just in case that is what's happening. I'm fairly sure it wasn't doing that though, because otherwise... I would have seen the star on my map. You just got one from the Undercity. When I drop one, if I drop one, I can test if this works or not with it. For now, hide unwanted seals. Oops. Hide all rarity. Common, magic, rare, legendary. There you go, because I've got another one up here, which is like talisman charms. Show. No, to be fair, I should see them. Show all talisman charms and Heraldric seals that are unique, mythic, unique, or talisman, or legendary. I should be seeing them, but Anyway. I never at any point hide mythic seals now. I don't hide seals there, and when I do hide seals, I don't hide any of these ones that I want to show. So, it should work. What's a mythic seal? Exactly, Sir Knight, yeah. Okay, Tuna, let's have a look. Right, okay. Rod of Kepeleka. Okay, so you've got this. I mean, it's okay. You got 15 attack speed, 900. You can get another 9% attack speed out of that if you crit temper. Otherwise, the weapon's okay. However, you will be a bit squishy with this because you don't have max life on your weapon. So yeah, if squishiness is a problem, I'd look at that. Your ring's fine. You got a Protean heart in with resource cost reduction. This is not too bad. Resource cost reduction. You will not have enough resource generation. That's going to be one of your problems. So you have a 50 ring. You need, in your panel down here, in town, where it says figure generation. Let me just check my math here. You will need somewhere around 34% in there. If you do not, you need more. So that when you use Ravager, it goes up to over 200%. So that every attack uses the Ring of Midnight Sun. That will be your biggest problem. I mean, look, there's areas your build that can take improvement. I think you know that. I mean, none of your, some of your aspects could be better and such, but that's the same with me. You'll probably find your build will do drastically better damage with that. Everything else here is like you've kind of got most of the right things. You're just looking for better bases, better items, right? Like mythics and stuff. But mostly the build's in place. That is the biggest single problem I can see there. That I can see. Yes, that's why, Nishandra. That's why, if you look at my build here, I've got a 49% one here, so I need 38% in my paddle, or 39%, or no, but I think 40 to be safe. But I've got a maximum roll of resource generation on my Harmony of Ibuaka, multiplied up by the quality. And then I have one roll on my ring as well, as an affix. Those combined give me another 30. You get 16 in your paragons. I think it's 16. Is it 16? 2, 4, 6, 14, sorry. You get 14 in here. So getting to 34, you only actually need 20% in your items. So you just need 2 half-decent resource generation rolls somewhere, then you'll be fine. That will be your biggest problem. If you're hiding uniques, it will hide some mythic quality uniques. Clip last night almost left a grandfather on the ground because the loot filter made it disappear. So I've got something. Yeah, so the way I've done it, Milando, I hide everything first and then I start showing things above it. So I do here show Talisman Charms. I show... but I think I've got it set. So I show all mythics somewhere. Ancestral uniques. Always show ancestral, mythic uniques, talismans unique, and these are always ancestral. Although the talismans might not be. That might be why I never saw them. I don't know. But I also have one here, which was just show talisman charms. But anyway, I'm not ever hiding mythic talisman charms now. So talisman seals now. So hopefully that won't be a problem going forwards. Alright, let's try this, because switch these around, it'll be quicker. I didn't realise I had 2 nodes in wrong when I was doing this earlier. I want to see how much of a difference it makes or doesn't. But yes, that is a bit... making it so you hide your mythics and just run past them and forget them. Yeah, that's definitely not a good idea, is it? Firing chances. Already. I do not want to be in the middle of those with the fire enchants, because when they die, I will get blown up. It's actually a pretty good map for this build because you can track loads and loads of enemies together. You'd ideally get some elites with this because you've got so many enemies. Holy, I need elites. Where the hell are the elites? I've encountered like 1,000 enemies and not a single set of elites. Shielded, of course. Christ. Probably should have just killed them all. Would have got loads from the Heart of Stone, but hey. You want to try and bait the elites into them because then you'll just get loads of damage on them. For free! And everything tastes better when it's free. Oh, he dropped my thing on the floor. That's rude. Can I please pick it up? Thank you. The one good thing about these tears and the pits is, because we need ads, if you need to generate some ads, you can generate ads to kill the elites with. So it's like I needed some additions there, so I could do some more damage to your big boy boss. Thank you. Oh dear, I took movement speed off in favour of damage here. What the hell did they just kill me with? Get lost. So this is the problem with Spiritborn. It's not my build, it's the whole class. And probably a couple of other classes as well. You go from being able to tank stuff to just getting actually eviscerated. You just get completely evaporated from the game. And it's not fun. And I'm going to drill on at the devs constantly in the best way I can. Without being rude, you know. I'm just going to I'm going to let them know, like, this is not good. I'm going to have to start taking clips and showing them. Like, this is not good. Like, we need help. You know, I've got 2 defensive damage reduction affixes on. And I've stacked as much max life as I reasonably should put on. And we still just get... You can't react to that damage I just took. You just die. But that was probably because one of my skills went down half a second or something. And then, yeah, you just got deleted. If I run out of potions... Oh, Christ almighty. That's the one problem. We're not taking that healing and vulnerable node. That's why I normally take it. You lose nearly all your sustain. Yeah, I'm not actually sure we can solve that problem on Spiritborn right now. As a swarm, anything that uses the Balazan's set, the Balazan's bite set, gets more life, max life, and that essentially makes you tankier. I think on the next pit I run, I'm going to try flipping the runes round and see if it feels the same. Then I can play with Poc Q, and that will give you at least a bit more tankiness, I think, because you'll be generating that barrier a bit quicker. Probably generate it every couple of seconds or something. About almost twice as fast, I'd say. Okay, these 2 elites have just suddenly decided they don't want to take damage anymore. There we go. 7 trillion. Take that. Some more vigor gen, yes. You don't need more crit. You guarantee crit. This is why you're doing no damage. You guarantee to critical strike if you hit with the Rod of Kepaleka, but it only does the big damage when you're at full resource. So if you hit and then don't generate back to full resource for the next 4 hits, you're only going to hit big 1 every 4 attacks or something. Whilst if you complete the loop so that with the Ring of Midnight Sun, you attack, you crit, you fill your resource back to full, so every attack you hit big, you do a lot. It's like you've just multiplied your damage up 4 times compared to the original example I gave. So that is, you don't need critical chance, you solve crit with it. The Rod of Kep guarantees you crit. I do not want to stand in that shadow orb that he placed down. That hurts a long time. Yes, this is it. It's really annoying that I have to spam 3 skills over and over and over again to even remotely stay alive. And if one of them happens to go down, that's it. It's game over. GG's. There is really no way for us to solve that at this point. I don't think. Oh no, you got DC with escalation. That sucks. I'm actually testing out a headhunter now as well at the moment because we'll kill trash less quickly, which is good for us, and we'll do all damage to elites with no condition. It might be better than Fester. Slightly less maximum, but you get it all the time, and it'll be on the boss all the time, and that's the big thing. We get less additive, but we get some dex. It's not too bad. Yeah, when I next do a pit, I'll try it with the runes the other way around. Yeah, how's it going, Kramos? How's it? I got some sleep. I made the video about the Zik rune bug because I wanted to get it out before the leaderboards went live, because it definitely, I double checked it off stream, it definitely is still working. I wanted to get it out so at least people knew for the leaderboards so that they could compete if they wanted to, because you're going to need that to compete right now, regardless of whether you think it's good or not. That is just how it is. And I then went to sleep, woke up, and I made an initial video for this build, but it's based off of my current gear as opposed to specifically the planner. I'll make a follow-up video once I've got the GG gear, which I just don't have yet. It is a big deal. It's a 500% extra damage. You can't compete without that. No matter how good you are at the game, you'll never compete against that. If you had like-to-like gear, you'd never have a chance. One sec, I just need to add something on to... But yeah, Nashandra, solve the vigor thing and see how the build feels, and then come back and see and let me know. I think that won't just like suddenly make you like invincible and like crazy, but that will make the build do a lot more damage, guaranteed. Do you have any videos on how to make filters and cube stuff? No, but it's on my list to do in the next week for both of them this time. I'm actually going to try and do some outside non-Spiritborn build related videos this season for the first time. Ooh, XP, you say? Money, you say? I'm going to do a boring Infernal Horde. I'm kind of forcing myself to do Infernal Hordes as I go. You've just got Infinite Obdicite again. I'm never going to run out of that. And I bet that the Horde of greater equipment still sucks as well. We'll try that, see what happens. It's too dangerous, I'll turn it off. If my druid isn't attacking something, I get deleted, do you? Yeah. Fun times. I mean, honestly, it might be some part they really do need to reduce some of the incoming elemental damage as well. Some of it does seem to just be very, very insane. You got a pretty good Protean Heart Charm. Nice. Jeez. Oh, let's try cubing this thing here. It's a pretty sick amulet, this. Remove... Oh, well, basically you just got a YOLO. An offensive and hope you get something good. YOLO! Dexterity. Oh, useful. I could have added that anyway. I was hoping to get the other damage multi. I suppose for this amulet, you would roll... Okay, I'm going to dump this away. For that amulet, you would now just roll the crit chance into crit damage multi. It's not going to be as good as what I'm currently using mine, but maybe for another build it would be. Okay. Is anyone having issues with the game randomly freezing, but the audio continues? No, I haven't had that, Poppy. Have you... updated your drivers for your graphics card, try that. I have had issues in the past, in previous seasons, where weird stuff like, not that exact problem, but where weird things happen, and then updating my graphics drivers has helped pretty drastically. You could try this. Good point, actually. Bum, 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 bum. It'd be good if I can move faster again. Here we go. That's better. Move fast again. We like to move fast. It was a lot better. This must be that crazy firewall build I've been hearing about. I absolutely don't want to play near one of these. I can't see the floor. Which means if there's a fire circle on the floor that I've got to avoid, I'm just going to get blown up. I can't see it with the firewall sort there, placing 10, 15 firewalls on the floor. Plus meteors everywhere. Holy hell. Minor Gaming, how's it going? Hey, do you know the 900% gold rate drop rate? Yeah, so the 900... I actually don't... I assume it does. I haven't seen one. I assume so. But you don't typically drop them in the high end. You have to go down to lower difficulties to drop them, I think. Hey, Reptile, how's it going? Oh, Zach already answered. But yeah, the amount of gold you get from the things that was giga buffing, I think, got nerfed. If you want gold, sell all of your legendary seals. They sell for like 13 million each. And do gold reserve escalation nightmare dungeons. All those chests in T12 give like 10, 11 million gold or something. You can end up leaving. If you do an escalation and get it on all 3 tiers, you can leave with like 300-400 million gold. Give or take. Might be a little bit more actually. Might be 500 million. It might be 500 million I made in the last one, but I got... Because you get a chunk of gold. If you choose gold reserve, you get a chunk of gold from the boss at the end as well. The boss drops stuff based on what you chose for the dungeon. Yeah, this Sork's making it difficult to see what on earth's going on. Right, Infernal. I'm just going to go and do an Infernal. I'm just doing my... well, I have to kill these to get out of here. Let's try that. Every season, it feels like there's one legendary rune you need a bunch of. This season, it seems to be Jar for me. I have 8. Oh, you get a bunch of... Oh, yeah. Ayo, dumb, how's it going? Crafted mythics can't have GA on them. I actually don't know the answer to that. Has anyone crafted a mythic that's got a GA on it? I guess you probably can. It's probably just rare. Hey, Steroids, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your day going? Is the idea to just make the Zik rune trigger as much as possible, or should we trying to line up skill timing? Well, if you trigger it all the time, or you trigger it really, really, really quickly, really often, then the timing issue becomes easier, doesn't it? Because you've got more time where when your skill activates to hit the perfect window. Whilst if it activates twice as slow, you've then got to time it better. That's why I put Pock Zik in. But I'll try and see how it feels like in a pit scenario next time and see how it clears. If it feels drastically slower, then I'll know. If it doesn't, and it feels the same, I'm like, okay, cool, then I know. I'll just put it the other way around, because Pock Q will certainly give me 100% uptime with the Q rune as opposed to the Igni, which is the next best. And that doesn't give you 100% uptime. It gives you near 100%. It's about 88% or something. I'm good, Stories. I'm good. How are you finding the season? I presume you're a D4 player. You got 2 GA selling. What, from crafting? That was the question, from crafting. Not dropping them as GA. Crafting them as GA. Not sure. Okay, my guess is he didn't craft them. You just crafted 2 mythics, got 2. Okay, so yes, you can get GAs uncrafted because Copmando just got 2. You can get crafted GAs. Okay, just Kausa, first time chatter. Thanks, man. Thanks for the information. Yeah, I've only crafted a couple and I haven't had GAs on them, so I don't like giving out false information. One question. It's my first D4 season ever. Nice. Welcome to D4 community. You're a long time D3. A lot of us are as well, yeah. And last Seaport player. Same with a lot of us here. Should I run the campaign first or just skip to Temeris? Temeris. I would recommend doing a campaign. It's pretty good production value. You're probably only going to do it once. You might as well enjoy it before you become pro at the game. Because it'll be like you're discovering the game the way it was intended to be discovered at a pace that doesn't matter if you're a pro or not. Like when we did the new campaign, because we're so good at we've played the game so much before, you end up rushing through it more because you kind of know your character inside out. Even though all the skill trees change, you kind of know the character a bit, and then you know the game reasonably well. You'll enjoy the campaign a lot more if you just do it first and then blast the game and get giga good at it. If you ask me, but if you're not that fussed by it, then skip. You need to do the campaign to unlock certain features, though, I believe. Like, I would do the whole campaign. If you haven't done the normal and the Vessel of Hatred one, I don't think you unlock Mercenaries unless you do Vessel of Hatred campaign. I don't think you can unlock them otherwise, and although they're not going to be the difference between you playing the game or not, it is a feature you won't be able to access, I don't think. They unlock permanently after you've done it once, I believe. Trojan, anything special with the loot filters, or can I use mine from last season? Which build are you playing, Trojan? I haven't done anything special with them this season. I just created a new one for this build. So if you've got the Swarm one from last season, it's roughly the same, yeah. Campaign is optional. I know it was different. Okay, nice. I appreciate steroids. Yeah, no problem. Always happy to help. So is anyone else actually in T12 yet? On non-SSF? Because you're more than welcome to jump in with me as long as you can sort of do T12. So I'm just blasting stuff here at the moment. That ad just broke your stream? Oh, did it? What was the ad? You've unlocked it. You've unlocked it. Can you actually do anything in T12? I don't know how well I'll carry in T12 right now. Might be okay. Okay, well, I'm picking up Infernal Horde, so in the next Infernal Horde, I'll grab you in and we'll test it out. I'm just doing them now while I'm not... I don't want to get to the point where it's like, oh, now I need to run only Infernal Hordes to complete it, because I never ran them before. I'm just trying to, yeah, I'm going to try and do them as I go. I think my bosses are actually the one that's lowest right now, funnily enough. Yeah, you have to do 10 waves to get to 666 here easily. And if you get a couple of good Chaos Wave ones, then great. Like goblins, of course, that'll get you to Bartok guaranteed. I actually need to farm Bartok for the Harmony of Ibuwakas, really. But I'm probably just going to have to upgrade some... Well, I can't actually. I'm using a crafted Mythic Rod at the moment, so I can't even upgrade it a Harmony of Ibuwaka and use it right now. I like that limitation, though, because it'd make it way too easy to gear up otherwise. It does create loot chase. Like, if you've got a build that uses heavy mythics, then it'll be goated if you get them. You're going to have to actually find them. You're going to have to farm for them. No, it doesn't, Viador, sadly. Just back from buying even more house paint, Ellie. Wow, how much did you buy? But yeah, how you doing? Welcome in. Only sad thing, my boy, Paladin is bad this season. I mean, Paladin's playable. It's just definitely... It's on the lower end of classes. Yeah. I think Season 15, we would likely see a bigger shake-up to things. Season 14 was rushed. There's only 8 weeks between the expansion coming out and a new season. That's not very long at all to work on stuff. So I'd expect Season 15 to be a much bigger shake-up in that regards. Right, I've at least got enough to eat at this time, so I'm not this one here for the talisman stuff. If this gives me more gold, this is funny. This gives me more gold than this does. Because these, if you sell these, that's 52 million gold I just picked up there. And since gold is the one thing I'm really lacking right now, I'm just going to go all in on gold everything. Oh. Oh, it's got crit strike chance. Okay, well, I've got a Balazan's charm. Okay. Ruin, how's it going? What do you think about Jaguar's secondary haul plus 1 rank in Ravager? To bridge the gap and have permadash before getting 30 ranks in Ravager? You can't... Hey, what do you think about secondary Jaguar haul? Plus 1 rank in Ravager. I'm trying to work out where you're going with that room. When you say permadash, what do you mean? That won't get you perma-rush in Claw. I don't think, will it? You just pulled an almost GG Hesher, Zach. Nice, GG's. FK, that'll change up over time, yeah. This season, I guess they were trying to crush down all the bugs. They got Solar Cell in. They've got the tower out with some rewards. So there's quite a lot of stuff that's come along. I guess a lot of people might not care about a lot of that stuff. Some people might not care about Solar Cell found. Some people might not care about the tower. But there's quite a lot of stuff that came out this season for those that, you know, go looking for it. So I think next season will be a bigger shake-up. With that setup, I have got Verocity in setup, yeah. No, I get what you're saying, actually. I only have... I mean, I have that many ranks in Ravager at this point. When I cast my Gorilla, I do have those ranks. The big issue I've got is most of my charms have got the wrong thing. I've got Gorilla or Centipede on. I actually would want to have Eagle or Jaguar. Probably Eagle. Or Jaguar, yeah. I don't know. It's not perma-rushing Claw anyway. It's only perma-rushing Claw on targeted enemies. On this build, if you were going to put another skill on for that, just don't use Rushing Claw. Just put Withering Fist on. It's what I do in my starter setup, Ruin. This has exactly the same thing as the lock-on target thing, except you don't need any Ravager ranks for it. Because this has a dash, the same sort of thing. This dashes onto targets from the same distance and locks on, but you just equip it. I've got it in my starter setup. You can take Vortex off and put Withering Fist on and use that for mobility if you want. But then you'll be squishier in T12, I think. That's why I'm not running it right now. You can't yet, gaming, okay. You're enjoying your first season here, Story. It's nice. That's the main thing. You're having fun, right? If they're S tier, you're back. Yeah, it is. I mean, look, there's fun builds to play on every class, but if you're looking for a Giga Strong stuff, then, yeah, there are other classes that are stronger. Is anyone in the community able to blast T10 Mephisto? I haven't yet, but when I get there, I'll let you know. But how you doing, Big Jez? Where do we get Pandemonium Fragments, Big Jez? You get them from the new boss. You need superior keys. You go to Zarbin's set. And you go over here to Pandemonium Threshold. You need to do the seasonal quest line. And when you kill her, her Reaper's Horde gives you some. Hey, Ruin, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's very kind. Dave of the Tentacle, how's it going? Personally, I think the build variety this season is boring. Which classes are you referring to, Dave? All of them! No, seriously, what classes are you referring to specifically? No, you're okay, Ruin, no problem. How did I pull up after 30 hours? I was fine. I didn't go to sleep straight away. I went and made a YouTube video. Because I wanted to get that video out before I went to bed. And then once I did that, I then went to sleep, woke up and made another video. Because I'm a degenerate, me. Alright, let's do the same setup here as my last pit, except this time I am going to run Q and Zik the other way around. I want to see how it clears. Because this will give me better shield up time. It probably won't save me from the one-shot still. But, you know, we can see how it works out. OGT, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, Spiritborn for sure has gotten boring. Well, I mean, most people will be playing Swarm. I'm playing Stinger, and I'm having a best time. It's probably the most fun I've had on Spiritborn since before Lord of Hatred. I like the Swarm build. I prefer this. This might be slower, but it's so much more satisfying when you hit the ground and literally all the enemies blow up and fly everywhere. It feels much more satisfying. Like this. That was just a lot of numbers. Okay, I think the Zik rune still works fine here. We'll see how it plays. But if the Zik rune works fine with the Igni, it'd probably be better to have these the other way around. We'll see how it plays for a few rounds. It seems okay. Because it'll allow me to sustain my barrier better. So it's good defensively and good for Viscous Shield. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something really satisfying about blowing the rune. Like, I loved Crushing Hand at its best. Because you were able to just blow things up. Yeah, it certainly works well with lots of enemies. I don't know if that was a good test, actually. So we'll have to see. We're not activating the Zik rune half as fast, so... might be a little... Well, if it's worse for damage, then yeah. That's why I put Pox Zik on. Just activating that Zik rune all the time, so you get... If the damage bug didn't exist, then yeah, you would absolutely go Pox Zik. 100%. Yeah, I think it was better the other way around. Like, I do the same level of damage when the Zik rune kicks in. It's just not activating anywhere near as fast. So, yeah. And right now, that is the play. Oh, I tell you what, I haven't got on me though. I didn't pick up the Heart of the Stone, did I? That's why this is feeling probably feeling a lot worse to clear as well. It doesn't feel too bad. Bit of an annoying place to try and group all them together to be, right up here. GPU killer? GPU killer? Oh, well, I'm pretty sure there's some builds out there that are worse than this for GPU killing. I could probably name a few. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, nice PGM. I hope you. I hope if you're playing it, I hope you're enjoying it. How you doing, PGM? Like, I was very well aware that Swarm was probably going to push better on the tower, and I was okay with that fact. I played Swarm so much last season, I didn't really want to bash that out for another 200 hours this season. I will play at some point, but I'll just, as I'm flicking through all the builds in Spiritborn later down the line, I'll play it for a couple of days, and then I'll move on to the next one. I'm quite looking forward to playing the Saw build that I made, because that's going to be stronger than it was before. Quite a bit stronger, I think. That's going to be quite good, I think. Oh, the goblin got away. Never mind. Man, you run real slow without that eagle primary, though. Well, when you're used to running around with that eagle primary movement speed all the time, it does feel slow to run without it. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know if it feels better or not. I think Toxic is still better. I think it is. The damage is feeling less inconsistent here, which would make sense because you're not activating the Zik rune as often. That's why I put it that way around. You want to activate it as often as possible, really. Ow, what the hell? That was doing no damage to me, then suddenly all of the damage. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think Toxic is the best play. That's what I originally had in. Yeah. As I say, it would make sense to me that way round. Alright, let's get this leveled up. Okay. To you, it's boring, David Tentacle. Not as bad as Counter Swarm, though. Fair enough, Dave. I mean, maybe it's just maybe the class is just not for you. That's totally fine. Like, Barbs and Rogues are not for me. But they're totally good classes. They're just not my cup of tea, that's all. You made a Dance of Knives Rogue. Oh, yeah, Dance of Knives. I've played Rogue builds and Barb builds, and I've had fun on them, but they're just not my typical go-to things. Dance of Knives Rogue is pretty fun, yeah. You're having fun with Spiritborn this season? Well, that's good to hear. Doop, doop, doop. Oh, yeah, we can go back to the farming route. Nice. Bit faster. Oh, so much stuff going on the screen. I'm like staring to try and make sure that I nearly did get blown up a minute ago by the from ground effects from fire enchants. Really trying to avoid that. I'll pick up loot once this is over. Because you just know I'm going to go pick something up and then suddenly there's going to be an explosion on the floor underneath me for some reason. And that's when I'm going to die. Oh, Grigor Knights as well. That was a lot of loot. Oh, and a Hellworm. Loot everywhere. Wow. Well, that's enough cinders. Go complete my objective now. That was easy peasy. Oh, we got these as well. No butcher. Wow, that was a lot of loot. Right, I need chests. I'll just run down and get that one because there's another one right next to it. Semish, how's it going? Best build with minimal visual clutter, or is that just not a thing in D4? Good question. Minimal visual clutter. Are you asking specifically for Spiritborn or just every class? A lot of builds have a lot of visual stuff going on. Especially when you start getting into the high torments and there's more enemies and then they start firing God knows how much particle effects at you and on-death explosions and all sorts. Any class. Well, are you, and I suppose you're asking what's the best class, what's the best build to do that doesn't have the clutter, right? The best build, yeah. Not Spin to Win Barb. Spin to Win Barb is bloody awful. It's really good to play. I don't want to play with any Spin to Win Barbs much though. They create too many whirlwinds. I can't see the on-ground effects. I suppose, as a Barb, as the player, it'll be great for you. It's terrible for everyone else though. If you want to play with friends, that'll be a terrible pick. Because if they're susceptible to getting blown up by ground effects, they will not be able to see them very well. With the amount of whirlwinds you create. But as the actual player, you'll be fine, because I think Barbarians is one of the classes that can actually build tanky enough to not get blown up by absolutely everything. Already have those off. Yeah, okay, yeah. Dance of Knives Rogue can be built to have, yeah, so Dance of Knives Rogue's probably not so bad. Yeah, that's a really hard question to answer. There's a lot of builds that just, yeah. It's not even just your build, it's what the enemies throw you as well. Certain damage numbers off will help with regardless of build, yeah. It's actually crazy how much elemental damage does, I know. I know. They seem to be holding their ground on that right now, which is what we're just going to have to... we're just going to have to live with it now, I suppose. Dead through 3 million toughness. Yeah, you basically need 10 million toughness to stay alive. I'm at 3.7. I go somewhere between... This is the problem with Spiritborn, right? Our toughness will flick from like 2.5 to 4.5 million toughness. Just because one skill isn't active all the time. Look, I'm going over 4 million with my setup right now. Somewhere between 4 and 4.5. I get to. Hey, Gaming Dog, how's it going? Zeref, how you doing? Anime Fist, how you doing? Hey, Gaming Dog, thanks for the prime, I appreciate you. that's the end, is it? Okay. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, I've got to wait for the next Helltide to spawn. Oh, come on. I literally had more than enough cinders to complete the objective. Now I've got to wait for another blooming Helltide to spawn. That sucks. Stinger is pretty awesome, and I don't have any uniques yet. I mean, that's the thing, right? It depends what you want from your builds. I just want to have fun. You know, I might push on the tower eventually, but... It does look like the double unique charm bug that was being used before isn't there now. That's really good news. I haven't seen anyone do that, so that's good news. That's the reason I stopped pushing last season, because I won't engage with that kind of interaction. Oh, that's pretty good.
Mainlander, what do you seek? May you find your way back.
Oops. Your favourite class? I mean, they've gone to pit 130. They're doing okay, Semish. Look. 130, I believe. It's not that. That's higher than nearly every other class. Loads of people at 120 to 130. That's... Barbs have done 131. At least it's on this realm. It's miles better than Necro and Paladin and Warlock. Rogues, it's better than Rogues. It's not as high as Druid. Druid's done 134. Spiritborn's 134. Paladin 120. And yes, it's not bad. Yeah, okay, in terms of variety of builds, maybe. Can do, Melando, yes.
Is still there, I suppose I can do something with it.
I've already got you added, haven't I? Did I? Which one are you? Tumbledore? Honest, most of the time I don't look at the name. I try not to unfriend people that I know. But I have to unfriend people to add people. It's pretty brutal. Merlin the Wiz. I don't see you in my list there. No, I didn't unfriend you. You're here. I was going to say, I thought so. I didn't unfriend you. What are you talking about? Yeah, okay. Two play, no problem. Right, let me have a look. Okay. So your Rod of Kepaleka, the only issue with this is you haven't got max life, so you'll be a bit squishy, but otherwise this is better than mine for damage, I'd say. Boots. Got any amulet. Okay, I mean, the Coolian Transfiguration could be damage. Your boots are fine, but not having attacks reduce evade will hurt you on the evade side of things. Pants are fine. You're missing basic skills. That would give you more damage. Your gloves are better than mine. You don't need Vigor Gen here. You can roll that Vigor Regeneration into resource cost reduction. Roll Vigor Regeneration into resource cost reduction. That'll give you more damage. 7.8. 17.8. 17.8. 18.3, 27.3. Okay, so you've got enough resource gen. That's not a problem. Because as long as you've got the resource gen in your Paragon board, you've got enough. You can roll gorilla skills here to crit damage, but it'll be very expensive. You ultimately want to get Protean Heart in your Talisman Charm. As a Talisman Charm. And then you want to put Supremacy on here. That'll get you a lot more damage. You may as well change Redirected Force to Moonrise right now. You don't have Interdiction anywhere, so you don't really have any block chance. So you're literally getting zero damage. You're getting zero damage from this. The damage scales based on your block chance. If you have like 0% block chance, you're going to get zero damage from it. So put Moonrise on to start with. You want to be at least close. Oh, okay. On your Rod of Kepaleka, temper attack speed. Your attack speed's going to be really low here. Yeah, temper attack speed on your weapon. And put Moonrise on your ring. For now. That you can get 24% with a crit. A critical temp here. You'll get 20 for Moonrise. That's 44. You'll have at least 4 ranks in Ravager, maybe 5. If you've got Ferocious Meal Armored Hide on with the Multitude set, you'll be able to get to +7. That's 35 attack speed. So then you're up to 79. You get 20 from, yeah. You can basically get to 100% attack speed, no problem with that setup. In fact, actually, let me count what I've got on mine. But that's basically it, yeah. You're lacking attack speed in that aspect. So I've got 27. How much have I got flat in town? I've got 37.2 in town because I've got 27 here. And you get a little bit from your Paragon. They halved all these in the expansion. So I'm getting, yeah, 2.5 here. Another 3.9 there. And then a tiny bit up here. 2.6. So that works out. So that works out about right. 10 there. You get 20 from Infighter, so that'll take me to 57.2. 20 from Moonrise, that's 77.2. And then I only need 5 stacks of Ferocity, of which I can get to 7. And I realised one of the benefits of this Multitude set is in the middle, you gain the passive effects of that Spirit's Incarnate skill. So when you cast your Gorilla Ultimate, you'll gain the Incarnate's passive effect of Armored Hide. But you can convert Armored Hide to a Jaguar skill. It will still activate off of the Gorilla. Although it wouldn't matter in this set, because you've got Jaguar up all the time as well. And you can and then you'll generate Ferocity based on this. And you generate Ferocity based on killing and hitting bosses as well. So I actually don't need Variana on anymore. I've realised. I don't think. I might try. If I can put Rahir on, that's more damage for me and resistances, so it'll give me more tankiness. Let's go do that. Yeah, do that to start with. That's why I'm using Moonrise right now. When we get the Ring of Starless Skies, I might change the guide up for the first 2 variants to just use Moonrise and not do Redirected. Or I might have done that already. There's no point in putting Redirected on until you can get a decent interdiction and decent amount of block chance. It's kind of more endgame, I'd say. Yeah, because this gives me damage and resistances. That resistances will be nice. What's my attacks? So, mathematically, yeah, I should check my attack speed in combat, but I should be able to get up there. A lot of conditionals, so we'll see how it feels. I mean, I theoretically don't need attack speed roll anywhere on here. I've got it in my guide to have the attack speed on the Starless Skies, but if you don't need it, you would roll the attack speed off in favour of a damage multi. Or, actually, you would roll it off in favour of resource generation, and the reason for that is you wouldn't be able to GA it. And then in your other ring, you can go for full... You could look for a 4 GA then. all damage. Yeah. You need to have one roll of resource gen somewhere. And it has to be rolled on the rings, really. Okay, let's go back here and see how the attack speed fares up. Can you get a gear check too? Okay, let me finish off my objective here. And then I'll do it. Is that okay? Can you give me like 3 minutes or something? I don't think it's going to take me long. I just basically need to go find one of those tears and farm up a bunch of cinders. I want to see how my attack speed feels like here. I wish I could pin my... I'm going to keep asking, can we get the ability to pin a stat somewhere on the screen? I'm at 92.2. I'm at 7 stacks of ferocity though. Oh, maybe that original attack speed was including ferocity? Question mark? Why am I only at 92.2? No, I am going to... Oh, I go to 100 when I activate that. I'm at 92.2 right now. Okay, maybe you do need that roll of attack speed. I mean, the roll of attack speed on the Starless would cap me out. Like, it just would. And I wouldn't be too reliant on... I think maybe that was... I think the ferocity was maybe included in that original... Oh, no. Actually, at the moment, it does make sense. I don't really have any block or dodge chance much, so I'm probably not activating my attack speed from my infighter very often. Does that mean I'm just not getting the damage from that much either? I might not be getting the damage from infight so much, I don't know. Because I should be getting 20% attack speed from that. So 40 with Moonrise, 35 from Ferocity, that's 75. And 27.2 from there, that's 100. And that's without any of the stats in the Paragon board. But because I've only got, what, 13% dodge chance. How did I have... Oh no, I've got 32%. I've got 47% dodge chance. I should be dodging often enough to activate that. I think there's something wonky going on with attack speed. I need to go to the training ground after this. I need to have a look at that. There's something not right. I should be well over 100% attack speed. I shouldn't need the roll on the gear, I don't think. Unless I'm calculating wrong. You think Lilith is buggy? She's always been buggy. I've been killed by some hilarious bugs on her before. Shattered Vow is still best in slot. For pushing, I might actually change it back to Legendary again. I was umming and ahhing about it when I changed it earlier, because the Shattered Vow is better than it was before, which is why I put it in. But I think for pushing, after doing some further math, I think the Legendary probably is slightly better. Supremacy on the weapon or infestation on the weapon and vice versa. Probably supremacy on the weapon, infestation on the amulet, and you'll just play very well and wait for the supremacy to ramp up. Probably. I was going to look at that again tomorrow. I didn't really have a lot of time to think about it today because I didn't wake up till like 4 or 5 in the evening, 4 or 5 in the afternoon my time, after going to bed at like 8 or 9 in the morning after a 33-hour stream. So yeah, I did 33 hours after launch, so I was absolutely exhausted. Yeah, it'll be, we'll see. I mean, a lot of people still don't have perfect gear, do they? So we'll see how it goes. But I do think the Legendary might still win out. Yeah. Originally, I had the legendary weapon in there. I changed it today, but I'm changing my mind again, I think. Yeah. Since I'm not playing that at the start here, it's not the it's not something I've physically tested, but you know, I can roughly work it out. You think your attack speed's giga scuffed? How much do you have? Something doesn't feel right with my attack speed though. Like, I should be over 100 easily. I need to try and figure out what's going on with it. Alright, cool. Yeah, I can have a look at your gear now. Plate, do you want to send me a message in game so I can view your profile? Yeah, Tassive, I got some rest. How are you doing? Gummy, why do you put points in Withering Fist if your skill is not on your bar? I'm not using Withering Fist here right now. I don't think I've got points in it, do I? I don't know. Which variant are you referring to, Gummy? I thought I changed it, so I've been changing it around. The first variant's got Withering Fist, and it should be on the bar. Just for mobility, and I take it off in favour of defence, which is what Vortex is. Later on. Might be due to you having Ring of Starless, it shouldn't be. So yeah, in town I'm sitting on 37.2, which is correct. I've got 10 in my Paragon, and I've got 27.2 here. That's correct. Let me go to the training ground here. I need another drink. It needs to be Ancestral Ruin, but it does not matter which one. The stats that roll on the charm are random. No, you don't need Withering Fist for Moonrise, because once you've got a Rod of Kepaleka on, your Stinger is converted to a basic skill. I did transfig my Rod of Kep, but I'm never going to change it anyway, am I? That's as good as this one can be. I wanted max life on my one. You'll be too squishy without max life on your weapon, I think. I mean, yeah. So I just transfigged it. I got item quality. You know, wasn't anything too crazy. Right, so I've got 3 Veracity, so I should be now at 52%. I am, yeah, 52. So let me check Veracity at 7 stacks. I can get a boss dummy. And that'll stack it to 7. I'll have a look at your thing in a sec too, play it. I'm only capping at 9. Yeah, I don't think Infighter's working. I don't think Infighter's working with dodge. I think that's the problem. When you dodge or block an attack, I don't think that's working with dodge. I mean, it says I had 47% dodge chance. If I had 47... Why when I attack do I go to 32.8%? Why does that go up? Something makes my dodge chance go up. I'm not really sure what. Vampiric Blood Rage. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. That's from this. Oh, 1 second. Oh, no, yeah, it is 20%. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 20%. So, yeah, it's Infighter that wasn't kicking in. Otherwise... Well, it was kicking in. Not very... It's meant to last for 8 seconds. It didn't see... I wonder if Infighter's not working unless you've got block chance. In which case, I haven't got any damage coming from that board at all right now, apparently. I wonder... I might rebuild this with, like, revealing and test to see what the damage is like. I'll do that in a second. Right, let me have a look at your stuff first. Did you send me a message in game? Oh, I need to add you, don't I? Sorry. Your Tumbledore. There you go. Yeah, send us a message. Got you. You knew that you were a noob, Melando. No, it's okay. I mean, these games are full of all sorts of interactions, so it's... that's why I always say to people, knowledge is key here. Like, knowledge is the biggest thing in these games. Once you know, like, where things are and all the different interactions. I mean, I forget about interactions still as well. An address. Easy gaps. At this point, it probably doesn't matter too much which way my boards go around, so I'll do this one here. Viscous shield, where are you? This is different a way around to what my guide is. I'm just trying to get it in a way where I can quickly change between these things and test them out. This is going to be dexterity, yeah. Let's just go through it. Second Spiritborn I've played, both your builds, so I don't know the class well. Yeah, exactly. It's just knowledge. It'll work with block. I'm pretty sure it was working with block. I don't think that's working with dodge, though, because my attack speed should be for 8 seconds at 100% all the time, and that would put me in another attack speed breakpoint. That's why I was using Variana and felt like I attacked faster with her. I've only just noticed that, though. I mean, this will give as much damage against crowd control, but it won't give me as much overall. I mean, the final setup with interdiction will be getting that damage. Colossal. Okay, so we've got... We don't really need lucky hit, actually, I don't think. We get resistances, so I suppose we take that. But I need all the life nodes. I think I've taken all the life nodes. I think we get less life with this setup. Oh, no, it's about the same. It's a bit less, actually. It's a little less. You get less life nodes than in Infighter. How come we don't want it? Because it only gives 30% damage all the time and 60 against crowd controlled. So bosses, it will do more damage on staggered, which is never normally best in slot. That literally works out perfectly with the amount of points I've got. Oh, no, it didn't. I need 2 more because I can change these around. Two more. All right, we'll take these out. So you can't use 2 crafted mythics at the same time. No, I think it's okay. It makes it harder to acquire the gear. Right, let's have a look at yours. 2 swarm, blood, 2 plate. Well, obviously you could get a better weapon, but your weapon's fine. I mean, you're just looking for a GG weapon and a damage. Yeah, I mean, you got 16.5% life there. That will make you way tanky on this build. That's a cool looking. Oh yeah, that's a cool looking skin with that color. I like that. Oh, you got poison damage on your boots. GG's. Yeah, but not bad. Nice. Max life. Moni Zik, yeah. You've not gone for resolve stacking as much, I can see. Interesting. Would make more sense if it was capped. We kind of want Colossal to be collapsed, to be capped in a way. You got a mythic Harmony of Evil Ucker. Oh, I suppose you crafted this, didn't you? Yeah, probably. Oh, you didn't. You dropped it. Oh, lucky you. Yeah, your chest is good. Your helmet's looking nice. Your gear's looking really good. Like, you're just going to be looking for better versions of what you've got. To be honest. There's not a lot to suggest, really. Hey, Alejo, how's it going? And you three, how's it going? Thanks for the follows, guys. Yeah, no idea what content you should be following. Just general content for items, I suppose. Righty. So I'm not hitting that 100% attack speed breakpoint. Actually, funnily enough, with this board on, I will hit 100% attack speed. Because it has attack speed in it. Oh, actually, I'll hit 98.5. Which, that will be the breakpoint. I don't think you need 100. You need 96.6, I think it is. So I should be attacking faster here. Yeah, I definitely am. Look, you can tell. There's that one break there. Oh, this is the breakpoint below it. Yeah, that's how fast I was attacking before. I was at 92. I think you need to be at 96 for that other breakpoint. Where's my attack speed? That's 63.5. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go quickly try a pit with this just to see how it feels. Is that the pit's also a whisper right now, so I can gain something from it anyway. Hey, Mark White, how's it going? Yeah, if you've got interdiction on and you've got really high or 100% block chance on it, literally anything that tries to hit you will activate it. I don't think that wasn't working though. I had 92 without Infighter. Because the Infighter doesn't activate in the training ground, nothing hits you. And when it was flicking up to 100, I'm pretty sure that's when I used Ravager. Because when I use Ravager, it would activate Jaguar in here. Which would give you that extra attack speed. That's why it flicked to 100 and flicked back. Because you cast Ravager, you get attack speed, and then you're casting your Stinger, which flicks you straight back to life per second again. So I don't think Infighter was kicking in then. If it wasn't kicking in... If it wasn't kicking in the attack speed, I wasn't gaining the damage. Which means I might have been running everything without damage on it. That's why I want to go try 120 here with the similar setups to what I ran before. Because even though I've got less damage on this, if I wasn't getting any damage from Infighter, it'll be noticeable if I've got 30% more damage all the time. More importantly, I'll have the same, and I've also got right here's damage now rather than Variana's. I'm sort of just thinking about stuff in my head. Maybe we don't take Infighter, maybe we do take Revealing on this build. If it allows us to get to that 100% at breakpoint without needing attack speed on the Starless and allows us to roll another damage multi there instead. Then we're not even reliant on needing to block and stuff. Just means on the boss you won't get the 45x, but then when you stagger you get 60. But you will actually, the Revealing board defensively will be better. Because you'll have another form of knocking enemies down all the time with lucky hits. So you do get that. It's not going to help you against ground effects, but it'll certainly help you against being hit by lots of stuff. It works with block. Okay, yeah. No, I've definitely seen it work before. I've never used it in a situation where I relied on block for it, though. Or I don't think. It definitely wasn't working in combat when I was trying to make it go. I was standing in the middle of enemies with 47% dodge chance. And my attack speed never did go up to 100% for 8 seconds. Yeah, I'm going to leave this guy. Barrier just sucks. Anything that gets barrier is really bad for this build. It's annoying. It seems to really affect the Rod of Kepaleka damage. It just doesn't burn through the barrier very much at all, because most of your damage comes from that crazy scaling. I think all the Rod of Kepaleka scaling gets negated. I think it only uses the base damage, which we're not boosting that much on this build compared to others. That's not how the build works. Does feel sluggish to run with this, holy. But yeah, if you run into Diction and you have all the block chance, then yeah, you can use Infighter. In which case, that would cap your attack speed anyway. And then you'd get the damage all the time. In combat, you would get that damage all the time. And you'd get the, that's why I used it in my builds. Oh, that hurt. Gonna have to report that about the dodge. Oh, getting the boss on these would be really nice. Come on. Together. Get some damage off from the boss. Oh, it's this guy again. Guy with the projectiles. At least your protector slows those down, the projectiles. As long as you're not literally on top of the big orb, you'll be able to see them and avoid them. It's one of the reasons the protector's really good for some of these things. But this boss does like to place down that big shadow orb straight on you though. I don't know, I feel like the damage output's about... I am hitting this guy consistently for trillions right now, apparently. Yeah, look, trillions, trillions, trillions. I mean, it's relatively convincing 120. I'll sit and play with this for a bit and we'll see how it feels. Put in it. Level up. Headhunter. Let's get my address up a little bit more. Maybe. I'm going to play around with it, Andrew. I'm sure you'll figure it out, Mark White. Yeah, it's very bad timing. Hey, Gummy, how's it going? You're new and trying to follow the guide? Which guide are you following? I've got a few of them. Oh, you're the guy that asked about Withering Fist. So, I already answered the Withering Fist question. Did you not hear before? Sorry. You offline in game? Oh, I might be. Oh, I am. Sorry, yeah. That's because I was recording for that video. Kenneth, how's it going? Yeah, obviously that's a bigger priority, Mark, I'd say. Focus on that bit first, you know, and then the rest all comes with it, doesn't it? Oh, that's why you couldn't find me, Rolando. I was hiding. Yes, always hiding. Right, escalation. Let's go back to fast. Let's go back to Spiritborn. We like the speed. We'll try it. We'll see how the farming feels with this. Ooh. I have tried T12 Lilith. I didn't have enough damage to kill her fast enough to then not get, like, just to bypass all the ghost mechanics, which are a bit trickier. A little bit more damage. If I get the Ring of Starless Skies, I reckon I'll smash her, to be honest. I can annihilate T11 Lilith.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
T12 Lilith just has a lot more HP. Yeah, obviously hits a lot harder as well, but it's the HP, it's the bigger problem. You have to be able to beat her down quickly if you want to avoid half those mechanics. I'm starting to think Infighter wasn't activating for me because I don't have block chance on right now. That's quite funny if so. Charles doing all that stuff last night with just been straight up missing a legendary node completely because I'm not using... With Interdiction, you'd be good. And I will get that on eventually because that gives you extra defense as well. The block chance doesn't work on the indirect stuff, but it'll help you on the non-indirect stuff at least. Ow, that hurt. Do 140 to 150. I think we'll get to 140. 150, no way. Not without bugs. That's far too much damage scaling. I'll tell you in a minute roughly how much damage that requires. I'll make a quick spreadsheet and show you. Druid won't do a 150, yeah. I mean, if things haven't put up 140s already, they're not going to suddenly find 15 pit levels without a really, like, someone's just missed a tech or a bug. And that Swarm build, which is the top Spiritborn build right now, pushing, is... I mean, sure, it's built a little differently from last season, but it's not that much different. In the grand scheme of things. I just got to finish this escalation. I forgot this is an escalation, isn't it? How much gold I got now? 280 million. Still poor. Very poor. Need much gold. Opals, Viral Splendor. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll go with Sapphire Reserve because that actually gives me something of tangible value. I don't think anyone can do a 150 this season. You've heard Druid has a snapshot. Okay. I mean, it'd have to be a pretty amazing snapshot to go from what they've currently posted up to 150. I'll show you in a second what the difference in damage is. Hey Gerso, how's it going? This spirit can play on hardcore too, nice. I mean it can, but once you get to about T10 plus, we are a bit susceptible to getting one shot on a lot of builds. In fact, there's only one build I can say that once you fully geared it at the top end, will never be able to be one shot, but it doesn't mean it's invincible. It just has a mechanic, a bit like the Endurance Faith, where when you take damage, when you take direct damage, it will reduce. It will make it go over 3 seconds and stuff, and you stack an awful lot of life regen. So that basically cancels out dot damage, and then the damage it puts on you becomes dot damage. So you just stack life regen. It's the only build that can do it, but it doesn't scale the damage as much, sadly. You got to phase 3 on Mephisto, Ruin. Nice, that's pretty good going. Stage 2 is a tough one. But yeah, I made some suggestions to the devs today, defensive suggestions. It doesn't mean that they'll happen, but I just gave them some ideas that came to mind for me. Furry Walls, how you doing? Must have happened recently, Rogue. What must have happened recently? Sorry, Furry Walls. Oh, the 150 Rogue build fix. Yeah, they did that before the season went live, I think. If I can dodge the laser, I can pass seconds. Yeah, the laser's brutal, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. That's good going. I'll get round to doing him at some point. I don't need a lot more damage to do him, to be honest. Yeah. Hey, Mayhem. First time chatter, welcome in. Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I hope you're well. Yes. Extra XP. Lovely. We like that. Certainly like me some extra XP.
Don't go without me.
Killers are like this.
It's very satisfying putting the whole room of enemies and then just pressing stinger and watching. It's just like a detonate button. Watching them detonate. Looking around for his chest because they give me quite a bit of gold. My cat's lingering. Nice, easy claps. That's a pretty good one, that. It's a pretty good chest piece as well. He was so so close to stunning him in phase 3. Oh yeah, you get that big damage off on him. Three GA. Ugh, rolled horrible. It rolled horrible stats though. Something too fun in there. Seemingly doesn't want to roll me bosses on my war plans. Oh, there we go. We got one. Helltides is leveling up pretty fast, so I'm going to focus on some of the others, and the Helltides will be done before everything else anyway, I think. Still. You did it. Nice, Ruin. GG's. Thought you could craft those up. Do you have to actually do that? It's only the impression you could do this. No. Somewhere along the lines I heard you could craft keys, but clearly not. Hey, Aggravating, how's it going? Okay, Zach. It's giving me a good Jillian, Gajillion Scorn of the Earths. Must have been a Temu Gallows. Oh, you joker. Paragon 225. Kinky. Oh, I thought I clicked this thing. Reptile, you joker. I think once is enough for a week. Got to get creative. More creative than this. Oh, I don't know. That's weird. That wasn't happening to me on Lilith. I don't believe. You can always blood eagle. The temerity synergy with viscous shields, yeah. Except proteins, you can craft the proteins, go farm them. You can go kill Harbinger of Hatred a few times. You'll drop an ancestral one, then then just craft it. That's what I did. Doesn't even matter what stats the charm has, as long as it's even the protein. Even the aspect doesn't matter because the 100% core stats is fixed. That doesn't change regardless. So yeah, it's just a very strong charm. Oh, right. Okay, well. What other ones you got available? Yeah, the Balasans won't help you much on these builds, sadly. Just got a unique charm, as it turns out. X-Files, that's a junk one. Good. Do bosses drop unique charms? They can do. They can drop anywhere. It's just varying rarities and varying drop chances, I think. You can't target farm them, no. I need to get the points so I can get the double rewards from him. How far in is that? I thought I would have had that one already. Where's the double rewards one? Oh, is that? Oh, you have to make them twice as hard. You have to make them a lot harder, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Right, next one. Oh, my other cat's just coming in. He's clearly very tired. You tired? Yeah, he just did a sleepy flop on the floor. Oh wow, we got another raid coming in from Spirit Sea. Huge raid as well. Hey, welcome in, guys. One sec, I'm just about to do a duel here, so give it a moment. How are we doing, everybody? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. How's your streams been going, Spirit Sea? I haven't had a chance to really jump in the last, well, little bit of time. But I did get a chance to drop in. It looked like you're having a good time, though. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the shout out. Guys, if you haven't checked out Spirit Sea before, she's awesome. She's yeah, lovely lass, and she's been smashing the D4 grind as well, from what I've been out, from the little I have seen. So go check her out. Hit the name, click the follow, show all the love. Welcome in, guys. If I haven't crossed paths with you before, I am Immortilize. I am the Spiritborn guy, basically. Zealords, welcome in. Whimsic, DJ Valor, Master Blaster, Carmen, how's it going? Yeah, how's your stream? Hallions, how's it going, dude? Yeah, new season was on Tuesday. Thick Chris, how's it going? How's Stinger this season? It's pretty fun. Very satisfying, blowing the whole room up. Old School Gaming, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. You've been so busy. Been having a great start to the season. You're playing Bloodwave Necro. How's that going? Yeah, how's that going? That's awesome. I haven't played anything but Spiritborn since the expansion came out. I haven't really had either the energy, time, or either. I suppose. Pretty good glaive there. Keep hold of that. No. I've already got a mythic one of these, so I don't need this. That's not terrible. I'll keep that for when I play Fire, Rocksplitter. Okay, that's that. Off to the Helltide. Hey, Caddyshack, how's it going, man? How's it going? It's honestly really fun. That's great. Fun's number one, right? Fun is definitely number one. Hey, Master Blaster, it's been a minute. How you doing? How you doing, dude? You enjoying the grind? Where have you got up to with it? Are you in T12 yet? I did hear from people who are far... Oh, God, I nearly died. I did hear from people who are far more knowledgeable in Necro than me that their defensive side of things might be a little bit spicy in the top end, but then we're not a million miles behind. If we've got any skill down at all, we can just get straight up one shot, so that's fun. But, you know, we make do. We work out what we can do and what we can't and try and make the best of it. We've got damage, though. Spiritborn's clearing pretty good, so... Yeah, defenses is just... a bit spicy at times. Lacey, do you have a spare rod with crit damage on it? What, just a normal one? I thought you were just going to ask me if I've got a spare rod. Hey, Mort, you got a spare rod, mate? My response been, yeah, let me go into my garage. I'll go find one. But yeah, no, I'll have a look in a moment. I've got a bunch of random ones I kept because I'm going to keep crafting them eventually and until you eventually hit the god tier roll, I suppose. Hey, Caddy, thanks for the follow. How's that? So everyone's coming with Spirit Sea. How's your season going? I'm assuming a lot of you are playing D4. What characters you playing? What torment you up to? You having a good time? You having a bad time? Paragon 169 and got phase 3 Mephisto. That's good. GG's. Caddy, it's okay. I always say the same thing to everyone. You know, if people don't follow, that's fine. I'd rather people hit that button because they want to. And if they don't want to, that's also totally fine. You haven't played yet, Whimsic? Is that just because of time? Or you not really felt like playing? Obviously, it's only 8 weeks after the expansion release, wasn't it? So, it's been a lot going on. That's okay, Caddyshack. Masterblast, I just upgraded a unique Gauze to a Mythic and got Twin Strikes. A season not going well. Oh, did you not know that it can roll anything within that item category? Oof. Yeah, I got really lucky. My one and only Rod of Kepaleka that was good rolled into a Mythic Rod of Kepaleka and it was usable. I didn't realise at the time, because I didn't do that much testing on the PTR this time round, I didn't realise at the time that that could potentially roll any of them. So there's 3 different quarterstaffs it could have rolled, and I just got the 1 in 3 that I did want. I was lucky. Yeah, I know someone who did exactly the same thing, got the wrong thing. It also re-rolls the stats, so don't roll a good one. If you have a really good weapon, just get a bad one and roll it. You can even get an 850 one. You roll an 850 one, it goes to 900. But yeah, I had a friend who rolled like a really GG weapon and got a different weapon that he didn't want, and it had rubbish stats on it. He was bad. he was not a happy bear. Oh dear. Whimsic, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Having an issue getting the affixes you need. What affixes are you looking for? And when you say affixes, are you talking about uniques, legendaries, rares? Because I can probably help you. If it's rares and legendaries, I can probably help you with the cube. You can do stuff in the cube that might help you. If it's uniques, the only option you've got is enchanting. So then it's just a matter of finding the item and enchanting the option that you want. Channeling. Mystery, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, I need to hand him my whisper, do I? Oh, okay. I'll go back and do that then. How much time I got? Oh, I got loads of time. That's good. Don't want to farm like 600 cinders and then find that I can't actually finish off my objective. And I'll lose all the cinders. Oh. So you're doing a channeling build. Which build's a channeling build? There's a few of those. I just tried again and got a 2GA Mythic Gore. Well, there you go. GG's, right? Swings and roundabouts. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Oh, you're doing Whirlwind Barb. Okay, and which stats are you looking for on that? Is there an actual Barb channeling affix? Channeling damage. Okay. Is that a unique... Is that a roll on a unique item? Because I wasn't aware that you could roll that as an affix. You might be able to roll it as a tempering affix. At the blacksmith. I don't really play Barb. It's about my area of expertise. Spiritborn's kind of my thing. I need these down here. It's an aspect. Oh, you're looking for the aspect of channeling. Okay. Oh, right. You said... Okay, okay. That's why I'm getting confused. You said affixes, and I was like... Channeling affixes. Aspects makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yes, aspects are a little bit trickier. All you can do is... go to things like the Undercity and spawn more of the type of item that can actually have the aspects on it. Like if it's a resource aspect, go and gamble rings for days at the Oval vendor, because rings can only roll offensive and resource aspects, for example. And then you just keep rolling and maybe you'll get it. You also, if you have the expansions, go to the mercenary vendor and use your mercenary currency that you get. And keep rolling in there, because they do roll items and also aspect caches. If you know what type of aspect it is, offensive. I think channeling's an offensive one, right? So you want to get offensive cache aspects. But they changed it a little while ago that you can't go and get them from dungeons now. You do actually have to find them. They get caches in. That's what I'm saying. The den, the mercenary vendor, yeah. You could do that too, yeah. I totally nearly just dashed into that. It probably would one-shot me as well. Mostly felt I haven't felt like gaming much of late. That's fair enough, I understand. We all go through those stages where you just want to just chill or just not play games that much, yeah. Right, I have enough. Go open up the big boy chest. Yeah, I'll have a look in a minute, Lacey. If I do, it won't be... yeah, I don't think I've got any incredible ones sitting in my box that I remember of. Let's open this, and that'll be that objective done. Oh, poor Char. Yeah, I'll quickly run this nightmare dungeon. In fact, if I've got one that's got a... Oh, I don't. Okay. Yeah, let me run this nightmare dungeon, then I'll be going back to town anyway. Ninja looting, Poppy. What are you ninja looting? You forgot to hire the mercenary. Yeah, if you go there, and eventually you'll get currency, and you can just keep resupplying with 100 of those at the mercenary, and maybe you'll get like offensive aspect caches, or maybe if you're really lucky, it'll roll an item with the aspects you've got on it. Yeah, that's another. It's just another way of rolling gear that you might be able to get what you want. There's no easy way to just go, I want this aspect, please and thank you. Why do you have all the ultimates, Itachi? It's the multitude talisman set. They all cast. It's just how the set works. And gives me bonuses when each one's activated for a set period of time. Yeah, have a look down at Planners Caddyshack. If you've got any questions, just throw them in the channel. It's pretty fun. It's definitely one of the better builds I've put together in recent times, I'd say. It's pretty fun. Stinger. Poison stinger. The big green explosion you see on the floor. It's just got ridiculous AoE on it, this skill. Okay, that's that war plan done. Oh, a 2 GA Protean Heart. That's a bit naughty, although it rolled max life as one of the GAs. Big sad. Well, I'll have a look at these weapons, Lacey, see if I've got any. You put up that AoE and then went for the chest while the mobs were distracted. True, Poppy, I did, yeah. Yeah. Stick down a protector to pull them all inwards so you can go and do something else. Ooh, shiny! That's pretty much me. Oh, look, Immortalize is off there getting distracted by shinies again. Oh dear, what a surprise. I'm just thinking, like, Hell Tides are getting really near to max level anyway, so if I get a string of half-decent rewards in non-Hell Tide stuff, I'll just do those just to get these things leveled out a bit. Oh, a max supremacy, that's nice. I'll take that. Put that on. It's only a little bit of damage, but I'll take it. It's still more damage. I like more. More is good. Dirty Dancing, how's it going? John Dad, how's it going? Oh, Audio Slave, yeah, man. Bit of bullet now as well. You got an Ancestral Mythic Unique in Tier 5. Nice! You got an Ancestral Mythic Protean Heart. Nice. Okay, Rod of Kep. With crit damage. Remember that you can... Lacey, remember that you can roll a stat on these, right? You can enchant one affix on uniques and mythic uniques now. I do have one with crit, though, yes, but it's not very high. And it's the aspect's more important. The aspects on that's not that high. It's pretty low. I kept these to roll as junk, like to roll upwards at some point. A lot of these. Oh, I've got one here with pretty good crit that you could roll max life onto. This would be okay. I've got an 850 one with a max aspect, max crit. It's only got 2 in core skills. It's got weapon damage, but you can roll with a physical damage multi here into max life. Would that be of any use to you? This here is on screen. Does anyone know how many T12 Whisper Caches it takes to level an ult? I actually don't. I wouldn't want to use past metrics just in case it's changed. Yeah, Lacey, let me know if that's of use to you. 10? It must be more than 10. To go from level 1 to 70, surely. That sounds a bit too easy. Sounds about right. 10 to 15. Okay. Oh, maybe they've reduced it then. In which case, that's great because that makes it easy to level your own ults. Yeah. All right, Lacey, do you want to join? Come and join me. I'll go down in difficulty so you can come and join me. Yeah. You messed up your skill tree. How comes? Oh, I see. What do you think you messed up in it?
Ascari still never asks.
Are you joining, Lacey? 3GA Rod of Kep. Oh, nice. Not bad. Aspects a bit. Oh, roll your aspects up if you're using that. Which one of those is better? Weapon, max life, crit damage, core skills. You want attack speed on that, by the way, not poison damage. This gets you 100%. The one with crit damage will be better than the one with the dex, I think. You'll still want attack speed on it, though. Oh, one sec. I didn't actually pick that item up. Yeah. That helps, doesn't it? Yeah, Scourge Vigor variant, yeah. It's because if you attack and miss an enemy and consume all the resource, you then won't get back to max and you won't start doing damage again until you get back to max. So Scourge helps you get back there quite quickly. 2 years as moderator, Ozzy. Nice! I really appreciate that. That's insane. I've had someone moderating for me for 2 years in some form or another. Yeah, I gave them to you, Lacey. You're good. Hopefully it helps you out a bit. You're welcome. No worries. Love Bullet. All the music from that era, Caddy. That was my childhood. Bullet, Trivium, this, Rammstein, Slipknot, all of them lot. All the rock and metal bands from the new metal era, Linkin Park, all of them, and the punk rock stuff like Sum 41, Offspring, Blink, all the bands from that time. System of a Down, yeah, all of them. I mean, I like a lot of different style of music and different eras and stuff, but that was when I was at school. That stuff, like Eminem, all that stuff. 1989. I was a 1989 baby, so I was just in the 80s. But I was in at what would we be secondary school in the UK, high school in a lot of places in the early 2000s. I started in 2000. I was a millennium high school goer. Yeah. So close. Yeah, very close. But you worked it out roughly from the music time, didn't you? Like I told you it was when I was at school, and you just, if you know when those bands were like priming, when they were first coming to the scene, then you can work it backwards, can't you? 92 for Reptile, nice. Reptile, how's it? Sorry, Renee, how's it going? You're 95 and you're listening to the same stuff. Yeah, I mean, everyone always says, oh, the music back in my day was so much better. But there are certainly specific times, eras in time where there was an absolute burst of top tier artists that are like they're like timeless artists, and they go for 30, 40 years or something, 20, 30, 40 years. And there was, yeah, late 90s, early 2000s was definitely one of those eras. You got 2 years on me, caddy. Well, we could all be old together, it's fine. You doing good, Renee? Nice. Yeah, I'm not bad. Alive. Alive and kicking. He was born in 88. I feel you ever listen MSI. You might have to spell it out in full. I'm sure I'll know exactly who it is the second you mention MSI. Can I do some math for you? I don't know. That sounds expensive. Oh, mindless self-indulgence, of course, yeah. I knew that abbreviation was ringing my mind, but that's going back a bit. But yeah, I mean, I know of them. I wouldn't say I was mega into them, but I know who they are, yeah. How much resource gen do you need for a 49? If you've got 40% resource gen in town and you have a 49 ring, you've got enough. You need like 38.9 or something. So I just tell people to get 40 to be safe. 40 be enough, I think. I'll double check for you in a sec. So I'll just take the 100 ether here. At least I can get the charms chest. Wasn't a particularly good run, this one. You saw Metallica open for Aussie. Metallica Day on the green, 1985 for Wiggity. Nice. How's it going, Wiggy? He graduated in 1984. take that. Well, I got one of the unique charms I want. Echo of Quatley, okay. Well, not on this build, but it's one I was looking out for others. Well, I'm nearly up to 500 million gold now, so he's got some gold to play around with. I think it's time to change up my costume again. The reason I don't like this costume is because I've actually requested, can we please equip two-handed weapons with any, like, glaive on, even if I'm wearing a quarterstaff, let me use my glaive cosmetics, because my glaive cosmetic for this skin is sick, but I can never use it. Because I always want to use a quarterstaff or something. Even my polearm looks sick for this build, but I can't even use that. It's kind of annoying. We'll use a different one for now. Let's see what we got. A few different options here. Oh yeah, that is pretty shiny, isn't it? I've got to say, I could just go full pirate. Yes, we're going to go pirates tonight. Let's do it. Pirate Morse is in the house. Hey, Wilson, how's it going? Hi, you're new to Spiritborn and have chosen it to be your starter. Okay, nice. I assume you need the Kepaleka and Midnight Sun to transition from starter Stinger from the level. Yeah, yes. Yes, I do actually have spares of those as well, I think. If you just want to get a hold of some. There'll be starter ones, but they'll get you going. I've definitely got a weapon. If not, I could go farm you a ring. It won't take me long. If not, you can get them from Astaroth. At the end of an escalation dungeon. It's the boss there. And if you don't have any escalation dungeon keys, you can use 5 normal dungeon keys in the cube, assuming you've got the expansion. And smash them together, and you transmute them together, and you get an escalation key. Doesn't drop at 49%. I mean, yeah, I mean, they'll drop a load of them. They won't necessarily all be high on the aspect, though, sadly. But you need at least 47% minimum. I got to Torment 4 or 5 before I equipped a Rod of Kepaleka, I think. To be real with you. I actually managed to get to Torment 4 or 5 before I got my Kepaleka. This was at the start of the season. So you can easily get into Torment 1 at least. Oh, 47 minimum, but you ideally want 49. I think 49 was, if you only have those 2 resource gen affixes. You'll need 3 if you've got any less than 49. It'll be very hard to hit it with 48. The requirement becomes too high. It might be doable 48. 47, I don't think it will be. Ooh. It's a pretty good rare charm right there. 4 Jaguar with Shadow Res. That's really good, actually. That's definitely a keep. You hit T3 with all yellow 850 gear. There you go. 47 is easier, yeah. But you'll need 3 rolls of resource gen for that. Slow and squishy, but aspects and runes are helping make it a lot more bearable. Yeah, it makes sense. You shouldn't be slow. You should have the Eagle Primary Spirit Horn. And if you get movement speed on your boots and temper movement speed, and then temper movement speed on your amulet, you should have at least half decent mobility then. Butcher is so giga bugged. Which bit? I don't like doing the Butcher much. His beams go crazy, and it's just like, unless you can insta-nuke him, he's just horrible to do, especially on Spiritborn. Yeah, it's my least favourite boss to do on this. Well, it's my least favourite boss to do because I tend to only play Spiritborn really these days. Oh, another unique charm. It's got an ancestral on that. A razor plate with 4 Jaguar skills, and it's 196. It's pretty nice. To the pit. Some elites and bosses don't die instantly. Ah, I see. Killing speed is slow. I get you. Yeah, I get you. I'll just whack it down a couple pit levels because it'll make a difference on the amount of damage I need to do. I want to do it with all my movement speed so I can get through these faster. Hey, Vital, how's it going? Any good way to farm golds? Sell your legendary seals. They sell for 13 million each. And then escalation dungeons. Every time you get a selection to go down, choose... Just got clapped by that in one. I guess one of my skills must have gone down for half a second. You want to, in your war plans, unlock the ability to get 3 options at the end of each tier on the Nightmare dungeons, escalating dungeons. And that will allow you to... Yeah, that will allow you to get gold reserve more often. Yeah, I'm running my speed running version this time. I don't know, it feels slow. I might be better running the other version. Just the amount of damage I do is so much better. I just like the movement speed of this one. I've got another one after so I can try it the other way around. No worries, Rune. Aspects are rough to get early on, I agree. I'm gonna get all my glyphs to 115. Nice. You should check to make sure mythics are showing up with your loot filter. Apparently they bugged out item rarity filter from last season, so a lot of people have been filtering them out. Yeah, I heard this. I changed it so my it's not filter. I mean, I'm just hiding everything regardless of rarity. What I can do though is this: hide all. Oh, I could have done this actually. Hide all, like literally everything of rarity. It's everything except. Yeah. I'm hiding everything except mythic uniques. There you go. Fixed. And then I'm hiding separately unwanted seals, but none of these. Yeah. Well, I just never hide mythics anymore. But yeah, I'll add one of those as well, just to be sure. Yeah. Yeah.
It is done.
Right, got ya. So the quality filter. What? What do you mean, the quality filter? The beams in Butcher Intermission, or whatever you could call it. Oh, right, yes. Yeah, those beams are whack, aren't they? I agree. It's one of the reasons I don't like doing them. What the hell is all this with the elemental effects like literally everywhere? What the? Can't even get near this guy. How are people already 200 Paragon? Just played a lot on the first day. I did a 33-hour stream on day 1. Well, going into day 2, so... I'd be blasting. But yeah, some people are like Paragon 270, 280, I think. That's crazy, because that's more than double the XP we've already got. Oh, for God's sake. Of course it's this guy. I saw the beams and I knew it was too late at that point. This is my most hated boss in these pits. I really, really don't like this boss. I just don't like the fact he yeah, it's fine if he does what he's done here. If he for some reason TP's on top of you and you don't have all those beams to worry about, you're golden, but yeah. Those cold beams are ball sacks to play against if you have to get close to him. Can he die, please? Thank you. I don't know. I actually feel like infighter is stronger still. I think I was getting the damage from infighter. I just don't think I'm getting the attack speed from it. Rob's 290. Yeah. I was going to say, there's got to be people up there. Do you know what I've got to do for my last skill point? I think I'm missing it. It'll be in your season journey, probably. Yeah, it's probably in your season journey. Oh, wow. 3 legendary ones back to back. You can't link a mythic unique rod, really? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, if you look at your season journey, there's got probably one in there somewhere. I know I've got one left to do, and it's... where is it? Here, this one. Lucid Fever. You got to do world events inside Nightmare Dungeons, and I always forget to do them. That's a good point. I should probably spend some of my reliquary points here. Oh, properties with filter. That makes more sense. Yeah, okay. I have some properties for mythics that works. Okay. Got ya. Okay, I've got that on now. Yeah, show mythic. Yeah.
Excellent fight.
T5, nice, GG's. T12 Astroth is tanky as hell, yeah. His dog's not too bad, but himself, he's quite tanky.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Fair enough.
Eight levels left before you can start playing, olds. You're such a busy week at work because of all the big movies. 8 levels left. What level are you? What, 62, you mean? Oh, good. You've now got 2 crafted items. Do I keep my Ring of Starless Skies and roll a good Moonrise ring? Or do I keep... Yeah, it's tricky. I'm not off the top of my head without massing it, I'm not sure. My Starless probably gives you more damage. It's all that resource cost reduction scaling it gives you. You'd have to put them together and try them, I guess, and see which one feels better.
Here's what remains. next time.
Does anyone happen to have a fur or linter of the Crucible spare? I suppose that's probably a talisman set. Which talisman set is that, old school? What class, I mean? Well, I'm trying Headhunter Chromos to see how it feels, but that means on the bosses and the elites, you're going to hit all the time and not be reliant on crowd control. And it means you'll kill the trash slightly slower, which is good, because that's kind of what you want. You want to be able to kill the big targets first. Headhunter will be last in the priority, probably, but I didn't. Yeah, I'll have a look back through that another time. You got a ring of Starless, nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah. You basically just want to get them all to 51 as soon as possible, so they're all the biggest size. After that, I just level them all up to 100s. You get to a point where you can blast pit 100s, and then you can just level them all to 100 super fast. Okay, I don't feel like I'm attacking, so maybe in fights it does work. Maybe it's just not visually showing the attack speed, question mark. But I feel like it normally shows... There used to be a thing down here. Yeah, I'm not sure that is. Activating. 48.3% attack dodge chance. I should be dodging pretty often. Rarebit, how's it going? First time chat. It's just Spotify. But it's one of my pre-made playlists, and then it just goes off to AI land based on my playlist and the stuff I normally listen to. Yeah. Glad you're enjoying it. I don't know if that's working or not. Increase attack speed and damage. Okay, it definitely worked there. I did see the buff come up briefly. Increase attack speed and damage. Okay, I am getting the buff. At times. I'm not sure I'm getting the attack speed, I don't know. Hey Swed, how's it going? Welcome in, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Here to learn Spiritborn, I started playing Season 13. Okay, nice. What build are you playing? Samoni, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're well, welcome in. Yeah, it's hard to tell if invites, but I definitely saw that buff come up, but the attack speed doesn't seem to go up in the interface. Could just be an interface issue here, it doesn't show. Crucibles for Barb, okay. Has anyone got any Barb set charms, guys? Go Wushanuk Par as my... You got Wushanuk Par as your free mythic. I got a Widow's Web front, myself. Swarming T6, nice, okay. Well, if you got any questions about Spiritborn, just let me know. I'll try my best to answer it. I'm trying to see if this buff... Yeah, attack speed and damage. Okay, it does activate. I don't have any block chance right now, but my attack speed... Okay, it does work. I think what's happening is I'm actually... I think it does work. I think basically I just... I fear and crowd control them too much. So I think Infighter does work. Just when I tried to test it, I'm just fearing these too quickly. But when you're up against the harder targets, you tend to dodge something. Apparently I got 48% dodge, so I should be dodging stuff pretty often. And I'm still dead. Oh, good. This is pretty much the exact point I was making, though. It's like if you're running dodge or block and you don't, and that doesn't happen to activate. I mean, if it doesn't matter. That stuff that just killed me, dodge and block, would not have even mattered against. It's indirect damage, so neither of them would have been avoided, reduced by those two at all. It's just we do not have enough class defense base to be able to target those kind of things at all. Or any means to be able to solve that problem. You're either in them or you're not, which is pretty brutal. What are the points into Armored Hide for? So we've got the multitude set on in the talisman, and if you look at the second bit, the second set bonus, it grants you access to all your active spirits in that set, their incarnate skill passive ability. Which means when Gorilla is active, when we cast our Gorilla Ultimate, we get access to the passive ability of Armored Hide. Now, we don't care about the resolve too much, but if you use Ferocious Mill, it converts it into generating ferocity for us when we take damage. So that gets us up to our... That, along with our secondary Spirit Ball, means we can stay at our 7 stacks of ferocity pretty easily. How many ranks in Ravager do I get? 38. If I had 2 more ranks in Ravager, my attack speed would be solved, actually. I'd be at 97%. I wouldn't even need Infighter attack speed. Yeah, does that make sense? I know it's a bit hidden, that one, Sam, only. I made a video for it and I attached it to the guide today, just like to where my build's up to right now. I'll do a follow-up one once I've got the build in GG state. Yeah, it's a little bit hidden, that. Yeah, this is definitely doing more damage with Infighter. I can feel it. I'm fairly certain. Oh, guys, I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna go and use the restroom very quickly. So I'll be back in 1 second. BRB. Alright, guys, I'm back. Revealing does more damage. No, I'm back on Infighter, so I think it does more. My concern was that the damage wasn't activating on Infighter, but I think it is working on Infighter. Infighter, in theory, should give us more damage on consistency. 45 all the time rather than 30, and then 60 when they're staggered. So you get more when they're staggered, but none when they're not. You want as much consistent damage on bosses as you can get, really. Okay, where we're at? Where are we up to? Another boss, okay. Hey, Wiggity, no worries. You've got a very large pork to smoke tomorrow for a party. Nice. You'll have to show pictures of it once you're done tomorrow. Is Pestilence dead? No, it's the top build at the moment, HN. If you type in !Swarm, I have a build for that. Comfortable in T5 with just Kepaleka, so that's nice, yeah. What have you got the Ring of Mid? You need, yeah, the Kepaleka and Ring of Midnight Sun. Once you get the Harmony v Bawaka, that makes a fairly big difference as well. In fact, that makes a huge difference, this build. It's a massive, massive damage buff. If you get a max aspect non-mythic one, it's 120x damage. It's massive. You're rocking Eagle Swarm with Rushing Claw and Dashing Stinger. Okay. Very fast, but a bit squishy. Okay. What torment you in? 4 pork butts and pulled pork. Oh, nice. You can try if you want, Zach. You don't have to ask me. You can let me know. This is season 14, yeah. Top 100 with 115 clear. I think this season will be quieter than last season, regardless. Yeah. You know, it's off the back of a full-on expansion. PoE 2's still going, and is Headhunter better than Festa? I think so. I swapped it earlier when I was briefly testing. My theory behind it is Festa gives you a 15 in the middle and the same sort of damage multi on the bottom. So the damage multi on the bottom is roughly the same. Festa gives you more maximum damage, 15 in the middle, but it's crowd control only, so it's not going to work on bosses until they're staggered. Again, consistency on bosses all the time, rather than just when they're staggered. And also, what that means is when you're trying to do clearance, you're going to do more damage to elites all the time, and you'll do less damage from the middle to trash, which actually, in this build, will make a big difference, because you would kind of want the trash to stay alive as long as possible, so you get the big damage on the elites. Yeah, Infighter feels like it's doing a lot better here. I mean, this is my speed farm variant on 118, and I was clearing a lot slower on revealing. I wanted to do it with my speed farm variant. So yeah, my original thoughts with Infighter is it is better, for sure. And it gives you more max life as well. I've got 1,000 more life because of that. Infighter just has more max life on it in general. Oh, if you only had the Kepaleka and no Midnight Sun, you're better off using a legendary weapon to start with an aspect that always activates. Just a rod of Kepaleka will do literally no damage if you don't consume the resource. So yeah, Midnight Sun is... that's why in the guide you kind of need both. Yeah, this is definitely doing more damage. I'm sure of it. Feels like it does. Oh, another boss. Okay. Where'd you come from? I've got a second boss for some reason. It drops a lot of items that I've all been filtered out. Literally all of them. Failed a lot of 55%, but never mind. Oh, off to the Helltides. Okay, what's the time? Oh, yeah, we got loads of time. Good. What's the Rod of Kepaleka item stat range? 0.81 to 1.05 now, I think it is. It always rolls maximum on a mythic, though. And it goes to 1.36 on a mythic. Yeah, much better on a mythic now. Ow, I nearly got one shot by crossbow as on entry to a Helltide. He literally loaded in, because you can't see the enemies when you first go in, and I just got nearly sniped by corpse bow. Actually, that's just a normal enemy as well. These are cracks for getting cinders in. That on top of all of the Hellside boosts you can get. Multiple whirlwind barbs here, that's a shocker. There's so many. It's really funny. When I booted up earlier to take some footage, I should have taken a screenshot of it or a bit of a clip of it. I could only see barbarians in town. Like, there must have been a good 8, 9, 10 just standing in Themis, and they were all barbarian. I couldn't see a single other character in there except barbarian. I guess they were probably all whirlwind, most of them. Yeah, did make me chuckle a bit. Yeah, I think I picked the options, give me the boss mats in the Hellside now, so I'm gonna drop loads of boss mats all the time. Or the boss things to roll items at. $664. Okay, well, we don't have the big chest. Not sure where the big chest is. Hey, Wu-San, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? What did I miss in the last hour? Not too much. Same old. Me blasting, me dying a couple of times. Continue blasting. Nothing too exciting. Hey, Viador, how's it going? What's the rod of... Oh, yeah, it was you that asked about the stat range. Yeah, no problem. You're good. And CS Quinn, how you doing? Your 3 mythic unique was Path of Emissary. Do you think that's bad to use for the build? I had it on the build originally, but I preferred either having damage or a different form of mobility on this specific build. There might be some other builds you'd use it on. I have got it on some of my builds, I think. Definitely keep hold of it. I wouldn't throw it away. I wouldn't throw away any mythic unless you've got duplicates or you are like, okay, I really don't need this and I really need this other thing, so I'm going to salvage it for a spark or something. A decent seal. Yeah, mine's average at best as well. I'd pay for a golden epiphany mythic. That'd be lovely. I've got all the unique charms I need. That'd be wonderful. Where's my big boy chest? Oh, there it is. I just need 66 more cinders. Alright, that's that one done. Sweet. Hey, votes, how's it going? First time chat, so welcome in. You gotten so many mythic seals. Oh, just rub it in. I haven't ever had one. I'd just like to drop one full stop. You got a Harmony V bucket. Just needs you just need a midnight. Okay, makes sense. Oh, it's got a lot of gem fragments on that. I think all the items got filtered out. I'm going to double check this again to make sure I hide all. First, I can tell if I can see mythics. I've got a spare one here. Yeah. Can I drop it on the floor? What? Yeah, I can definitely see mythics. There you go. They just show up as uniques, don't they? Prioritizing bosses because that's my lowest one. Pits is even slightly higher ahead of it than Undercity. We're nearly all at level 5 now. How do we generate barrier early on? Just through the bulwark rune, yeah. Basically, yeah. Also, Zik rune, concussive stomp.
Step up to my anvil.
There you go, Scooter. How's it going? Zulazim, how's it going? Can't decide if I want to dump time in Spiritborn or Druid. They both... I mean, Druid looks really fun as well. You killed Mephisto on Solar Cellfound. Shred Druid at 177 Paragon. Yeah, so Shred Druid's looking really strong. I was watching some footage. It looks really fun, actually, to be fair. But Spiritborn's fun as well. But yeah, Dread Shred did look fun. The footage I saw anyway. Rosie, how you doing? Well, bossing 2. I think I might have missed that. You're doing Rogue, then Spiritborn. Still having fun on Rogue. What Rogue build you playing? Are you playing the crazy, ridiculous projectiles all over the screen build? You made a Whirlwind Barb for farming amethysts. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. Whirlwind Barb is being chosen by a lot of people for farming because it's insane. It's really good for it. So, yeah, you know, that's great. As long as you're having fun, that's the main thing. Heartseek and then Death Trap. Okay, nice. It's you. You love... You're all of them, are you, Crantry? All 1,000 of them. Crantries everywhere. Get down. Smashing them bosses now. Wow, that loot was exciting. No escape. It's like, ooh, a wild Crantry appeared. At 140, I lagged the server a little bit from pulling. I'm sure you do. You're pulling all the... You're literally pulling half the dungeon. You're probably going to cause some lag issues. Yeah, I wore Protein Heart. That's why I added it to the guide for the uniques you can look out for. I wore that all the way to like T4 or something. I didn't even drop Supremacy by that point, so I didn't have an option anyway. That's the only thing that would be massively better than the Supremacy. And on a, you'd also have to have a pretty good Legendary Amulet. Yeah, Protein Heart's a solid choice if you can drop one early. I dropped one really early in like T1, I think. It's nice. It gives you a good chunk of damage, gives you some life regen and all that stuff. You're noticing something strange, okay. Got a decent ones drop and no supremacy. Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. You'll notice a massive damage buff from that probably.
Such a pity. Accurate. Bless you, child.
Hey, it's Shadow. How's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? You finally got Legendary gear in all your slots. Nice. It's a good start. Never mind, it still works. Okay. Good. It's always a good sign. You just started a sort, trying to buy a carry. Trying to buy a carry. I mean, is this your first character of the season? Alright, okay. I think you can just save up Whisper Caches, stick them in your chest, and then you use those to self-level yourself. I mean, it might take you a bit of time to get them all, but... Paragon 228.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
Just two-shot this boss. Rip. You got a 4 GA pair of boots. Oh, wow. Yeah, those are some real nice boots. They're better than mine. Only just, but they are. They've got the GA dex. I've got the GA movement speed. And you've got the attacks reduce evade cooldown. Yeah. Pretty similar otherwise.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned. Good luck, Mainlander.
It's pretty wild, actually, how much they've increased the gem fragment size. That's a welcome change. I think that's really nice. Because farming out your big gems last season was certainly a bit of a chore. Like, an unreasonable chore for a lot of people. I was completely lost. You've completely lost track of time. I didn't know. Yeah, it is. It's late, yeah. That's what happens when you're having fun. You've got to go to sleep. No worries, man. You're good. As always, thanks for jumping in. Have a good sleep. Probably won't be on tomorrow. I don't know. I'm meant to be doing something in the evening. I don't know what time I'll be back. So I might not. I'm going to be streaming late here. Well, early. I probably won't finish till like 9 or 10 or 11 in the morning my time here. So I may well take tomorrow night off and then come back on fresh on Saturday. Hey JB, how's it going? You just nuked Mephisto on T10 with Rain of Arrows Rogue on Solar Self-Found. Nice. Mephisto got wrecked. No bugs, even better. GG's. I'm sad that they've nuked Vile Splendor though. It's like so terrible now, it's not even worth considering. That's kind of sad. Oh, bloody hell, it's up there. I ran past it. GA pants. Ooh. Nice. Gold. It's got gold. And that's got gold. They all have gold. Oh, lovely. Take that one. It's got XP in it as well. 3 GA protection of the Prime. Oh, lovely. find all of these gold chests. The 12, 13 million each. Nice.
Cold. So
How do we load the cooldowns? I'm gonna... What, on this build, Payo? On this build or a different build? You're trying the EXOP builds? Oh, you mean the counter swarm build? Yeah, it is. It's still the top build for pushing, at least at the moment. Anyway, it's still very early in the season. I doubt we'll find anything better, but like that will push better in the tower. But you never know. Well, it used to be done with Prodigy's tempo, and then yeah, you need to roll some cooldown reduction, and then the Writhing Moon's ring has cooldown reduction baked into it when your swarms hit enemies. So I guess you rely on that more now than you used to. Maybe that's why, yeah. I mean, if you haven't got that stuff, that will probably harm the cooldowns on your build, I imagine. Hey, Durso, how's it going? First time chat, so welcome in. Maybe your luck with midnight rolls will be better than mine. What, Midnight Sun? I got a 50%. Do you need one? If you need one, you can have this if you like. My one's fine. I don't need this. Yeah, add me. Exclamation. Oh, it's Chromos. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, exclamation mark B-tag, add me if you haven't got me already. Come get it. It's pretty good. It's probably better than mine, but you can have it. It's fine. Oh, I don't know. You'd rolled a crit chance here to resource gen. It's got resource cost reduction on it as well, which is really nice. So that gives you damage. You've got the all damage multiplier. That's damage. You've got the dex. Yeah, this is pretty good. Rolled a crit chance into crit damage multiplier. Well, or resource gen. You need resource gen on one of your rings. So I suppose you could put resource gen there or a crit multiplier, whichever you prefer. Yeah. Do I have a spare unique helm? Well, Harmony of Evil Walker? Yes, I do, yeah. Yeah, I've got a spare one. Add me or join me if you've already got me. Yeah, I mean, it's a borderline, maybe an upgrade. Mine's fine. I don't really need to change mine right now. This, yeah, so you can have this. This is fine. It's not. It's if it was an upgrade to me, you're talking minuscule, and yeah, it'll make a bigger impact to you than it would me. Penitent Greaves. Well, we'll keep it, 'cause it's still gonna go in the old reroll trashing. Ooh, we'll keep that for the fact it's got jag skills on it. One sec, I need to make room for you. Yeah. One boss to go. 2 moments, let me kill this boss, and then I'll be in town. Yeah, my friends list is nigh on always full. So, good times. I mean, it's a good problem to have, but also, it's a very big first world problem. Yeah, not being able to add people to my party without having to friend them, and then putting a friends list limit on 150 is, yeah. Hey, Rapid Beast, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? I'm actually going to pre-stack Supremacy on this boss because Beast in the Ice is annoying when he jumps in the air. This'll do. It's close enough. Just means I'm gonna nuke him. Yeah, I still didn't kill him. Oh, okay. Just say I still didn't kill him before he jumped and did his first move, but he didn't jump in the air to go and do his crazy storm move where you literally can't hit him. Just get him down quicker. Cycle those up. None of those in the sail bucket. Alright, I'll put myself down in the torment list. You've managed to stay on Rob's friends list since season 2. Yeah, I don't know how many people he adds actually. He probably, yeah, he does add a fair number of people though, doesn't he? Right, yeah, you can join up to me now. Just request to join me. So I just put myself to penitent. Just request to join me. Oh yeah, I see you.
Greetings.
Yeah, that's it. Enjoy. I should save that for another build. Yeah, you can have that one. You can re-roll the aspects on this if you ever feel like you need to as well. I've got quite a number of these. You got your first mythic, not a fan, flicker step. Well, still, it's mythic, very nice, grats. Oh, you didn't have to give me gold, but okay. I won't complain because I'm poor. Enjoy it. You're welcome, no worries. Cost a bunch, but we want those there. Nice. Right, next one.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Where are we up to now? I need level 5 there, level 5 there, level 4, level 5, level 6, level 5. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Slowly but surely. Don't know why I'm going to do this to myself to go and do the butcher, but hey ho. Critical hit chances, it is a dead stat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they put that on there. It should have really probably been made critical damage. Critical strike damage. There's a bit of a weird... That was out of every single unique that's specific to Spiritborn. That was pretty much the only one I literally raised my eyebrows and was like, that doesn't make sense. That feels like whoever made that decision had a different idea of what that item's used for, but hey. You heard there's a bug with Rogue this season. It's not as bad as what it was. They're not... Well, last I saw they weren't doing 150s. No, they're doing 130s. Who's done a 135 now? Nice. GG's that person. Wow, he's got crack gear already. Poison damage multiplier. 4 GA gloves. 3 GA pants. Look at this, there's Menadris, Festa, Canny. Yeah, so they're not using Colossal, interestingly. He is doing that, though. He's not even got max supremacy, blimey. Yeah, he's got really good gear, this guy. Don't know why I'm going to do this to myself. This is going to be painful trying to do Butcher here, but hey, we'll try. How much resource cost reduction do you need for 50% ring to work? You mean resource generation? 34%. So what you need to know is, right, you need 100% resource generation with a 50% ring. So when you crit, you get 100% resource. But the way it works is you don't need 100% resource generation. The way that the... Sorry. Yes, you do. But the way that the Ravager 50% generation works... Oops. This here. The Vigor generation, gain 50% increased Vigor generation. The way that works is it adds all your additive Vigor generation. So your number in town. So I have 47.2. But that's 47.2% more than what you had originally. You already have 100% Vigor generation. That's just your standard Vigor generation, like 5. But 5 is 100%. 47.2 is 147.2 of 5. And the way that Ravager works is you do 147.2 times 1.5. So yeah, if you times 1.34 by 5, it will take you to above 200, just. And that is how that works. And that's why if you go down like 1, 2, 3%, it starts to get wildly more difficult because you need much more off of that Ravager roll. Right, I'm definitely stacking up my supremacy before this because Butcher sucks. Definitely want to try and kill this guy before... We should try and kill him before he does his laser beams. 1.34, yeah. I'll look at that in a sec. Gaming, right. This will leave me at 29. Oh god, I'm gonna lose stacks, never mind. $25 stacks of supremacy, not too bad, hopefully. Fingers crossed, I've got enough damage now that I can kill him fast enough before he does that silly beam move. It's the beam move that completely... Yeah, I will kill him. Alright, I have enough damage to kill T12 Butcher now. The beams are completely whack. They make this fight much, much more difficult. They're all just Heshrick Asungis, that's why they're red. My Heshrick Asungis are pretty average, actually, to be honest. They're only 850s. None of those were any better, though. So they're all getting salvaged. Good. Next boss. The Slager video of him being in the ladder leaderboard with people doing 150 with 22 seconds or such. When was the video released? Because there's no one doing 150s right now. That was maybe last season. Or in the PTR, that's what was happening. I'm actually surprised Spiritborn's coming out top. I truly thought the Barbarian was going to be on the 140s. That's what I thought was estimated. At the moment, Spiritborn is top just, but we are. That's... I know we've got bugs involved, but I didn't think we'd be top even with the bugs. That was the impression I was given. I haven't even got crit damage on my weapon. There's such a big amount of damage I could gain on my Rod of Kep if I got one of these with a critical strike damage on it. Yeah. That'd be pretty enormous. It's going to be quite... Oh, I've got a Nemesis Portal. Giggity. In we go. This is actually easier than a standard boss because there's 2 of them. So I can use the poison reflection, so these will go down quicker than the normal boss did, which is hilarious, even though they're meant to be harder. How are you doing in T12 now, gaming? Are you in there yet, or... Yeah, I've got Uravar and Varsham, but look, because I've got 2 of them, I'll nuke them twice as fast. Because I've got that extra reflection. And they spawn up the... Look how fast they died. Absolutely ruins their days. They drop you a whole bucket load of loot, don't they? Very nice. Oh, that's quite nice. Keep that. Yeah, none of the rest of that's that useful. It's funny that once you get 1 charm with once you get 1 seal with +1 charm in it, that's it. You'll never look at the others again. It's just, okay, no +1, we'll salvage that then, or sell it. And that's that. Should probably go and do that, these. You got 35. Yeah, so if you've got a 50%, or no, if you've got 49% or above, because 49 is 38 or 39 required, I say to people to get 40, you can get away with a perfect roll of resource gen on the helm, plus your masterworks, and a good roll of it on your ring. You don't even need a maximum roll. You can get away with 2 rolls only, plus the Paragon stuff over here, 14 in this board. You can get away with just, when you get a tiny bit from intelligence, which is doubled up with the Protean Heart. All that included. So you can get away with a little bit less in town if you've got the Protean Heart. I've got 367 intelligence, so I'll get another 1.8 there. But I always suggest just to get the amount you need in town, because then you're not worried about any other gimmicks and conditions. You just always have it. Yeah, Sunburst definitely comes from. Let's have a look what you sent me here. Oh yeah, strength max, life, all damage over time multiplier. Nice, very nice. Very nice. You moved back to roots. Yeah, I saw you went. Yeah, I saw that, crazy. I saw your clear with Stinger, but you didn't have any resource cost reduction and stuff on there, so you were never going to go much higher without that. But yeah, I did say that Swarm was probably going to be the pushing build anyway on the tower specifically. We push higher in the pits with this build. Well, we will do. Just because of the nature of the pug. But in the tower, the only thing you can do is get the boss next to a pylon. That would give you double damage compared to just hitting the boss straight up. So I foresee Stinger going to 130. I did a 120 earlier with my half-built build. And I was also running around testing strategies. So I cost myself 2 or 3 minutes. And I did it in about 8 minutes. And yeah, this will go up to 130. Swarm is less damage. In farming situation, it's more damage in the tower because on the boss, the bug that makes Stinger more. We've hit for a quintillion damage on Stinger, by the way. But that requires you to pull half a dungeon and then you just blow everything up. So Stinger actually does more damage, but only in that situation. It doesn't on a single target boss, and that's the problem. On the this is what I said to you originally. That would be the problem and why Swarm would win. If we had a way of making it work on single target, then Stinger would win hands down. Yeah. So yeah, it's exactly what I said. I said Swarm would probably be the top pushing build that we know of. I reckon we'll get into the 130 plus range with Stinger on the tower. I reckon we'll get to about 140 on the pits with the Stinger. Yeah. Somewhere around there. Give or take. It's what I estimated. But I actually prefer Stinger for farming in a way because it's got more AoE. It's even more AoE than the Counter Swarm build, which is actually insane because the Swarm build's got a massive AoE on it. But yeah, this build, it just blows the whole room up. And my damage is going up and up now. Like, I don't even have a weapon with crit damage on it. So when I get that, that'll be massive. Yeah, get a mythic one of these, mythic one of those. That'll be really nice. Get the Ring of Starless on, the mythic seal. With all the, I've got all the charms, just need the mythic seal. I reckon I can triple my damage on my builds yet easily with all that stuff. So that takes me to 130, I'd say. I can already do a 125 as it is. Yeah, so... But yeah, Swarm will push higher in the tower, I think. Which is why I put it in... I put Swarm on the tier list slightly higher than Stinger. I just didn't really want to personally do Stinger again at the start, because I did it for hundreds of hours last season. It was a lot of fun. I just fancied doing something different. For my own sanity, to be honest. Ooh, that's quite nice, actually. Oh, that's better than what I'm wearing. Sweet. 3 Eagle and Cold. Yeah, I'll take the cold resistance. Let's go. But yeah, I look forward to seeing how you do in the leaderboards, Crazy. If you do a 1-3-4... Oh, yeah, I see. You've just done it. Yeah, nice. Okay, we are closing on them. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, let's have a look at your gear now. I did look at your stuff earlier. Yeah, so you've got this. That's really nice. That would be a huge upgrade to me on my build right now. Because I get all 4 spirits. Yes, that's nice. I did find this interesting that everyone's gone away from Colossal on here for maximum life. I suppose that's for survivability. Yeah, they've gone for that everywhere. I suppose that is for survivability, right, Crazy? I got 1 trace of echoes the whole of last season. Just got 1 in Helltides and another one 5 minutes later, so wasted. Oof. Yeah, I think they might be working on the stacking thing for it, but yeah. Yeah, nice. Your amulet's looking good. $190 dex. What you get on the weapon? Oh, you have transfigs. You got the GA, I guess. That must have been a GA. Oh, you got poison on the boots. That's nice. Yeah, yeah. Resistance. Yeah, so you've got some transfigs upgrades you can get. It didn't work. Oh, it didn't work with resolve stacks? What? What do you mean it didn't work with resolve stacks? You've got kinetic suppression on. Surely that generates resolve, right? Non-mobility. Non-basic mobility. You use evolving claws. That should stack resolve, shouldn't it? No? Question mark? Also, you've got the Zik rune on now, and the Zik rune generates resolve now as well. So unless you're saying that Colossal doesn't work with it. Yes, okay, no. Oh, yeah, no, but you use resolve, the Colossal glyph still gives you a lot of damage. Colossal would give you a lot more damage than, say, like, Fester. That's conditional damage as well, which will be crappy on the boss. But I noticed other people were doing this, so I figured it must be just for defenses. But yeah, I mean, I am using them right now, and that's 30% damage. Well, it's a lot of damage. 23 stacks, 46% multiplier. It's bigger than Fester. 45. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the life I understand. Yeah, 45k because you get 40% maximum life as well. So yeah, that I understand. 45k life and 45k barrier is huge. Yeah, your toughness will be massive because of that. How's the season going? Yeah, Furio, not bad. How's yours? Yeah, okay, it might make sense to a degree. I'll be interested to see even when someone actually tries to YOLO it with resolve stacks. Because it will give you more damage. You'll just have to be able to do a run and survive. It will give you more damage. Tried some songbirds. Just to do something new. Pretty fun. Zoomy. Songbird. Which one's songbird? Top of the morning to you. Hey, Mercius. How's it going, man? How you doing? Inevitably, someone will try that, I think. Unless unless there's a reason why, or bug going on, which means stacking max life gives damage again, like we used to have. I could only see that being because you needed the defenses, otherwise you were too squishy, or you were losing your viscous shields too much. So having the more life and more barrier means you can sustain viscous shield more. In which case, that would make a bit more sense to me, to be honest. Oh, the Sunbird's gorge it. Yeah, I'll get around to that build at some point. I've updated the guide, but I'll get around to playing it at some point. It is pretty fun, yeah. How good is the tech? Are you using my guide for it, Furio? I mean, that's just, if you're either not using a guide at all, or you're probably using mine, because there's only one other person that's put one up, but it's in a different language that I've seen. I ask because if you're using mine, I'm interested how the tech's working out with the reducing the evade, the claw. Yeah, reducing the evade timer that I put in to make it so you can zoom a bit more on there. Hey man, how's it going? Too pretty to play games. If I'm too pretty to play games, bloody hell. What's everyone else? Emphatically gorgeous or something. Hey, Supit, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. You're gonna lose your mind with Lilith in T8. You're pushing T11 normally. I do the fight perfectly and it goes into phase 2. She spawns the boils and just one-shots me. What build are you playing? She does do a lot of damage on those boils. And welcome in, by the way, Supit. I mean, I could go demonstrate Lilith to you in a minute. I don't have enough damage to just nuke T12 Lilith, so it'll probably be a decent enough indication to you as to roughly how you do her. You're doing Whirlwind Barb. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's a Barb. Whirlwind Barb is a farming build. I'm not sure how good that is at bossing overall. Do you just need to get it done for your season journey? Because I'm happy to help you if you want. If that's what you want. I mean, some people would say no because they want to do it themselves, which I totally get. But I figured I'd offer. I'm happy to help. Yeah, no worries. Add me up. Exclamation mark B tag. I'll get you added in a moment. This build I'm playing looks OP. This is as good as Swarm at farming. It's not quite as zippy in terms of you don't have the rushing claw, but you run faster than that build. We've got more. We've got just as much, if not more, AoE. So yeah, considering I don't spend a lot of my season pushing, and this build is as good as that, I was like, I'm going to play something different. I will play Swarm at some point. That's why I was saying on day one when people were asking, is this better than Swarm? What's better? I'm honest about it. Swarm would probably push higher. Some people have got different priorities, you know. What helps get the cooldown of Ravager low enough to keep it rolling? On this build, spamming Stinger. Once you've got the Paragon boards, Prodigy's tempo in, every time you cast Stinger 3 times consecutively, it reduces the cooldowns of all your skills by 30%. So you only need to activate that once, maybe twice. You probably only need to activate it once to keep Ravager up the whole time, don't you? Oh no, you need to activate it twice to keep Ravager up the whole time. Are you Chrono Trigger, Super? Also, thank you for the follow, Super. Appreciate it. But yeah, are you Chrono Trigger? Oh, thanks for the Prime as well. I mean, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It really helps, yeah. And Heaven's Fall, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Attack speed helps a lot. That's why temper attack speed on your weapon. If you've got an ancestral weapon, try and get the critical temper. That's why I'm using Moonrise. I might tamper with the guide and make it so the progression's different. So you use Moonrise until later, because Moonrise aspect gives you 20% attack speed. You can get 24 on your weapon once you've got your master worked. So that's 44. Once you've got your +2 ferocity on your Ravager, +1 in your secondary Spirit Hall, that's a maximum of 7. And you can generate it from your secondary Spirit Hall when you kill enemies or hit a boss. And when you've got the full talisman set on, you can put Ferocious Mill Armored Hide on, which generates it. Every time you take damage, you generate a ferocity. So that's 35% attack speed, so that takes you to 79. And then if you've got Infitron and that activates it, that's basically the rest of it. Plus, you get a bit in your Paragon. You get 10 from your Paragon boards anyway. So that basically is how you solve your attack speed on this build. I need to just remove someone to add you, so bear with me just a moment. There we go, let's do it. You're Chrono Trigger, okay, sweet. I'll go down to T8 for you. You can invite your friend afterwards. I can do it on a higher level, but since you only need it on 8, I'll probably just one-shot her on this. 2 pits next, nice. Yeah, nice. So that's actually what you want on this. On these talismans, you want shadow and cold resistance, because you're giga-jacking up your fire, physical, lightning, and poison from the 3rd set bonus. So these can actually be a little lower than these by default, the shadow and colds, because they'll get 70% buff anyway. So my cold's looking pretty sweet here at 72, but that won't get buffed up. This will get buffed up by 70%. So that'll go to like... That'll go higher than this. Once it's got that buff, this will go higher than this, yeah. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Can you invite your friends? Hey, Odin, how you doing, dude? How's the season treating you?
Let's do it then.
Oh. Oh. It says you can't send the invite. Interesting. Okay, do this. Alright, invite him now and then just make me party leader again afterwards so that nothing screws up. You should be able to invite him now because I made you party leader.
Bye now.
If not, that'd be interesting. You got a Barb doing 70 now, doing Spiritborn. Okay. What build you going for on Spiritborn this time? You got 6% roll on my weapon. What, attack speed? And 0 scrolls. You got 6%. Rip. Go do some... You don't need to do very many hordes. I've got 280 scrolls because I've just done maybe like 15 hordes or something. It throws those scrolls at you. Okay, try that. If it doesn't work again, Soup, it will all quit back to the menu, come back in and try again. I mean, worst case scenario, what region are you in? Are you in North America somewhere? Or something like this? How the heck do you get mythic weapons talked? So, if you haven't got any other crafted mythics, what you can do is the new seasonal mechanic. When you kill the boss, you get pandemonium fragments here. You need superior keys to open her chest. Oh, you started a hype train. Nice. And once you've...
Hype train detected. Party mode awaits at level 2. You know what to do.
So once you've got those, you get 5 of those. And then you can take any of the weapon you like, but it has to be of the type. So like Rod of Kepaleka, you can take any quarterstaff unique. Doesn't matter which one. And you take it here, shove it in here, and you go upgrade to mythic. Now, when you roll that, it'll nuke the stats. It re-rolls the stats, so don't put a good one in. It can be 850. If when it turns it to a mythic, it turns an 850 to 900. But it will roll any item within that item's type. So quarterstaff, there's 3 of them that Spiritborn can get. There's 3 uniques that can go to mythic. So if you roll Rod of Kepaleka unique, it could turn into a Zepasontech, Sunstain War Crozier, or a Rod of Kepaleka. You got 1 in 3 chance. So, yeah. So that's one way you can do it. I'll go back to my menu as well. That's one way you can do it. Otherwise, RNG luck. Pretty much. Drops. They're very rare to drop, though. It's okay, Soup. I'll restart as well here. Shattered Vow is the only polearm available to... there are 2 unique polearms. There's a very rare one. I think it's a unique polearm, which you only seemingly get when you beat the Lord of Hatred final boss. I think that's a polearm. But otherwise, yes, it would be the only... You've got to look at how many uniques there are. There's no other unique polearms that I know of. Hey, Deltoff, how's it going? How's it going? You changed your name. If he bleeds, we can kill it. Don't never get... Oh, I've got that as well, Talks. I didn't get a single mythic seal last season. I probably won't this season either. If we get to level 2 hype train, we get that crazy DJ bot going again. That's funny the other night. Madness. Thanks for the lurk, Deltoff. Appreciate you. Yeah, we could try this again. If it's a problem, I'll come and join you. As long as you're not like in Australia, the ping will be impossible for me. But if you're in like NA, that'll be okay. NA Europe, anywhere like that, the ping won't be too bad. Oh, it seems to have worked this time. That's fine. Yeah, that's weird. That's obviously... Hey, Talks, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, right, let's go to this.
Describe the next song in chat.
Hyru decided we're going to have DJ Hypebot as I'm about to do a Lilith carry. Saisak, Soti, huge hand Inner, and Mr. Ember Fairy. Please thank Hyru for the kind gift sub. This sounds like a song I actually listen to.
We're doing it.
Booty. Booty! Ooh. He's going to try and get a song about booty, apparently. See what it comes out with.
Song is in the oven. Chat, 3 minutes left. Keep this train alive to unlock it. The Hyru is leading this hype train.
I love how it went. The song is in the oven. It is cooking, chat. There we are. Right, GG's. 100 pit, yeah, no problem. Yeah, just come meet me in tennis. The booty drop. Look at the next song name. The booty drop. Oh no, what have you done? Iron, what have you done? Oh, you bootylicious person, you. Oh dear. That's so funny. It doesn't filter that one out.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
You guys should may as well stay at the entrance. Stay at the entrance. Wait for the portal to come up. I'll clear these so you don't just get clapped constantly. So I don't have to worry about. You guys can get some glyph levels then.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Every bit counts, every sub matters. Don't let the dream shatter. 2 minutes left. Is this the end? F in the chat.
F in the chat.
Not like not like F in the chat.
F in the chat. Savage Trouser song incoming. Where's the booty drop?
Remaining 1 minute. We need one sub to push this train up a level.
Oh, that Optimus voice will never get old. It cracks me up.
This. Not like this.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
He found out the hard way that executioner swords don't end very well. Oh dear, poor guy.
There is only 12 seconds left. Describe
Rosie came
the
in.
next song in chat.
What's the booty song?
The hype train is at level 3.
Disco. In hell.
Disco in hell.
Rosie Glory cheered with 500
Thank you for the bits,
bits.
Rosie.
The demons are confused. Wait, is that a glitter ball?
Listen up, Sanctuary, we expected fire. We expected brimstone, but the Hyrule just hit a sub-bomb so funky it cracked the dimensions. Look at the sky. That's not a moon,
Cracked
it's a mirror ball.
dimensions.
Forget the glass cannon. It's time to unlock the secret build. The Hyrule has activated the booty cannon.
Booty cannon. I can't concentrate. I just died because I can't concentrate. I'm trying to look at the lyrics. Right, let's try not to die. It's got executioner sword myself. Oh dear, that's funny. There you go. Sorry, I wouldn't normally die. I just I'm trying. A little distracted. It's all about a booty, Oh, getting bashed on. Aiming at your soul. Oh god.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
I used to think DPS was about damage per second. But I was
They
wrong.
gutted
It's
Dance of
per
Knives,
second.
AJ.
Look at that coordination. That's not a dodge
I thought it was
roll,
pretty good
that's
for
a
leveling. So I don't think it's good for endgame though. No way, Super. You're welcome, dude. You're all good. Yeah, I'm gonna drop now. I'm gonna go back to T12. Foundations are quaking. Oh.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Oh, Crazy Panda.
Crazy UKR.
Thank you, Crazy.
Panda
Appreciate the sub.
subscribed.
Hold up. The record is
If someone just said they're doing T10 on Dance of Knives, AJ. Spiritborn's medium tanky, but can get one shot by certain affixes. Swarm's quite tanky. I think 'cause they stack a lot of life.
We need a hero. The Hyrule needs you.
Oscar, check the guide. I put a build video out today as well, showing what I was running up until this stream. Literally released as I started stream. Save the disco. Oh, this bot is genius, isn't it? It's so funny.
Describe the next song in chat.
Whoa.
The hype train is at
I think
level
my browser's
4.
just... I need to refresh my browser. Something's gone crazy.
Crazy UKR Panda gifted 5 subs and has taken
The
the
Lilith
crown
Saver.
from the Phi Hyrule.
Crazy Panda, thank you for the 5 gifters. Thank you. We got a speed metal Lilith Savior song. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate you, Crazy Panda. You just got Bilal as well, Big Jez. Nice. GG's.
By unavoidable stacking debuffs.
No, honestly, thank you so much.
In chat begins to drop.
Swarm from Stinger.
A guardian descends.
Are you running the Swarm build with Stinger on the starter variant? Are you playing that Stinger, like Stinger Swarm, and then... Because I'm just playing pure Stinger. It's like some epic European power metal. Hitbox made of steel.
My rage is gone, the axe is dull. I scream at chat, I scream null. Hate is hard, I am but weak. My spirit shattered, love you speak.
Stay in Stinger until you've got the aspects, Odin. And maybe a Ring of the Writhing Moon ring, that'd be useful. Infestation and Pestilence, you want those,
Chat,
definitely.
your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up
Panda
the train
Hype
to unlock
Surge.
it.
Is fading.
Panda Hype Surge.
The hype is bleeding out.
How funny.
Supitskelso is down.
Good times.
Level 4. Stuck. Who will step up? Who will carry the weight? Who will save the stream?
Save the stream.
Tears, a light descends, the Spiritborn to make amends. He looks down, pity in his eyes. He says,
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Hey, Joshy, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in.
banish all the fear. Spiritborn master the deepest pit. Say no more, we will not quit.
I just got to pay attention to this one.
He smashes Lilith with one big hand.
Time remaining
The strongest
1
character
minute.
in the land.
Just 3 more subs for the next level.
He said that so slowly. Just 3 more.
Fight once more.
That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Oh dear.
Imortilize is here. Say no more. Banish all the fear. Spiritborn master the deepest pit. Say no more.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
The protocol is active. The barbarian is saved. Immortalize the mighty. The one who truly paved the way to
There is only 12 seconds left.
It's genius, this bot super. It's so that is such a good thing that such a good bot that was added to Twitch. Yeah, I've seen it. I saw it in another channel. I was like, that's genius. It's amazing. Thank you so much for the support, everybody. I really appreciate you all.
The hype train has successfully reached its destination.
It's actually good as well. Like some of the songs, it's generated some genuine bangers. I've been in tears at some of the songs and lyrics it's generated before. Yeah, absolute tears because of how funny they can get. Choo choo, yes indeed. Choo choo. That's a standing nose, that went well. I will go pick that back up again. I don't think I can download them, Ning. I wish I could. Trust me, some of them it's made have honestly made me. We've clips a few of them, but it'll be with me chatting over the top probably. Yeah, they are. Some of them are so funny. So yeah. I've seen a bunch of different AI stuff, but yeah. It's really well done. Whoever made it, it is borderline genius. With the ring, I think I just got from T5 to T8. Just got to sort my defenses. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It makes a huge difference. Paragon 229. Nice.
Let us plan our next move. Something else in mind?
That's right, nose. What we got first? Okay, let's see. You're trying T10 Fisto and Dancer Knives, Big Jed. Good luck. I believe in you. You'll smash him. No more cutscenes anymore. It'll be a quick smashing. Sucks that you got to grind pits 5 levels at a time. Ah, true. You do need a lot of damage from a T10 Mephisto, yeah, you do. I probably could go through him now. I was borderline getting to stage 3. Defenses was my bigger problem than damage, actually. And will still probably be the case, but if you got enough damage and you can kill him quick enough, you don't have to deal with as many mechanics for as long, so... Yeah, I'll go to him eventually. I've still got quite a bit of damage to gain on this build. It is, yeah, I mean, that's good, though. We need difficult fights in the game. We actually do. Yeah, We need at least some. We need at least one of those. We didn't really have that before. Lilith is actually harder now as well, which is good. Like, same mechanics, they just made it so she has more HP in like the high end, like T12. So yeah, you need to have something in there that's aspirational, even for the best players and the people that will invest hundreds and hundreds of hours into the characters to get to that point. I'm getting so unlucky, getting my last glyph, just 3 left. Well, you've got a 1 in 3 chance now, and if you don't get it next time, you've got a 1 in 2 chance, so yeah. Just run the pit that you can run the quickest. Generally, they drop at the end of those, I think. Like 2-minute pits, you'll have it in less than 10 minutes if you do it that way. I'm sure you can get them that way. That's how I used to do it. That was one of the problems we had with Diablo 4 for a long time. Like, there wasn't any aspirational content, really, even for relatively casual players. You could complete the game's content in a couple of days, and then you didn't have anything ready to farm for, particularly, because you could get everything so easily, and you didn't have anything to strive for to kill, to prove anything, and we didn't have leaderboards. Now we've at least got leaderboards. We have bosses that are doable but difficult. T12 Mephisto will be hard. Like, you need serious quadrillions to kill that guy in T12. And we've got, I mean, the new mythic system does create loot chase to a degree. Like, people might be pushing back on it a bit right now, but the reality is it's just because they want everything right here, right now. That's what everyone's used to. Now, you actually have to farm and hope you can get the items you got. I mean, with my luck, I probably will never get them, but it creates a loot chase to farm for, and then you hope you get what you want to get. So, you know, what do you want? Can't have the cake and eat it all at the same time, you know. Oh, Mephisto cutscenes needed to go, yeah. They were... I didn't farm in that much last season because of that reason. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I'm going to do a boring 10 wave because I want to get Bartok, because he actually drops an item that's useful for me. And I wouldn't mind a slightly better one. Yeah, that was a good change, yeah. Hey, Rink, how's it going? Yeah, how you doing, dude? Would you craft a Starless Skies or go for crafted rod first? Well, I went for a crafted rod first. Thing is, it's a 1 in 3 for the rod. For the rings, it's going to be a lot lower chance, because there's quite a few unique rings you can get on that build, on this class, sorry. So you might have to craft a lot more rings to get it, but then I suppose RNG could play on your side, so it's up to you really. I mean, Starless is pretty good as well, but Starless becomes stronger when you've got a better Rod of Kepaleka, because the resource cost reduction multiplies your Rod of Kepaleka damage. So the stronger the multiplier is on your Rod of Kepaleka, the stronger the resource cost reduction becomes with the 8x. It multiplies that part specifically. It's just in the calculations for Rod of Kepaleka. Oh, gold. Yeah, gold's definitely a grind. I'm up to 864 million now. It would only take me trying to enchant a couple of stats on my gear and that'd all be gone. It needs to be attainable, I agree. Yeah, no, it needs to be attainable, but you can craft one, right? I think that's fine. You can craft your most important one. If you're lucky enough to then drop one of those, you can craft one of the other ones. And if not, you've got to try and drop the other ones. It's only a 30% buff, though. It is, I mean, in terms of leaderboards, that's huge. But in terms of beating the game, that's just power you're missing. But if you can beat the game without it, then that's fine. The mythics are just a way of taking it to the next level and having slightly better versions of your items in a way. Yeah, I'd probably do the Rod of Kepaleka first. It'd be easy to get it. It'd probably be more immediately impactful. Selling good aspects, Payo, that makes sense. Yeah, especially now they're rare and you can't farm them from dungeons and stuff. You have to actually drop them. Yeah, makes sense. It's been a terrible run so far. It's given me all the useless stuff. I swear, so much of that stuff. Mephisto won today, but you'll be back for him. Nice. Yeah, you'll get him, I believe. Oh, what? I put a 10 wave in this. Why is it? Oh, I must have pressed the button. Coming from, thought I opened a 10 wave one, but it's teleported me into a 6 wave. That sucks. Never mind. No bar suck for me, I suppose. Sigh. And GA temper on both rings and amulets. Nice. Yeah, I did hear. Yeah, the death trap build's quite heavy on the cooldown requirements, isn't it? But at least it always was in the past when I did have a go on it. Yeah, I'm deleting these guys now. Holy. Right now, I've got a Whisper's Hand in now as well. Facets of the Dawning Sky. Death Trap is very squishy, is it really? Huh. I thought it was meant to be quite tanky. Tells you what I know.
It is done.
Drop the course. Where do we strike?
Okay, pit. I was going to say, that guy doesn't want to take damage for some reason. Do these count towards progress? Question mark. They're quite tough, aren't they? If they count towards progress, then that'll be fun. They are quite tanky though, holy. I took these to test out what they do, they are quite tanky. Kill them. No idea if they'll count towards progress or not. Oh, let's not get blown up by them. I don't think they counted towards progress actually. That's poop. Can't, oh my god, it's created like some crazy barrier wall in front of me that I can't. What is that? That's disgusting. Nice. Oh, I'm being attacked by something, right? Oh god, he killed me as well. No protective bubble, I keep forgetting that. Just some random standard mobs attacking me from range. Death Trap is squished. Eclipse. Oh, right, that's a shame. I thought it was meant to be quite tanky. Okay. Interesting.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
see, I've got to put. Gotta find. There we are.
Should your neighbor raise their hand against you, strike it from their wrist. For as the strong shall endure the chaos to come, the weak shall be devoured.
Pretty much just going to take all of the gem reserve ones or the gold reserve ones because that's the main thing you get giga of in here. Stack up all the gem fragments / gold if I can get it. Material reserves are not bad either. They're pretty OP as well for materials, I think.
to get a bit crazy in there. Not surprised I didn't get blown up there, to be honest. Second sea hag. Ooh. Emerald reserve, lovely. That's what I want. Yeah, definitely take that one. Give me some cheeky emeralds. Just gonna search around for all those chests because they're giving me like 200,000 emeralds each or such. I can't actually select that. See what's going on. There we go. Hey, brought him. How's it going? You think Spiritborn feels better this season or stronger? I mean, we're fine. I mean, currently, we're one of the top classes pushing on the tower, which is surprising, but we'll see what happens over the next few days. We're a little squishy at times, but damage-wise, we're okay. Yeah, we just need a little bit of love in the defensive side, but other than that, we're fine, I'd say, yeah. Have you played this season? If so, what have you been playing? You got a diamond eye from the Cecil journey. Well, lucky you. Stone him! Maybe I'll get one of these one day. Maybe. Maybe the game will love me enough one day. I won't keep my hopes up. Hey, Tertiary, how's it going? Wow, there's so much loot in here. Can't pick it all up. Oh, it's got a perfect pestilence, a perfect infestation aspects. Lovely. That'll probably be worth quite a lot, but I'm gonna salvage that because then I've got it ready for when I decide to play the build. Hey, Mr. Wheatbringer, how you doing? How you doing? 4GA yellow. Oh, wow, those gloves are nice, yeah. GG's, you're getting all the 4GAs, wow. Got some giga luck going on. Yeah, hey, enjoying the season. Nice. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Just chilling. Just farming at the moment. Who knows? Maybe I'll drop some of the stuff I need. Maybe. What am I looking for? Ring of Starless Skies, Mythic Harmony Biwaka, Mythic Heshra Kasungi. Yeah. Those. Oh, and a Mythic Seal, which eludes me at all. I've never had one. Yeah, gold reserves and the gems as well. Gem reservations. Yeah, they're the things that are actually worth doing escalations for. Yeah, they're gigajacked. Alright, we'll keep persisting. Maybe I'll get one. I've never even had a Mythic War plan either. I know, Drew. I spent a lot of time last season trying to get a Mythic Seal and it didn't happen. And then I hear people getting them before they even got to level 70 this season, and I'm like, what? You know. It's just... Well, we got now. Oh, five. We're getting there. We're getting there. I need to prioritize pits, infernal hordes, bosses, and Undercity. Yeah, those, so they're a little bit behind. A lot of bosses down here, isn't there? Infernal hordes. Yeah, we'll do that there. There we go. Two bosses, a pit, the Diablo dungeons just for free, and then Infernal Horde. I mean, you know, you don't really want to necessarily do the Infernal Hordes, but we'll try this again for the Infernal Horde. I want to do a 10 wave one. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Because the Harmony of Ibuwaka drops some Bartuks. You just got to keep farming him over and over again. And hope that you drop a mythic one eventually, I suppose. Yeah, but true, yeah, pretty much. That's what I did last season. It's one of the reasons I got fed up. I just like, I can't do anything. I need the mythic seal. It just wouldn't drop for me. No matter what I did. It did this to me last time. Hey, what is this? You're level 70? Nice. Onwards. You can drop them, dog, yeah. You can only wear one crafted one. Other than that, you have to find them, so they'll be rare, yeah. What's he still alive for? Random shaman just stayed alive for some reason. Cheeky. Why is he taking no damage? I was gonna say, it takes no damage and then suddenly gets two shot. Like, what? Okay, good. Paragon 230, oh yeah. I can farm pretty quick here, yeah. Yeah, it's not too... It's not... Oh, I'm sure there's a lot faster out there, but this is certainly not a slow build. Like, I've got the AoE, and I can kill the bosses at a pretty decent speed now. Most of them. So, yeah, hopefully I get it. The Golden Epiphany is the one I want. Getting a Diamond Mind is nice in the sense that it would unlock the ability, if I was to roll a good stat, I could get one with 2 good stats in it. The chance of that is unlikely. But yeah, the Golden Epiphany specifically is the one I want. So that makes it double hard to get the one I want. Yeah, it is, yeah. Did they nerf the gem strength and transfig? Yeah, they said it was never intended to be as good as it was. It was basically doubling up and becoming way stronger than it should have been on two-handed weapons. So, yeah, it's no longer... I mean, it's still not rubbish if you get it. It's just not like... If you don't have that, you will not compete on the leaderboards. Like, you just won't. So everyone just kept farming hundreds and hundreds of weapons and looking for that, specifically. Hey, Gilda, how's it going? You're farming T12. You've made it. Nice. GG's. Yeah, we can get in and farm together at some point. Maybe when I'm next on, because I'm only going to be on for a little bit longer tonight. It's a fun build now, though. I just need some better stuff. Yep. But that's the beauty of these games. There's always better stuff to get. I mean, I'm still on that stage. I've still got better things to get. No worries, Drew. You're good. Have a good sleep. Appreciate you jumping in and saying hi. Great to see they haven't fixed the mini-map thing in Hordes, yeah. Oh, God. I knew I was going to get myself... This is the worst one for the Chaos Waves. You don't get anything in those, though, unless you get the Wisps, and it's just horrible. Unless you can literally just YOLO through those fire waves. Yeah. I'm surprised the early ones didn't get me. The second my barrier was gone, they just wrecked me completely. Never mind. Just trying to make sure I've got enough of Barsuck. This one's got a million times better, but hey ho. Hey, Meowtas, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Is the Swarm version still working fine? Yes. It's the strongest pushing build on the tower, specifically, at the moment. If you do exclamation mark Swarm, I have a build for that, which will be just fine. I'll probably make some slight adjustments to that tomorrow, but only really in the pushing variant, I think. I made some adjustments today. Went away from something I had. I've decided, I don't know, I'm toying with going back on one of the changes. We'll see how I feel. But it'll work really well. Yeah, no worries. Have you played? How are you finding the season so far? Is this your first character, or have you already got one? Probably should have gone for that one, but never mind. You notice if I have 5 set of the Multitude Charm set, I can't cast the Protector Headshot Kasungi at range. You can, because I can do it, and I've got 5 set Multitude on. Look, I can cast it at range. So try unequipping the gloves and equipping them again or something. They shouldn't be doing that. Are there any good transmute aspects on Unique Amulet for the build, or is it Supremacy the best? You mean the Transfigurations, the Coolians? And do you mean for this build, or do you mean for Swarm? Dog. Hey, Zazikla, how's it going? He's back for the clan. What do you mean, Zazikla? No worries, player. You're good. I haven't looked at clan chat in a hot minute, actually, to be honest. Oh, did you? Okay. One sec. Let me finish this and I'll have a look for you. For this build, I have put on Apprehension. Goes up to 60x multiplier. Oh, we've got goblins at the end. Nice. Nice chill last wave. Get a few extra bits of ether. Good times. I already had enough of Bartok, but this will just allow me to get a little bit more. Just a little bit more. No more to kill. What the? Got a big one. Kill him. He's gone. It says he's staggered, yet he's running around. What? That's good. Ha! You can stagger the big boy goblins, but they keep running anyway. Oh dear. Good. 2 unique charms, nice. Yeah, it works now. Yeah, I was going to say, I've not had that problem, so that'd have been a bit odd. Not a single ancestral harmony of Evil Waka. Big sad. Alright, let's have a look at the Discord here quickly. Where is it again? I'm just looking for it. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, we've had a few requests. Whoops. Have I got you added? Zikla in game. Oh, what? That's not what I want to do. Oh, Christ. I just did the wrong thing. That is not what I meant to do. Balls. So make a note so I can get everyone in. Oh, I died because I was sitting... Went into one dungeon where there's one of those sitting there waiting for me while I'm AFK. Bloody game. Right, Zikla, are you here? And are you in game? Ugh. Wish that interface was better for that system. As build crafting, but I'm more in farming mode than build crafting mode today. I need certain things, like I've never dropped a mythic seal ever, but I need one. And I need a starless skies and stuff, so yeah, I'm sort of just in farming mode trying to get the stuff so I can actually take it to that level. That's where the build's at. Like, I can smash the game, but it can be better if I have that stuff. But yeah, how about you though? How's your build coming along? Hit a wall at C11 and tinkering with it, okay. You'll get there. I mean, you know, it's quite a fast jump in HP from T11 to T12, the amount of damage output required. Is it just damage output that's an issue, or is it defensive issue as well? Oh, it's a Zikla. Okay, one sec. Bit of both. More damage, though. Yeah, okay. Oh, good. I mean, look. I just can't fix that problem you've just seen. It's literally impossible. On this build, anyway. On a lot of the Spiritborn builds. It is nigh on impossible for us to solve those on-ground effect one-shots. I've made some suggestions to the devs that would help us a lot, to be honest. I'm sure there's other classes that are in the same boat. But yeah, you just have to avoid those, otherwise you're dead, pretty much, in T12. Maybe because they stacked like 90,000 life on Swarm, 45,000 life, 45,000 barrier, maybe you can survive one of those. But you won't have as much resistance, is there? So, I don't know. Even Swarm build might get blown up by those, even with that much life. Life will only go so far if you haven't got the DR to start with. Yeah. So, I'll be interested to see what their response is, because Spiritborn genuinely needs some help anyway, in certain ways. They were originally designed with dodge and block in mind as defensive mechanics. The problem with both of those is they only work on direct damage, which was fine in the past. But there's an awful lot of indirect damage now. Not just dot, like all the on-ground effects, all the explosions, and the list keeps going. Like Executioner Swords, it's all indirect damage. All of it. And it all one-shots you if you get hit by it at this level or above. So block and dodge becomes inherently useless. So yeah. I made a few suggestions to them around how they could make, specifically for Spiritborn, better for giving us ways that we can make ourselves... Like, one of the issues Spiritborn's got is nearly all of our damage reduction is conditional on, like, having a skill active. So if you load into a map and you don't get a chance to use a skill, you just get one shot, like literally even a normal enemy. Sometimes. We don't have any DR on the Paragon boards. We can get one aspect that gives us... We can get an aspect that gives us like 30 maybe. Yeah, it's very little. And then, yeah, even then, you can't stack too much just standard DR, because eventually you hit diminishing returns on it and it's not enough. You need at least another layer above that. Like, you need armor resistances, DR, and another layer above it, really, in most cases. And then you stack life, and we just don't have that other layer. So, yeah, one of my suggestions was to give us a way to make dodge or block work against all damage types. Like, do that for dodge. Then stacking dodge on this build would actually make a lot of sense. Because you then suddenly make that another form of DR, but it's not diminishing returns on the original DR bucket. It's a different bucket that has its own diminishing returns as you stack it. But that does create issues on Spiritborn, because we can get 100% dodge at the moment. But they could easily just change counterattacks and not give you 100% dodge, and change the Hubris glyph to scale up to 50% or 70% or something, rather than needing 100% to scale it up. So it's easy problems to solve if they wanted to do something like that. So it's, yeah, systemic problems with some of these, and due to changes they've made. But it's alright, we make do. I don't care if I die a few times here and there, because I'm playing on softcore. Oh, Zazikli, yeah, sorry, I haven't really checked the clan much recently. Don't typically make people officers much, really. But yeah, you'll get there. That's the beauty of these games, trying to figure it all out, Loaf. But yeah, for me right now, it's just trying to find the items, because a lot of my builds require them to really show off exactly what they can do, so... I could probably get most of them T12 without the Mythic Seal, for example, but there's a lot of builds that really, really benefit from getting the Golden Epiphany one. So, yeah, God knows if I'll ever get one. I didn't get one last season, so I am kind of hoping I'll get one this season. I can easily get another 2-3x on this build. Maybe a little bit more. If I had everything in the right place. And then you'll have... That's probably without transfigurations, but I'd need all of the mythics, all of the Starless Sky, the mythic seal with the 3 unique charms and such. And then you've got transfigs on top, so you'll probably be able to get to about 3 to 4x-ish. Which is pretty significant. Certainly make T12 farming of all variety very easy. Apart from maybe T12 Mephisto will be a bit tricky still, because he just has ridiculous HP. And it's more the defensive problem than damage, to be honest. You don't have any mythics. You can craft one. I've crafted my Rod of Kepaleka. Yeah. There's no point in me trying to craft the others unless I drop a Rod of Kepaleka standard, because you can only wear one crafted one, which is fine. guess I could try and get a particularly good normal one. And try crafting a Starless Skies. Because I suppose you can't get the Starless Skies as a unique. The others you can. So although I'd lose some damage when I run a Kep, the Starless Skies might make up for it in a way. With the resource cost reduction scaling. We'll see. So I'll have to... Might try and craft one of those up next. The cube of its Skepeleka. I think you can craft a Starless Skies if you put a ring in. I think it's possible. But there's a lot of unique rings on the Spiritborn, so crafting a Starless Skies is a 1 in... There's also standard generic ones as well. It's probably like a 1 in 8, 9 or 10. I'd have to go through and count up all the different rings you could get. It's going to be a much lower chance. Skepeleka's 1 in 3. But yeah. Two bosses, okay. Okay. Working on better understanding how imbuements and their aspects synergize, particularly around potency. Makes sense. As part of the battle, just knowledge and understanding what's going on and all the different mechanics and such. Yeah. That is part of the battle when it comes to build crafting. That's what I was waiting for, because if you get clawed by him, you're just going to get trashed. Yeah, that one there, you definitely don't want to get hit by the... Definitely don't want to get hit by the big claw. That's quite a slow kill, actually. I don't know, I didn't really prop my big damage much. Moist Mumbo, how's it going? You got a Russian Claw build? What, Swarm or just standard Russian Claw? Is it possible to craft Shattered Vow? You'll need to get a unique polearm. And there is only one of those, I believe, and they're very hard to get. I think that's the Valkyrie one, but I've never seen one. I think you can only get it if you only get it from like the end of the boss or some Lord of Hatred boss, I think, from what I've understood. Don't know if that's a bug or not. So potentially not. Or not very easily. No probs. No probs. If you haven't got one, just use a legendary. I'm probably going to change the pushing variant to go back to legendary again anyway. Because it seems that's where people have gone. That's where I originally thought it would be. And I sort of swayed today after doing some math. I was like, it's pretty close. I did like how the Shattered Vow played. But, yeah, I might change specifically the pushing variant back to that in the Swarm build. Like using GPS, yep. You can from actually that's true. No, get a common polearm. You can do that, yeah. Get a common polearm. Use the upgrades to mythic option in the cube. There is only one unique polearm, I believe. So you'll always get that. And then you can craft that into a Shattered Vow. And then it can either end up being that one you already had or the Shattered Vow be a 1 in 2. Yeah, you're right. You could do that. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's the wrong one. No! Oh, it got me all excited. It baited me. No. Gave me a peacemongers. F. F. F! I have to scream it. That is such an F. You're stuck in T9 on the Swarm build. Okay, I mean, you can easily get to T12 with the Shattered Vow without. Rip, yeah. Oh, I got so excited seeing a mythic ring. F. Oh. I was like, oh, is it a Starless? Come on. Come on, be a Starless. And it wasn't. It F'd me. It F4'd me. It wants to give me Crown of Lucian unique charms. It's giving me loads of them. Keeps throwing them at me. I've had 5 of them, I think. But at least I've got 1 billion gold now. Not that that goes very far, because the enchants are so damn expensive, but hey. Hey, Activity Bus, I'm good. Sorry, how's it going? Who's this cutie? Oh, God. I don't know. Imposter. Imposter! Oh, I can't believe that baited me so hard. God damn it. Where did I put all my mythics? Oh, there they are. I've actually got a Shattered Vow, believe it or not. I dropped one. No, I didn't. I crafted one. How did I... Apparently I crafted it. I can't remember. Can't remember doing that, but apparently I did. Maybe my Rod of Kepeleka crafted into that, because I don't remember ever crafting up... Okay, I think if you try and do like a Rod of Kepeleka, it can potentially go to Shattered Vow as well. I don't remember crafting up a polearm of any kind here. I don't. Huh. I don't remember doing that. And I know I might be going a bit loopy because I stream so ridiculous hours. But I'm not that bad, I don't think. I haven't gone that senile just yet.
What brings you to the
I'll have to see if I can confirm that.
goodbye? It has been a pleasure.
Oh, but rank 8 war plans now, so now we get crazy maps. I'm doing this to prioritize the ones I need to do. Yeah, level 5, level 4, level 5. Actually, my Infernal Hordes is doing alright. It's not that... I'm trying to do 1 Infernal Hordes every time at the moment, just to try and make it so that isn't going to be like level 3 and everything else is done. Nightmare Dungeons is 6. Helltide's easy. Oh, that won't take long. 5, 4, okay. Bosses was miles behind, so I've been trying to catch that one up. Why can't I start that? What? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm good, Activity Bus. I'm good. Just blasting, as always. Blasting away. Forgotten Souls, again, are going to be the bane of my life this season with the amount of builds I need to do. Even after all this farming, like everything else, I've got near infinite resources. Oh, I've got a maximum... Wait a minute, that's nice. Yeah, I've got near maximum resources. Oh, so actually, there is... I've got a 3GX files. There's one thing I can check before this next set of war plans. I bet I've got a bunch of those caches to open. From the seasonal board, I've just been blasting. Let's go see how many of those I've got. $13. Let's go do over here. Nice and open near a salvage vendor. I mean, most of it's getting filtered out anyway. Hopefully it doesn't all drop on the floor. Of all those caches I opened, my filter filtered most of that stuff out. Ooh. High life. Dex doesn't matter too much. The Dex... I think the max resource is slightly lower. Might try and roll that up. Because if I get a good transfiguration, then Windsor's... Yeah, that's pretty good. We keep hold of that. Well, that's good. And I bet it didn't give me any of that resource. Oh, it gave me 5. Ooh! I can craft something into a mythic. Watch me get baited on my rings again. Papers, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? I think I have some white... Oh, do I not have any white rings anymore? Oh, I think I might have used them all. Oh, I have. Oh, you don't... oh, no, that's crafted. That's a uniques, isn't it? Ignore me. Getting my knickers in a twist. Any unique ring. I've probably got a bunch of those lying around that I don't need. Yeah, that'll do. Bop. Bop. Oh, Mythic Signet of Pelgain. The one that's a pretty good one, actually. Oh... That's actually Giga. I bet I know some people who would be pretty jelly of that. Roll the armor into crit damage or something and off you go. But it's literally useless to us. Oh, blimey. Well, there you go. I've only got 2 superior keys as well. Rip. Okay, so... What have Right into resource gen. It's not high enough, I don't think. Oh yeah, no, it is. I'm well over. I can get away without that. Oh, I got ice and quality, but I think I can get away with it. I think I can get away with this. I'm gonna waste too much gold on it. Unique power reroll. Gonna need that to be 30 though. And I do not have many of these either. The Attuned Primordial Dust definitely seems a lot rarer this season. Oh, come on, that needs to be 30, otherwise I'm going to have to house it until I can roll it again later. I've only got 3 more goes. 1, 2, and F. 29 twice. F, 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 F. I'm tempted just to roll it anyway. YOLO. Yes, you can re-roll an affix on them, yeah. Just one, though, of course. It's 6 max resource down. That's quite a lot down, actually, but... More max life, more dex. The reason thing is, right, it's worse aspects, but I'm going to just transfigure it and YOLO it. YOLO. See what it does. Oh, it made it indestructible. Well, that's the biggest brick I've just wasted everything on. That's a big F. Goodbye. Oh, thanks, game. I actually put some effort into that. I never normally do. That's made me want to do it all again. Good God. Savage. Yeah, I feel like I need to... There is a war plans thing for... Where was it? For getting more of those dusts. These. I feel like I might have to unspec and go in them. It's cost me loads of gold, but I think I need to do that. See how it works. The Attuned Primordial Dust looks like it's quite rare, and that's... Oh, wow, that's a good ring, that. Dex, it literally rolled Dex vulnerable damage over time poison on it. With GA poison. And you just roll your damage over time up and off you go. That's a pretty good ring for Swarm, that. So yeah, that's over 200 million gold gone in record time. Ludicrousy. Just keep re-rolling. Needs to get a GA and hope that it's rolled the good one. Probably won't see another. Oh, bollocks, I rolled past it. I bet that was a good one as well. Although I've already got a really good one. That's that one. No one. Yeah. Just got to keep rolling. Right. I am going to go try T10 Mephisto and see if I can get my season journey thing done. I'm still a little bit concerned about survivability, but we'll give it a go. Well, that's the thing, yeah. Glyn's Anvil is what made Spiritborn feel better, but I made a recommendation to them that would make a big difference. The protection of the Prime unique, for example, they could do... It's never used by anything, ever. It's useless. They could change it to something like... Dodge now counts towards all defense types. Or something like this. So you got that dodge becomes an actual true defensive layer that works all the time and isn't just black and white and useless to us in it otherwise. You can re-roll stats on uniques. You can do it this season now, Hayden in the Enchanter. Same as on legendaries. Do I think Fire Rake will be better this season than last? Yes, absolutely, Arthur. Anything that's Rod of Kepaleka based will be better than last season. I didn't put the Kepaleka on Rake last season because of that. Because the Rod of Kepaleka wasn't as good, but it is now. And on top of that, it wears a bunch of other uniques, so they all got buffed. So yes, it will definitely be stronger. You'll easily get to pit 115 plus on that build. Yeah. I've got a guide for it. If you do ! Rake, it'll give you the guide. I'm going to pre-stack here. Is Spiritborn going to be insane? Well, honestly, I thought Barbarian was meant to be going to 140 plus. I haven't seen that yet. And Druid, so we'll see. Spiritborn's, relatively speaking to other classes, doing okay, yeah. But I'm not playing the top build right now for pushing towers. This is perfectly fine for most of the other things. We'll see if we can do Mephisto now. I have got a bit more damage than last time I came in here. We're just stacking up Supremacy here. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it. And he nearly one-shot me at the bat. But I didn't have all my defense skills on. Yeah, we need more base. Oh, yeah, I've got the damage now. Look at this. It's more a matter of is he going to one-shot me. I've got to remember that he does that straight away now. That's stage 2. Okay, I've got the damage now. Yeah, I've got the damage for this. It's more a matter of can I kill him before he kills me. I just like two-shot T10 Mephisto. Nice. I haven't bothered trying. Oh, God, what's that? Since when does he do this? Oh, I've never seen that move before. Come on, we just got to kill him. Kill him. No, I'm doing no damage. Kill him. Go. No, no. Oh, no, he's taken all my skills away. I'm screwed. Oh, no, I'm so dead. I need my skills back. You naughty Mephisto. Okay. Oh, God, that was stressful. I need my skills. Come on, off cooldowns. Go, 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 go. Damage. Damage. Yes. Eat my Stinger. Yes. Stinger can do it. Yes. Let's try not to get clapped after I killed him. Well, that was stressful. But I got him. Oh. First 2 stages were easy. I don't know the final stage very well. I got to the point last season where when I finally could get to the 3rd stage, Glyn's Anvil made us invincible. So I just jumped on top of him and just sat there doing this. Bash, 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 bash until he died. Oh, dear. Mythic Seal? Reward for Immortalize? Question mark? No. Oh, big sad. What a letdown. I thought I deserved a reward there. Didn't really give me very good rewards that either, really, did it? Oh, sucks. Oh well, I'm completed this now at least. Get all of these rewards. I've completed the final one. I completed my final season chapter before that one because look, I've just finished my season journey. Well, the main thing there. I'm about to get a bucket reward of rewards apparently. I still haven't gone up to that there. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. There's a part of the map I've never been to. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, dear, dear. T12 Mephisto, on the other hand, he's a different animal. Not only is he way tankier, he's just got so much more damage. I'm not convinced any Spiritborn build's going to find that easy. It's not that none will be able to do it, but I don't think you're just going to be able to go in there and rickroll it. Right, let's do those first for the XP. It's probably not going to do much for me. Right, that gave me a lot of runes and stuff. A lot of runes. Oh, I didn't want to click that. No! I shouldn't have opened it on the portal, should I? Hopefully I didn't just delete my rewards. I bet it did, though. Oh, it did, because I teleported to the wrong place. Oh, you arsehole. Bloody game. Ugh. I did pick up most of it, fortunately. Imagine there was a mythic seal there and I did that. That'd suck. I bet those rewards have disappeared, yeah. God damn it. Let's not open it on top of my portal this time like a noob. Well, there's a couple of mythic things in here. I doubt I'll get anything good. Oh, I got a mythic protein heart. And a mythic Ring of the Midday hunt. Neither of which I need. Got a pretty good pair of gloves here, though. I can't use it on my build, but yeah. Crit damage, poison damage. Not bad. You could probably craft those into something half decent. 3 GA ring, but it's... I mean, you could probably try... Well, I don't know. You'd have to try and craft it into something good. Righto, no doubt. Right, store those away. I might as well... Really got I'm running out of inventory space already, believe it or not. I try not to hoard too much stuff. I've been deliberately trying not to, but... It's like, it's just... You don't want to get rid of these mythics in case you need them for your builds. So I got like... I haven't even got a full page for them. I've got a bit of space over here. I could move the mythics in there if I need to eventually. The transmog. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I decided to put a pirate hat on with it. But, I mean, I don't like the helm on this one too much. But... I could put kitsunes on. Yeah. You'd have to colour that. Oh. Balls. I didn't want to do that. That's better. Don't know if one with colour near to it. Probably not. Yeah, I'll put the pirate hat on with it. I just thought, why not? I've got so many of these. I'm sure you've got... Oh, yeah, pirate hat, we go. I'm sure you've got plenty as well. This is the one that comes with it. It's pretty cool. I like the eyes, though. I like the glowy eyes. I guess you don't really see the eyes so much there. Oh, there's so many of these. Could be here all day. That one's pretty cool. I'll leave that one on for a bit, why not? I haven't used half these skins, I've got them though. they've definitely upsold me all of the skins. All of them. Oh hello, what's on the floor there? Nothing good. Well, I could change my mount as well, I guess, if I really wanted to. Since when did I have that? Well, that's pretty cool. I didn't even know I had it. Good. I guess there is no armors for that one. Very cool. Well, I'm going to ride on that one. Never knew I had that mount. I'm finding mounts I never knew I had. Fantastic. That's actually sick. I like that one. I must have acquired it at some point. A big glowing green dragon mount looking thing. What's not to like about that? The Overwatch collab mount. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I'm in Torment 10. Whoops. I was just thinking, like, hang on a minute. Urivar T12 doesn't normally die that fast. I forgot to change to T10 for Mephisto, didn't I? Never mind. Doesn't matter. I suppose I will go change back to T12 though. How you doing, Kaney? You good? How much longer are you going to stream for? Well, I don't know. Anywhere between 15 minutes and an hour and 15. No longer than that, I don't think. It's nearly 8. It's 20 to 8 in the morning for me. I'm not going to stream like super much longer than that. I'm not going to be on tonight, though, I don't think. Yeah, not bad, Kaney, not bad. You just ate dinner and it's 2:40 AM for you. You degenerate. How could you? That's far too early for dinner. I've lost track of when my dinner time is. It's just whenever I'm hungry, normally. Yeah, no worries, Zach. I'll catch you soon. Right, there's this conviction thing. I want to see how that plays, because it turns out that resource to re-roll your... Yeah, the resource to roll unique powers is pretty rare now. It used to, I had, like, God knows how much of it last season. It looks like it's pretty rare now. I think you lose... If you take damage, I think you lose a stack of conviction, and you get rewards or something at the end when you kill the boss based on how much conviction you got. I'm not really sure. So we'll see how that plays. I should try not to die as well. Might be a hard challenge for me, but... I don't know, he said something about losing conviction, but I haven't lost any yet. I'm certainly not... Maybe it's if you take health damage. Maybe if you've got barrier up, maybe it just blocks it. Because otherwise I would surely lose those stacks all the time. I'm not dodging every attack, that's for sure. I wonder what if this is suddenly allows you to get loads of unique reroll resources. That's actually really good. Because without that, I only had like 10 of them. Basically none. At least take it for a little while I stack it up at least. But I think it has an increased chance to drop it, but I'm interested to see what other resources it drops or rewards. That's it. Find a bloodstone. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. So I think it's only if you take health damage, your conviction stacks goes down. Let's see what this gives me. Out of interest. Or is it when a boss hits me? I don't know. Well, I killed the boss fast enough. What does it give me, if anything? Conviction chest, this is what it is. Just pick up everything so I know what comes out of it. What is that giving me? Okay, a load of resources. I don't think I got any of the thing that it said there's an increased chance of getting, though. Well, I've got 3 from somewhere. It's this, the attuned primordial dust. A conviction chest appears at the end of the dungeon that grants rewards for each remaining conviction. This chest has a higher than normal chance to award that dust. Okay, well, I didn't get any that time, but such is life, I guess. Through 3 of those time boss things right next to me. It's just like made that easy. Just kill those and then you suddenly got all the time in the world in this thing. You need to sleep, Bearded Chippy. Sleep is for the weak. How are you doing, Bearded Chippy? You good? Hey, like Expader, how's it going? Welcome in, thank you. If you got any questions about the build, just check out the planner and throw them in the chat and I'll be happy to try and help out where I can. Yeah, how you doing, Bearded? What you been playing, dude? I think I'm following your build that I saw from MOBA. If it's a Spiritborn build on the team, well, you're in luck. Because it turns out, at the moment, Spiritborn's actually pretty good on the leaderboard. So I thought Barbs and Druids were going to be at 140-ish. And so far, they haven't got there. That doesn't mean they won't get there, but they haven't yet. So it's not like Barbs and Druids are so strong. They're miles ahead of everyone, like I was originally hearing. Rogues obviously got fixed because they haven't gone to 150. And, yeah, Spiritborn's doing okay. I think Spiritborn will go up to 140, to be honest, with their... once someone gets really, really cracked gear and spends the time fishing for the perfect run and all that jazz. This build is not necessarily going to be the best pit pusher. The bug that's going on with it, which makes it incredible for, like, just AoE annihilation, obviously won't work if you've only got a single target boss. But it'll probably get to tower 130, this build, I reckon. But in terms of all the rest of the content of the game, this will probably push higher in the pits than Swarm, in theory, if someone's got good enough gear. I'm still missing parts of my gear. I haven't got the Ring of Starless Skies. I haven't got the Mythic Seal. Those are massive. Those two alone will get me a lot of power compared to what I've got now. I've been testing some things out as well. I might make some adjustments to the guide based on findings. We'll see. Spiritborn can still get one shot very easily by ground effects, sadly. I've given some feedback to the devs on this. I doubt anything's going to change anytime soon, and best case scenario, we'll see some love eventually. They made some adjustments to the defenses for us based on... I literally gave a plea, like a cry of plea last season. I was like, we really need some love. And it was really welcome what they gave us, but it doesn't solve the underlying issue. I've given them some suggestions that they could do, which might help a bit. We'll see though. But for now, we just make do with what we got. Man, it really does not like dropping these charms with +1. These seals with +1 charm on it, does it? You very, very rarely get that. I'm not using that. There was something I was going to do, and I can't remember what it was. Rip. Oh well. No, you're welcome. Yeah, if you've ever got any questions, hit me up live or in my YouTube comments, or you can join the Discord and I'll respond. I'm usually pretty responsive. And look out the change log at the bottom. Any major changes I make, I document them at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, thanks, gaming. Yeah, I'll probably finish this war plan off and then I'll call it a night. For tonight. I'm only doing 10 waves in here because gives me a, not guarantee, but a much, much better chance of getting Bartuk at the end, and then I get a reasonable chance of getting a bucket load of Harmony of Evil Wuckers. Hey, it all just ran away from me. That's great. On the legendary ring. Well, I won't use one of those in the final setup. No, I will. No, ignore that statement. I will. I'm being a Dumbo. Dexterity, probably. Dexterity. Dexterity, vulnerable damage. Critical damage, poison damage. That would be GG. And I've actually got one I picked up, which had damage over time on it earlier, which I could roll into crit damage, but I'd ideally have the GA on crit damage as well. So I've got, yeah, I mean, I've got an okay ring now, I think. But if I dropped the Starless Skies, I actually probably would drop that ring for now in favour of the Starless Skies, so I can have that on, because it gives me a few things on it that would be really good. These waves are bad times for me. If I stand in the middle of two of those, it ended me last time. Yeah, I've got a crit vulnerable all damage dex one already, so I've actually got a pretty good one as it is, just no GAs. So yeah, it's already on the right path. Vulnerable poison resource gen. Ah. I'd probably roll in, as much as I need a resource gen roll on here. I'd probably take that and roll a crit damage on it if I was to take it, because I can't really sacrifice the crit damage multiplier. But that's a really nice ring you've got there. I mean, if you don't need it, I will do. That's certainly a better ring than what I've got. I'd roll a resource. What's the other stat? What's the fourth stat? Is it dexterity? Because you got it on a rogue. If it is, then yeah, that's great. Because that essentially means I can roll crit damage on it. And I can get what I want. No fourth, it's a yellow. Okay, well that's easy then. They can get the dexterity on it. Yeah, I'd roll a resource gen on it to crit damage so I could get that. Because I do need a roll of resource gen, but you don't want to sacrifice crit damage multiply for it. If you were going to sacrifice a multiply, you'd want it to be the lowest one, all damage. Or vulnerable. All vulnerable would be fine. Probably all damage though. So I'd roll that into crit damage. It would be better than what I've got. If you don't mind, yeah, let me finish this and then... if you haven't got me added, type exclamation mark B tag and add me up. Because I can make use of that for sure. Be interested to see what the gains would be. But every gain's always a win. Every little bit of extra damage I get now is just going to simplify everything I'm doing in T12 now, in terms of killing stuff fast. I've gotten to the point where the T12 bosses are going down now. Every little 0.1% extra damage makes a big difference. And then, yeah, defensively, I guess we'll have to see where we land. Yeah, I'll get you added after this horde. I've got 6 waves left. Yeah, 6 waves left after this. So about 6-7 minutes or so. Okay, I've got some elite stuff going on, so I'd like to think that I will at least get to 666 this time for the Bartuk fight. Your Rams. Okay, I'll get you added once I've done this. Yeah, not long. Oh, nice. Aether Fiend spawners, Aether Lords. Yeah, I should definitely get enough in this now. Got 5 waves. 5 waves of the Aether Fiends turning into Aether Lords. And I've got some Aether Lords scaling in there. Aether Fiend scaling in there. There you go, that's one. How much did it drop for me already? Yeah, get that 20 or 30 a go. Nice. Sweet. I don't think I killed him in time. I think I was 1 second too slow for him. Yeah. Rip. Well, I'd say this. If we get the Aether Lord one, it'd be insane. Or the Aether Fiend one. But the Aether Lord one would be crazy. Oh, I did. I got the Aether Lord one, I think. Yeah, I should get loads from this. Because I've got the Aether Lords. Aether scaling. As long as I can stay alive, of course. Out. Okay, well, I've got an upper bar, so that's always good. What build are you doing on Rogue, then? Are you doing Death Trap, are you? I saw a video earlier of some absolutely bonkers projectile-based build where, like, filling the arena with just copious amounts of projectiles. That looks pretty insane. Death Trap, yeah. I've played very few Rogue builds because it's probably my least played class since I've played this game since beta. It's just not my usual go-to thing, but I have played Death Trap in previous seasons and it was fun. It wasn't really my go-to style, but I had an enjoyable time on it. Yeah, I think it's actually nicer to play now than when I did. It was very, very dependent on like using skills in a specific order and you had to spam them in a specific order and it was a bit tiring after a while to play. Even by my standards, and I play long stints, you know. If I stream for 24 plus hours, it could really tire you out, your hands. Shadow Step infinitely, that sounds sick, yeah. I got 1,000, nice. This build keeps getting more fun, following it exactly, and was able to reach 210. Nice. Level 210, that's awesome, man. GG's. You're not too far behind me, I'm only 231. I bet I smashed T10 Mephisto a minute ago. Defensively, I was a bit scared in the last stage, so I didn't really know his moves, but yeah, damage-wise, he clapped him. And I'm still missing some of the bits for the final mythic version. So that's promising. Oh man, that's the second one of those I've had, but it's just not got the right stats on it. Bummer. Oh, that does. Low life though. And low resource gen, so bummer. Can't really make it. I guess I'll keep hold of a couple of these for other people. Or +1 charm. Don't get those often. Yeah, I'll get you added 2 seconds. I'm just going to go tidy up my inventory a touch quickly. I'm only going to do one more dungeon or whatever it is I've got left in my war plan after this, and I'm probably going to call it a night anyway, but we'll sort this ring out first. Got to catch up my damage. Yeah, man, you'll get there. Oh, someone's been kind and giving me an upgrade to my ring, I think. Just dump this down over here. I'm just storing a bunch of stuff for people for these builds. For anyone that might be interested or need them at some point. Best place to farm for the protein heart charm. Salmon. Go and kill Harbinger of Hatreds. Drop an ancestral protein heart. And then you get 3 trash random unique charms, and then you can craft one. Logismic, how's it going? Welcome in. First time chatter. Yeah, if you got any questions about the build, check it out and then just throw it in chat. Although I won't be on too much longer tonight, but I'm always happy to answer questions while I can. Yeah, that's what I did, Salmon. I went and fought. You just kill him a couple of times. He'll drop you an ancestral one, and then you'll need 3 random other 3 other unique charms. Doesn't matter which ones. Go to the cube, and then you can craft one.
I suppose I can do something with it.
Okay, Rams. I need to make room for you. Nah, it's difficult to decide. I mean, I don't really want to remove anyone, but I haven't got much choice at this point. Oh, I need to go down difficulty. Doesn't matter which way he's higher than that. He said he was... Oh, what? No, he has unlocked that difficulty. What are you talking about? He's in T12. Something wrong there. I might have to reboot into the main menu. Hey, Mr. Nesquik, how's it going? You're doing the same build as me? Nice. How's it going? I'm going to reboot into the main menu. It's not letting me invite you. Yeah, I was looking at it going, hang on a minute. I only quickly glanced. I'm getting a bit sleepy now because it's 8 in the morning. I didn't get online till quite a bit later than I normally do because I was editing a video. Alright, let's try that again. See if the game stopped being silly. Nope. Can you go into your main menu and come back in again, you three? It won't let me invite you. There's definitely something bonkers going on there that it doesn't like. Yeah. There's obviously something gone a bit skoo-whiff there. There you go, yeah. There was obviously something going a bit screwy there. How are people doing in the team play pushes? 128 on the 2. 125 on the 3. Surely people will go higher than this when they put the time and effort in. Interesting. Only 125 on the 4 as well. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's a real nice ring. GG's. Thank you. You sure you don't want anything for that? Okay, well, thank you. Yeah. If that had rolled crit damage and vulnerable, say, or even crit and poison, I might have left the resource gen on it. And then I would just look for a Ring of Midnight Sun without one. And put crit on there as well. But I think on this ring, what we can do, we can add an... Because it's yellow, we can add an affix. You use the Adept's Tuning Prism. This will pretty much guarantee we'll get the dexterity. There you go. But I'm going to keep re-rolling it until I get a higher roll than that, because this is a good ring. I haven't got much resources. 120, that's close enough. I don't have a lot of resources, so we'll leave it at that. And then I'll just enchant the resource gen into crit damage and hope it doesn't rinse all 1.1 billion of my gold, which it probably will, knowing me. Hey, Riaf, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. That's very kind. If there's ever anything I can do with the community, let me know. Yeah. It's the play. Oh, I got it first time. It's not a high roll, though. Okay, well, I'll roll it a few times, just in case I can get the higher roll. I'm not going to transfix this right now, so I can come back to it later. I've got a lower roll. Oh, there we go. Sweet, that'll do. I'm not going to transfigurate this right now. I could easily roll that to 1-2-1 dex if I really wanted to, because if I don't transfigure... Look at that, that's a disgusting ring. That's pretty nice. Right, now we need to go temper it. With... I should actually try and get a 900 Midnight Sun, actually. Because I haven't got the GA resource cost reduction on this due to the fact I can't, because it's not a mythic one. But I don't think I can get one of those with good enough stats. It'd only give me a little bit of damage, but it would give me damage. Yeah, so I got a GA resource gem one. But because I can't cube anything on this, I'd lose something. Max life. I mean, I could technically use this. Oh, that's only a 40. Oh, actually, I could roll that up to a 50, couldn't I? Could be done. And the others are 850s. So, yeah, we'll come back to that at a later time, maybe. Hey, Ignore, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'll come back to that later. It's definitely a thing for another day. Now we just roll this until we get the GA. No. 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 Hey, Ruby, how's it going? Thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Hope you guys are all having a great day. Or evening, whichever time zone you're in. Could be a while rolling this, but fortunately I've got over 3 because I've actually been doing those hordes, just trying to front load. I remember back end loading, doing the Infernal Hordes last season, and everything else was like max level except the Infernal Hordes. So this time I've been front loading the Infernal Hordes a bit just to get them done. So I've got gigas amounts of these restoration scrolls. And I've got... That's a good point. 1 second. I had 10,000 Forgotten Souls not that long ago. How have I not now got 20,000? Maybe that's because I completed the season journey. I had like 10,000 Forgotten Souls. Now I've got 20. Yeah, that must have been the season journey. Surely. I don't think anything else I've done suddenly dropped me all that. Come on. I want that 15%, please. That's being savage, this is. Wow, I think I've done about 50 scrolls on this already. You normally don't have to roll it that many times. There we go. Got it. Finally. That took a lot more than I was expecting. Yeah. And now we masterwork that up. Actually, I might as well. I really should try and roll that crit damage to 25. Oh, and I can do that on the legendary. No, it's fine. I'm not that bothered about the one dexterity missing. This is fine. I'm using Moonrise for now until I can get the other little bits in place. Yeah, and then we masterwork this bad boy up. There we go. So what is the difference here? I've gained 4 poison, 11 vulnerable, 5 crit, 24 dex. So it's small gains, but it's still gains. And we like gains. As I say, every like 1% extra damage you get at this stage makes a really big difference. Whoops, I definitely don't want to lose that. We really need a gem tab. That's kind of an oversight. Ah, yes, you can carry all your runes now. Except now you have no room to pick up any gems. Oh, dear. How are builds like Quill Seemings compared to Stinger? Are they still like... No. All of the Roddercat builds will be okay. This will probably come a bit higher because of the bug, but... Most of them they'll come up okay, yeah. 130 plus, I reckon. $40.4. Out of interest. It is a bit of waste of money and resources, but if I roll that into resource cost reduction again, I should have checked when I had it there. How much of a difference does that actually make at this stage? 3.5%. Is that going to make a difference over 13% in there? Let's see. 130. 218. Losing 13 in there is fairly minimal. Sort of just weighing up what would likely be better. I'm going to try with that for the time being. We'll see what it feels like. Roop, how's it going? Been really enjoying the build, but struggling at 115 pits. Maybe just need more levels into Paragon Ball of tankiness. Yeah, I mean, on-ground effects are bad times, but stacking life is good. Get your resistance, get some diamonds in, they've helped a bit. So I'm at 3,000 plus. I'm using right here now because I've got enough attack speed. I'm using Vortex on the bar. You've just got to try and keep Toxic Skin, Vortex, and Scourge up at all times and keep your Protector down. And just try not to be standing on the on death effects because those are bad times. Sadly, I think a lot of Spiritborn builds are going to suffer from that at the moment. But I'm... Well, I've got a boss here. But yeah, I'll show you a 120. I'll try a 120 with this ring. It might be better to have it in the crit damage, but I'll leave it in resource cost here. I mean, if you're doing 115s, you're getting there for sure. I'm still missing things on my build, and I can farm 120s at a pretty reasonable... Still, I mean, I haven't stacked my glins here, but... You definitely don't want to get hit by the Executioner Swords, the on-death effects, fire ones, they're terrible. There's just a lot of elemental stuff that's extremely bad, like, for us. Yeah, I've given some feedback to the devs on class-wise about Spiritborn, and they made some of the defensive changes to the talisman after the PTR, because I literally pleaded to them, like, please, can we have some love? And it was fairly small what they did, but it was welcome. But it definitely wasn't enough to... Glins basically made Spiritborn feel good to play, because you could still die with Glins Anvil 1 last season. It was just much less likely for you to just get straight up one-shot. So yeah, I'll just... Yeah, this is definitely stronger, I'd say, right now. Yeah, I haven't found anything yet that's just going to, like, solve that problem. So you've got to be quite careful. Like, this is going to do a fire explosion at the end, so I'm going to stay away from it. So one thing to note, though, with this build that might help you is I learned once you've poisoned them with Scourge like this, you place down your ultimate, you can actually hit them from range. You don't have to be next to them because they take the damage being surrounded. As long as they're poisoned, they take the big damage being near to you. You don't actually have to... The big damage doesn't happen within the area. It just happens to everyone that gets hit by the skill. It's kind of double dipping and bugs. It's using the new version of this and what it did before Lord of Hatred, or at least what this node did before Lord of Hatred combined. It's creating some like wonky double dipping damage loop. So yeah, if you get a really dangerous set of elites, like if I get one in a minute, I'll show you. I'll probably go in, get poisoned, get out, and I'll try and stay at range on it. Or not, you can't stay like ranged, but you could try and stay at enough distance that you might actually be able to avoid the on-death explosions / try and avoid some stuff, I guess. The highest pit I've done is a 120. I think I've only done a 123. I could absolutely do a 125 right now. This is on my farming setup. I've got Eagle Jaguar on. I've put Jaguar Eagle on for pushing. But yeah, with the items I'm missing, yeah, it pushed me up to 130, 135 range. And that puts us into the S tier bracket. Which is why I put it in S tier, because it's definitely going to be amazing at everything except maybe, but it probably won't be the top pushing build because of the need for ads on boss, but it's pretty good at everything else. Oh, it's great for farming. Fantastic for farming. Speed's average, but it's probably a little bit above average for some builds, but it's certainly not speedy. Obviously speedy was last season. That was insane. You're not going to get anything quite like that this season, really, but not very easily. Firestorm will be the closest thing to that, probably. Yeah, I learned it yesterday, or during my 33-hour blast I did on launch. I was sitting there pulling my hair out, pun intended, because I'm bald as a potato, trying to figure out how on earth to stay alive. I have got another couple ideas up my sleeve. Like, if we get tanky enough to the point where it's like, okay, you can... No, sorry, if you get enough damage to the point where you can just blast, there is a couple of, like, glyphs we could put in for defense. I need to test them out and see how good they are. One of them reads wonky, so I need to see how that works. It would definitely be a damage loss, but if you've got enough to farm with, maybe for farming, we can make ourselves a bit tankier, meaning we can at least farm in comfort a bit more, and then you would swap back to the DPS glyphs for the pushing. Because, yeah, look, you want to go in and just poison them and group them together. It's a bit hard because they're in a doorway, and then you can hit them from a range, sort of. Not like you can't hit them from that far away, but you don't have to be right on their feet. So you see, look, I'm hitting that guy. See that guy there? That elite was a little way away from me, and I was damaging him there. There you go, look. See, look, I'm hitting him from here. See, I was nowhere near him. It's pretty hard for me to just go look now, but if you're watching, you'll see. You will see I'll burst him down, and I'm not actually on his feet. And that distance can help you be, that can be the difference between life or death, because I guarantee most of the things that are killing you are probably the crazy elemental explosions and effects, right? Because that's mostly what gets most classes, to be honest, that are struggling with defenses. It's those, some of those are really high in damage. Like borderline overtuned damage, but you know, it is what it is, so I suppose we roll with it. Right, we got the boss and we got a chunky ad on it, but he's got crazy elemental effects. That's not ideal. Oh, I've got a fire guy right on him. I'm just going to kill him and get rid of him. Alright, I totally just dived straight into that. Yeah, also make sure you got a pair of boots with attacks evade, reduce evade. It is a lifesaver. It means if you choose to evade out of the way, you don't end up like, oh, I can't evade because I just used it. You pretty much bring it off cooldown immediately. Yeah, I actually noticed that damage increase from that ring is noticeable. I mean, I've got the resource cost reduction masterwork there. You could go into the crit damage multi and see how that feels at some point, but that was noticeably better there. Oh, I haven't got a thing. Never mind. There is another thing I want to try at some point, but I won't tonight. I haven't got interdiction on my builds right now, actually, Roop, out of interest. I'm toying with the idea of changing the guide up a little bit. I'm sort of in between endgame and mythic. I don't have the Starless Skies. I don't have the mythic charm. I'm currently running apprehension on my amulet, and then I'm running exploiters on my boots, and I haven't got... And then I'm running Moonrise here instead. Moonrise mainly because I need the attack speed right now. And then, but eventually we can get away without Moonrise. And then we'd put interdiction on the boots. And once you've got the Starless Skies on, you can take resource cost reduction off of the amulet, put your GA max resolve stacks everywhere, and that plus Glins plus your 8 gets to 30 stacks. That gives you 90% block chance with a max interdiction, and you get 11 in the infighter board, so you'll get to your 100%. But I haven't got all the bits yet. I'm still farming for stuff myself, so yeah. Right, last boss of the night, and then I'm going to call it a night. It's pretty late. I'm getting tired. The protein heart is really good, Quaxy. Sorry, yeah. Is the Zik rune still bugged, MB? Yeah, it definitely is. 100%. I made a video on it just before, yes, or the day before. I did it after my 33-hour blast. I wanted to get it out before the leaderboards went live so that people at least knew about it. Obviously, some people will find that frustrating, but the reality is, it is what it is. And the top clearings will use that. It's 500% more damage. You will not compete with those runs. There's too much damage loss. If it was 50%, a skilled player might be able to do something, but 500%, absolutely no chance. So yeah, there's this T12 Urivar. Once you get going, and I haven't 3 stacks supremacy either. You just annihilated him. No sleep allowed, Yutori. No, I'm gonna get some sleep tonight. think my parents were want me to go out for lunch. I'm actually going to go and work out a bit before sleep, because I think my parents want to go out for lunch later, and I probably won't wake up in time after that. That dropped me pitiful rewards. What the? Oh well. War plan complete. My war plan's well on its way to rank 6 across the board. I'm well on my way to get my war plans maxed out. You're a new player, Albert. Nice, welcome in. And I really love Spiritborn. Great, so do I. I'm biased. It's my main class. I would say it's pretty good. Some people might not, but I like it. Wow, that gave me a lot of Forgotten Souls. Oh, it wasn't that many, I suppose. I got a level, though. 232. Nice. Slowly getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh, wow. Got a lot of these. Should claim these, really, shouldn't I? Oh, we got the lair bosses to level 5. Fantastic. Okay, we'll get that so you can get the ultimate ones. Nice. Where are we at then? Whispers at 5 out of 7. Nightmare Dungeons at 6. Helltide is well on its way. It's like, this is why I stopped doing Helltides there, because it was so far ahead. Got less than half of the last level to do. Undercities at 5. Bosses are now at 5. Infernal Hordes is well on its way to 6. And Pits at 5. Cool. So they're all at 5. Nice. Okay, so what's the one that's the least leveled? Lair Bosses. Lair Bosses is still my least leveled one. That's why I've been prioritizing it. Trying to see if I can get a run with at least 2 of them in there. 1. Oh, I think there's one there. Yeah, there is. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 1 Infernal Hordes when I get round to it. But I think for tonight, that will probably be me. Because it is 8:30 in the morning, and I should probably go and get some sleep. Let's have a look, see who's online on Twitch. So we're going to show someone some love, send it to anyone who wants to hang out and check out some other content. We'll go find someone who's... Oh, I can see immediately who we can raid here, potentially. Just something I had to double check down, because I always look to see if there's someone that's raided me. I've not ever had a chance to raid back. I don't normally finish at this time. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to send you over to her, yeah. I haven't raided her in ages. Okay, so, right, let's go over here. Okay, guys, okay. 8 hours, 39 minutes, not too bad. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today. Everyone that's been here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, anyone that's decided to stick around with any of the raids, I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button on any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. We'll be blasting a lot over the next few weeks, and, well, always blasting D4 and other ARPGs. If you do need to get hold of me about the builds or anything else while I'm offline, Discord is the best place. I'll link that in all the channels for any of you that are interested. I totally understand if you don't want to come and join, because not everyone wants to join 1,000 Discords like I'm in. But if you, it's the best place to get hold of me. So if you think that'll be useful to you, you're more than welcome to come join. We'd love to have you there. Otherwise, you can get me on YouTube or when I'm next live. That's totally fine as well. YouTube, I'm just going to be shutting down for tonight. So thank you, guys. Really appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Morgana LaRose. She's part of the core skill team. And I think she's playing this build as well, last I looked. But anyway, she's a good friend of mine. She does a lot of ARPG stuff. She's playing Diablo. So even if you've got things to do with the rest of your day, please come over and show us some love for 5 minutes. I'm sure she'll really appreciate it. And hit with all the emotes and such. It'll really make a day, I'm sure. Next stream, I probably won't be on tonight, my time, Friday, because I've got something going on tonight with... it's one of my best friend's birthday do things, so... Should probably go turn up to that. She probably won't forgive me if I don't go. But yeah, so we'll see. I don't know what time I'm going to get back from that. So if I'm back early, maybe I'll come online, but it's highly unlikely. So if not, I'll be on Saturday, and we'll just be back to blasting. I'll figure out what I'm doing. I kind of want to... I need to get this Mythic Charm before I can start blasting through... Mythic Seals, before I can start blasting through all the builds properly. So I'm just trying to build up a bucket load of resources and get all the bits I need, and I can start systematically going through all the builds and whacking... getting all the build guide videos out for those of you that are interested. So that's kind of the plan over the next week or so. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, guys, thank you again. Really do appreciate you. I hope you do have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whichever time zones you're in. And I really do appreciate you. So until I'm next on, keep safe, keep blasting, guys. Much love, and I'll see you soon.